Well, hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to the Isles of Lake Hancock for the latest edition of the King of Darkness Competition 2021. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board, and we'll get the schedule out to you in just a few moments. Tell you what's coming up within the next few minutes, next few hours. And just take a look at that Mastercraft towboat you see up there on the screen and alongside the shoreline. One of an entire flotilla of great water sports towboats right there, courtesy of Action Sports. They're bringing in the Mastercrafts, and we're very, very grateful for them for doing that, including our tournament boats, the Mastercraft Pro Star, which you will see quite extensively as the event progresses. So, those of you that have just joined us, this is the King of Darkness of 2021. So glad to have you on board, those along the shore side, and also watching us online on Waterski Broadcasting. And there is your schedule. We're going to start off with the trick prelims at 4:45. Then following on from that, we've got the Under-21 men's jump final. And there you'll see the remainder of the schedule, which includes the grand finale events. At 7:10, we've got the women's jump final. And then right at the very end, at 9 o'clock this evening, Eastern Daylight Time, we've got the men's jump final. And conditions could not be better here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. You just saw the meteorological readings there from along the shore side. We have our own dedicated weather station that will give us that information, and if it changes, we will be able to stay right on top of that. All right then, folks, got plenty of action to come, as you saw there on the schedule, and some great skiing and on-water action to come. All right then, plenty of people. We're heading down towards dockside, and there's the inside shot of our trailer here at TWBC. There's Vincent. There's Zach Warden, who we'll see a little bit later on beside a camera, along with JT and Dana Garcia. So we'll be back in just a moment, but let's take a look at these messages. Be back in a few.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear it will help me achieve my goals.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
All right then, good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to the Isles of Lake Hancock for the 2021 edition of the King of Darkness. My name is Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for this tournament, and so glad to have the pleasure of your company. It's about a little after 4 o'clock, about 20 past 4. But the real action takes place on the water when the lights start coming down. But before that, we'll have the tricks competition along with the U21 men's jumping competition. We've got slalom in exhibitions, and we've got a whole lot more beside. We've also got an extensive array of food trucks here alongside the shoreline. As we take a look at the open women starting list in the tricks event, we've got Brooke Baldwin getting things up and running, followed by Neely Ross, Anna Gay, and then finally Erica Lang in the open women's trick competition. Now, we're going to take a quick look and see how that fits into the schedule. It will fit right there at about 20 to 5 this evening. This is a tournament that is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. It is a men's jump 4-star event and a women's jump 3-star event with a total of 36 participants, of which 17 are women and 19 are men. You see the meteorological station readings, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. It is quite hot. It can be quite humid here as well. but these skiers certainly know how to deal with all of that, and the wind is about 5 miles an hour. Right now it's gusting to be a little bit more of a headwind, which is ideal for our jumpers out there on the water, and they certainly appreciate the extra lift, that extra little bit of push that keeps them up in the air just that little bit longer. So plenty of action to come, and we've also got our fun fair attractions as well. We've got the climbing wall, we've got the trampoline activity over there, so we'll take advantage of that. But in the meantime, just sip on your favorite beverage, grab your favorite chair, and get ready for some of the finest water ski action you will see all season long. This is the 2021 King of Darkness, and we'll be back right after these.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
right then, good afternoon. And once again, folks, this is the 2021 King of Darkness. And obviously, it's going to be a little bit of a while before we see the sun go down. But in the meantime, there's plenty of things for our on-site crowd to do, especially for the kids. We've got the whole trampoline set up over there. That should be plenty of fun for those that... Oh, and Jody Fisher wants to get in on the fun as well. Come on, you go right ahead, sir. There you go.
How you doing, Tony?
I'm doing pretty good, Jody. And we've got our trampoline activity, and not too far away is our climbing wall. So for our on-site crowd, there's plenty to see and do there. We've also got a vast array of food trucks on site there. The choice of cuisine out here, it is absolutely mind-boggling, I can tell you that. But for our kids, looks like they're queuing them pretty deep there. As we take a look, quick wrap around of the site to see what's occurring. Looks like the wind is starting to pick up just a little bit more for our jumpers. And when the wind does that in the headwind direction, we should be in for some absolutely cracking jumps out there off that ramp, which will be boosted up to 6 feet high by the time the men's jumpers will be hitting it. For our under 21 men and open women, the ramp will be set at 1.65 meters high, 5'6", and we've got our Mastercraft and towboats, our towboats coming into play as they work their way up to the dock to pick up our first piece of action. Our first action, as a matter of fact, will be at 4:45 this afternoon. We'll be starting with tricks in just a few minutes. Looks like a few of our tricking athletes are getting prepared as it stands right now. We're at T-minus 10 minutes and 15 seconds to go before we go on with our Open Women's Tricks event, which will feature some of the top trick skiers out there. We've got Brooke Borden, we'll have Neely Ross, we'll have Anna Gay, and also Erica Lang in that field of trickers. So a star-studded competitive field. And one of the neat innovations that we're bringing into the competition is our new cable cam, which allows us to keep that camera at an elevated position for longer, and allows us to achieve some incredible shots out there on the water. You'll see plenty of that as the event continues on well into the night. So in one of our towboats there, you just saw a brief glimpse of Steve Garcia as he maneuvers that Mastercraft into position.
Hey, Meathead, thank you for everything.
And the Water Ski Pro Tour, this event is very much part of that. It is a 4-star jump event, a 3-star jump event for men and women respectively. 4-star for the men, 3-star for the women. And you can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com, waterskiprotour.com to check in on this brand new series of events. Okay, for those of you who are curious as to what the course record is, that's pretty simple. It's a 250-foot jump, and which is the equivalent of little over 76 meters. That was set in 2015. And we're looking forward to something along the same level right here at the Isles of Lake Hancock when we bring in the men's and men's pro jumpers. Let's not forget the women's pro jumpers as well. They'll be kicking it live, and they will be taken to the water ahead of the schedule for pro men. The pro men's jump competition will actually take place at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, while the women's jump competition was expected to hit the water at approximately 7 p.m. a little bit after that time. So, a lot of frantic activity going on. We've got boat drivers, we've got officials, we've got a whole flotilla of boats out there on the Isles of Lake Hancock. And our schedule, we'll pump that up on the screen for you, also on the shoreline, to give you an idea of what's coming up. In about less than 10 minutes, we have the trick preliminary round, followed by the U21 men's jump. We've got a slalom exhibition with both the kids and the slalom head-to-head. The 5-foot jump exhibition for our youngest competitors before we go into the women's pro jump final. Continuing on with the tricking exhibition along with a tricking final. And then we've got the junior jump exhibition, which goes prior to the pro men's jump final, which will be hitting the water at approximately 9 p.m. this evening. So, a lot slated. We've got plenty of action about to take place out there in the water. My name is Tony Lightfoot. It's great to have the pleasure of your company, not only on the shore side, but also watching us online at waterskibroadcasting.com. And our sponsor for this event, primary sponsor is Defense, but also, come on in, we also have 2U snacks. They have a whole variety of snack flavors, anything from bananas Foster to pina colada, apple pecan, and peanut butter cranberry. I mean, who else does that? And you can find out more by going to by googling 2U snacks on the internet and find out more about their products. A great healthy array of snacks. And we'll be back right after this. This is the 2021 King of Darkness.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
All right then, folks, welcome to the 2021 King of Darkness. We're getting ready for our tricks event. Our first competitor to take to the water very, very soon is going to be Brooke Baldwin. And just bringing that Nautique towboat into play. And then getting her designated pin person or release person, as it should be expressed nowadays, considering the preferred method of release of the tow line. And for those of you that aren't quite in with the tricks event, or this is the first time that you've seen it, One of the passes that the trick skiers will actually perform will involve a rope in tow. Now, obviously, that carries a very, very obvious level of danger associated with it, because if you were to fall and your toe happens to be in the toe strap, you're unable to get out of that rope and could end up being dragged down the lake if it were not for the intervention of a designated release person in the towboat, making sure that the person, if they were in a position where they would fall on a particular trick that would otherwise be quite dangerous to be pulled down the course, then the person doing the releasing makes sure that the skier is safe, as I mentioned before. All right, then we've got Brooke Baldwin. Just trying to get limbered up a little bit and getting ready for the 2 20-second passes that she has. Each one of our skiers will get an opportunity to go up and down the lake for 2 20-second passes. One pass will consist of hand tricks. The other will consist of toes. And plenty of action upcoming within the next few moments. We are 1 minute and 20 away from starting the on-water action here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. So grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because it is about to go off in a major way in the next few seconds. Beautiful shots there being given to us courtesy of the TWBC cable cam. First time that it's been used in this environment. We've seen it premiere a few weeks ago over at the Swiss Pro Slalom. But in this environment, which involves the trick and the jump event as well, this is the first time that we will see that camera angle. Also, the way that it's actually secured is a rather neat thing to behold as well. 2 scissor lifts on each end of the lake, making sure that cable on which it rides on, a steel cable, is as tight as it can possibly be without breaking, of course. But we've got our trickers getting ready to go. So I see Neely Ross out there getting ready to take to the water. Now, for those of you who follow Neely Ross quite closely in terms of performances out there on the water during the season, had the opportunity to produce a webcast with her, and you can find that on the TWBC podcast, I beg your pardon. So Neely Ross, you'll be able to hear from her, and also from Anna Gay as well. So check that out at waterskibroadcasting.com. You'll find the podcast there, where we were able to earlier interview the likes of Neely Ross and Anna Gay. So looks like we're going to use the Nautique towboats for this portion of the event. One boat over there in the background features Neely Ross. In the foreground, we should have Anna Gay. And just watching and seeing how they attach their foot to the ski using hard shell binding, not too dissimilar to an inline skate boot. So Brooke Baldwin there at the back of the boat. We have our camera inside the boat giving us the beautiful pictures here. And dockside as well. Just taking a look at the equipment used. A single trick ski about somewhere around about 41 inches long for these competitors in the open women's competition. Not especially long, considering what they'll be performing on that trick ski with flips and spins and toe turns. It is absolutely remarkable. It's a remarkable thing to behold, as we see Neely Ross there just trying to scramble to get one or two things situated before we take her out onto the water. We got Brooke Baldwin there, and this is going to be head-to-head tricking. So for those of you that have just arrived here at the Isles of Lake Hancock along the shore side, very, very big welcome to you. This is the 2021 King of Darkness, and there are plenty of kids out there that are lining quite deep there to get onto the trampoline activity along with our climbing wall. And also, let's not forget the bull riding attraction there along the shore side. So plenty for the kiddies to do. Our crowd along the shore side certainly waiting for Neely Ross and Brooke Baldwin to come into the course to perform for your viewing pleasure. As I'm sure a lot of you out there watching online are just chomping at the bit, waiting to see what these two beautiful trick skiers will perform out there on the water. Okay, so from the best of the knowledge that I'm able to ascertain, we're just making sure that we start absolutely on time, on schedule. And we got about 3 minutes until that happens. Air temperature 31 degrees C. That's about 88 degrees Fahrenheit. It is quite hot. I don't think it's going to get too much hotter than that. But the humidity is the thing that really plays on the mind of a lot of our athletes and those that work with them. But these are experienced individuals, so they're able to cope with that. So. Neely Ross, big broad smile there from her as she gets ready to take to the water within about the next 3 minutes. As I'm sure Brooke Baldwin is probably displaying the same disposition herself. She'll be tricking behind the other boat. And here inside there we've got our crew at TWBC. We've done plenty of events so far this season, and for those of you that are fans of our broadcasts, we kudos to all of you for sticking with us and for being true fans of the sport of tournament water skiing. We certainly appreciate your support going forwards, and we've got plenty of other events coming up on the schedule for TWBC. The crew will be packing their bags and cases and work their way over to Italy within about the next week or so for the San Gervasio Pro Slalom. Then we'll come back and got a little bit of a break before we head headlong into the bulk of the schedule, which will feature the U.S. National Water Ski Championships alongside the Hilltop event. We've got two youth level world championships, the under 17 and under 21 world championships in the initial part of August, alongside many other events to come afterwards. There's Erica Lang on the starting dock, and she'll be tricking very, very soon, but not before we see our first tricker to take to water. This is Brooke Baldwin. Now, she's electing to go with the tricks with the rope on toe, and it looks like she's going to do a toe 5 back to start things off, toe 8 back to back. There's its reverse. Now, making sure that she spins cleanly and spins with complete balance to where she doesn't have to recover too much from a bobble or two. There's the toe wake lino with the ski going over the line in mid-rotation. Toe wake line back to back on which she fell on, but a decent array of tricks out there. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't you give her a big hand? Our first tricker out there on the water is Brooke Baldwin. As we look at our instant replay, our folks along the shore side will also get an opportunity to do likewise, as we do have a big screen along the opposite shore side, and they are reveling in these tricks right now, seeing that toe wake O with plenty of elevation. Likewise with the toe wake lino as she works her way towards the end of that pass. Good leg extension for the toe wake line back to back, but unfortunately not getting that ski all the way round in time. All right then, folks. Along on dockside, we've got Anna Gay, who will be ready to ski in the next few moments. But not before we see Neely Ross come into the course in the next few seconds, I would imagine. There is Neely Ross in the water, just trying to get settled in. This is pretty much a home venue here at the Isles of Lake Hancock, so very well aware of the quirks and the little eccentricities that a home site produces for each of the skiers concerned. So, for those of you who are just joining us, you are watching the Open Women's Trick Competition as part of the 2021 King of Darkness. And Neely Ross just waiting for the green flag from the boat. Now we're scoring each of these tricks, and we're also making sure that the tricks are performed within the 20-second frame of time that each skier has. And that's the reason for the delay before bringing in Neely Ross. We're just going to get a clear signal from our scorer, who is Dana Garcia, inside the trailer. And looks like we've got the green light. And you see an immediate difference in the wrapping style between Brooke Baldwin and Neely Ross. Whereas you see Brooke Baldwin wrap for a toe 5, Neely Ross wraps for a toe 7 front. Good high-tempo stuff so far with the toe wake back-to-back reverse, surface back-to-backs, toe 5 front, toe O into wrap, toe wake O. Now, here I would imagine a toe wake line O, which is good. Toe wake line back, spin to the front, spin to the back, toe wake line back-to-back to the front. 2 side slides at the end in 20 seconds. Let's give it up for her, please. That is Neely Ross. Whew. Oh, man alive. I'm exhausted calling that run. But there you go. You see the difference. It's a toe 720-degree spin from front to front. A lot of skiers have decided to neglect that trick and go with a toe 5 back. But Neely Ross, realizing that she wants to get some good points early on into the run, so electing to stick with the toe 7 front. And there you see with her toe tricks, toe wake line back, toe front and toe back, toe wake line back-to-back right there. To the front, a couple of side slides, and that is good to go for our first pass from Neely Ross. A lot of action on dockside. You just saw there in the foreground Erica Lang, the current world record holder in the tricks event. And there you see a world champion in the form of Anna Gay. She's getting ready for her go out there on the water, and trick skiing legend and an industry leader himself there, Russell Gay, on dockside. He'll be in the towboat and making sure that that things run according to plan. Now, what you also saw on the dock is another trick ski held by the release person. Now, between each pass, the skiers can elect to change their equipment from a ski that's used primarily for toe tricks to a ski that's used primarily for handle tricks. Now, the handle trick ski is going to be slightly longer and slightly thinner. That ensures a good positive edge going into tricks such as that one, the ski line back. Now she goes in for the back-to-back. There we go. That is one of her flips. Now flip in the opposite direction. Does she go for the reverse? No, she goes for the flip twist back. Now she goes for the flip twist back reverse. She has 2 more flips that she can perform. From mode back to back, a surface back to back, a surface 5 front. She has the audacity to pull a surface 540-degree spin. Who knew? There we go. That was Brooke Baldwin. Great effort there from her as she skis into the dock, and a good, solid effort. Now, looking at the instant replay, just waiting for that boat to get up to the necessary speed, the right speed for her, as a matter of fact. Now she works her way to the outside of the wake, twists the handle there, the ski line back, and now she spins and sets herself up in this position. Flip twist back to the front, which is the first of 6 flips. Each skier can actually do up to 6 inverts in their particular run. Any more than that, and those tricks would not be counted. This is to ensure that there is a good variety of tricks that each skier produces. Can't all be flips. Have to find their points from other sources as well. And I'm sure that Brooke Baldwin will be pretty stoked with the 2 trick passes that she produced. But will that be enough to fend off a challenge from Neely Ross? We'll know within the next few seconds. And when she starts her tricks, we'll know in about 20 seconds after that. Our men's trickers will also be entertaining you with their moves as well. But in the meantime, let's have a look at Neely Ross coming into the course for a second and final 20-second pass. She too is electing to go with hand tricks and also with a ski change between the end of her first pass and the beginning of the second. Now, just trying to get nimble, just trying to get limbered up as she gets ready for the first of her flips, which should be a mode back-to-back, which indeed it is. Here's the mode back-to-back reverse, which she nails shut. There she goes, front flip. The first time we've seen that, but a sketchy landing. That means she loses time. She goes for flips from one side to the other. Flip, twist back. Here's the flip, twist back to front. Does she have more time remaining? There we go. Oh, look at this. She ran out of time there for those tricks. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Neely Ross. Whew. Some great trick skiing there, but you'll see on the instant replay in just a few moments where she lost a heck of a lot of time. It'll all look pretty good at the beginning where she produced the mode back-to-back. Pretty low level, didn't get much in the way of height. She got more height that time. Here she sets up for the front flip. Just got a little bit on the back of the ski. You can count off maybe 1 or 2 seconds there of a delay. Then she goes in for the regular flip. There's the flip twist back. Now going for the flip twist back to front. Good looking tricks. Then she went in for the ski line back, and around about that time, 20 seconds has expired as she went in for the 540-degree turn to the front and then to the back. So she might have lost those tricks towards the end. You can count about 620 points lost as we see Erica Lang there. Now, each of those 540-degree spins at the end that Neely Ross produced are 310 points each, and she had 2 of them, which means that it has an immense impact upon her score, and we'll see what that score is going to be in the next few moments. So, we've got Dorian Llewellyn on dockside. We're going to see him jump in a little bit later on tonight in the... So, coming into the course for the first of 2 20-second passes, this is Anna Gay. Just toe 7 front, elected to do that trick. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. Now, back-to-back spins, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, toe wake O. Now she's going to motor on to a toe wake line O, keeping her balance, toe wake line back. Some spins there, toe wake line back-to-back. Beautiful elevation and beautiful tricks all together as she tries to throw in a toe wake line 5 back. I'm not too sure whether that will make it in time, but that's a trick that she's been working on. Managed to do a podcast with her within the last day or so. One of the tricks that she is looking to learn and to perfect within time is the toe wake line 5 back, and you'll see that in instant replay as her very last trick. But she starts off with the toe 7 front, the toe 5 back, and look at her go with the remaining tricks on her pass. Beautifully executed. She just has an absolute keen knack for her balance and staying true on top of her ski, making sure that she gets the right spins at the right time. A toe back and toe front, toe wake line back-to-back. Very late with the ski coming over the line. And now, last trick, toe wake line 5 back. Beautiful there. Beautiful tricks there from Anna Gay. And now we're going to bring in our second tricker in this pairing, the current world trick record holder, the first tricker to go over 11,000 points. This is Erica Lang. Now, elected to do hand tricks. A strange decision here, can take in the other skiers into the account. There we go. Flip twist back-to-back. That's the mobe. Mobe back-to-back reverse. Oh, almost got sketched out there. There we go with the front flip, and it's reverse. Look at her go. 2 more flips she can produce. Flip twist back. There's its reverse. Does she have any more tricks at the end? About 4 seconds to go. Ski line O, 5 front, 5 back. I think that 5 back at the end will be out of time, but great skiing there. I tell you what, it's exhausting calling tricks with the level of talent here, especially seeing Erica Lang here with the first 20-second pass, mode back-to-back to get things up and running. And they're almost gotten out of position there with the second mode, but I tell you what, she just absolutely stomps those landings like no other skier can in the women's division with the front flips. Beautifully executed there with the flip twist back. Slows everything down for the ski line O, then goes in for the 5 front, which I think is the last trick that she'll have within time. But good effort there from Erica Lang, and second person in this pairing gets the business done. Now, our skier to come was going to be Anna Gay. Anna Gay will be coming in for a second and final 20-second pond. All right, so on the starting dock is Pablo Font, our current US Junior Masters tricking champion, and that is a rather aggressive design, wouldn't you agree? And the Font family almost owning the Masters in the tricks event. Junior Masters, Pablo Font and Pato Font winning the men's trick event, and we're going to see him in the next few minutes. All right then, here we go. This is Anna Gay approaching the course right here, right now. 2 20-second passes. There's the 5 back, a rather simplistic start, but goes in for the ski line back-to-back. There's the ski line back, front flip for her. There we go, Mo back. Boom, hits that one again. Can do a few more flips. Running out of time here. Mo back-to-back, nicely performed. And it's reverse. Does she have anything left? There's some surface back-to-backs and some side slides. Great effort there. Let's give it up for her, please. Anna Gay. Whew. High energy stuff. Absolutely no two ways about it. Started off with a wake 5 back, 310 points right there. Then she goes in for the ski line back-to-back, considerably more in terms of point value. Then she goes for the front flip. Doesn't go for the reverse, mind you, but she performs the flip twist back, and she does the reverse as she keeps the momentum going. It's hard to keep your tempo when you're tricking this kind of level, but I tell you what, if anyone can do it and does it stylishly, it is Anna Gay. Now, Erica Lang is going to be coming back into the course as Anna Gay works her way back towards the dock and back into the test where I'm sure that she'll get a little bit of a respite. And there on the starting dock, and he'll be tricking in a few moments. There we see Dorian Llewellyn on the water right now with the toe 7 front is Erica Lang. Toe 5 back, almost turning short on the toe 5 back, but managing to stay on top of ski as she goes in for their surface spins. Toe wake O, toe wake line O as she works her way towards the end. Toe wake line back. Oh, and goes in for the reverse of that trick, unfortunately falling on that one. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Erica Lang. Beautiful effort there, especially with the recovery off this first trick. If you're looking on the big screen right here, there's the toe 5 front, almost spun short there with the toe 5 back, but managing to use all of her years of high echelon tricking experience to stay on top of the water, especially there with the toe 5 front and the 2 toe O spins as she works in for the remainder of her tricks. There you see the toe wake line O, a 360-degree spin front to front with the ski going over the line in mid-rotation. Tries more or less the same maneuver. Let me get my words right. With the back-to-back spin, with the ski going over the line in mid-rotation, but I think she just basically lost her bearing. Okay, so let's have a look at the trick leaderboard. 10,440 ensures Anna Gay moves on, along with Neely Ross with 95.60. Eliminated are Erica Lang with 92.40 and Brooke Baldwin with 74.10. Anna Gay and Neely Ross move through to the tricking final. Okay, here we go. Our first tricker in the men's competition, Pablo Font. Not looking too bad so far, just working its way through the toe tricks. keeping everything in check. 7 seconds to go. Oh, nicely done with the toe wake line 5 back there. A trick that was performed already in this tricks event by Anna Gay, but he certainly got more elevation and more spin, and that trick, I believe, would be in time. But we'll take a look at this once again from Pablo Font using the toe 720 degree wrap, which means a surface turn of 720 degrees. It's 2 complete spins front to front. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse, keeping that ski very close to the water, not allowing that ski to get out from underneath his axis. Toe wake line back to back, beautifully performed, just staying very close to the wake. And then right to the very end, toe wake line 5 back, just absolutely stomping that landing. Didn't even need to use a wrap to help him spin from the front position. Just a straight up standing toe wake line 5 back. One of the most difficult toe tricks you will ever see be performed. Looking inside the tent, we've got our skiers prepping, and there's Adam Picos there, former world champion, and I'm sure he'll be looking to exact some revenge in that respect when the World Championships take place in October of this year, and which will be covered exclusively live by TWBC. All right, then, here we go. This is Dorian Llewellyn. He's aiming for a place on the podium, if not on the top rung of the podium in the World Championships coming up later on this season. There we go. Good elevation with the toe wake back-to-backs. Toe 5 front, toe O into wrap, toe wake O. Here we go. Toe wake line O. Beautifully executed. Toe wake line back. Does he go? Toe wake line back-to-back. And it's reverse. Does he have anything more? Some side slides and just some basic maneuvers towards the end. But I tell you what, they all score points, and that's what tricking is all about. Accumulating the most amount of points possible from 2 20-second passes. There's the first 20-second pass for Dorian Llewellyn. Good elevation, just trying to maintain his axis. Probably one of the hardest things to do in all of sports is to maintain your balance on a trick ski that's 42 inches long while performing these tricks with the rope in tow. Certainly some great athleticism exhibited out there, courtesy of Dorian Llewellyn, as he put some toe side slides and toe wake fronts. You know, these are rather rudimentary tricks for those learning toe tricks for the first time. But like I say, they all score points, and as long as he can get them within 20 seconds, they'll all score. All right, then, here we go. This is Pablo Font setting the boat speed. Here he goes. Looks like it's going to be a mode back-to-back, which it is. Case is the top of the other wake. That doesn't matter, though. He still gets the rotation, still gets the points. Regular backflip. There we go. That was a flip twist back, and there's the flip twist back reverse. He's got 2 more flips that he can produce. There we go. Ski line. Oh, now turn to the back. Ski line back. Some good rotation. Look at it and go. Oh, yeah. Oh, moving at high tempo. Such a rapid pace. Got all of the tricks that he wanted to. Be curious to find out what his point total is going to be, but I'm sure it's going to be very much up there. Now just look at this rotation here. Mode back to back. Now he stays in the back position and he goes mode back to back reverse. Regular back flip, but decides to go with the flip twist instead of the reverse. Goes for the flip twist reverse in that direction, but goes with the flip back to front. Nicely done. Ski line O to the back. Beautifully executed and well within time for the majority of these tricks. That is Pablo Font, and absolutely scorching pass there from start to finish as we await on Dorian Llewellyn to take to the water for his second and final 20-second pass. And as we continue on with this event for our on-site crowd. Thanks a lot for coming out. We certainly appreciate your support of this event. We got a vast array of food trucks along the shore side. So please, by all means, take advantage of the various culinary delights that they will be serving up during the course of the evening here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. Here we go. This now is Dorian Llewellyn. Mo back-to-back to start things off. There's your reverse. Now he's... Whoa, look at that. Front flip with an initial back-to-front spin. Look at this. It's a great effort there. There's the front flip. Does he go for another one? No, but he goes for ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Ski line O, ski line back to front. There we go. Whoa, yeah. Beautifully executed tricks. Let's give him a big cheer, folks. Beautifully executed moves, high energy, high tempo, and high point value stuff. Taking a look at the replay screen. There we go. There's the mode back-to-back. There's its reverse. Slightly different off-axis rotation. There we go. Beautifully executed front flip there with a back position to start off with. Going from one side to the other, just piling on the points. And then after his 6 flips, slowing everything down to get into his ski line tricks, including the ski line 5 front. The ski line O right there, ski line back-to-back towards the end. Yeah, fist pump. You know he's stoked. All right. All right, so it looks like we've got a few noisemakers along the shore side. Yeah, absolutely. Make some noise for our skiers. And if you've got a vuvuzela as well, use that. All right then, so now we're looking at our next pairing. I believe Adam Picos is going to be part of that, and Pato Font is going to be in that equation as well in our head-to-head tricking competition. So, glad to see some of the comments coming in thick and fast here at the Water Ski Broadcasting's YouTube channel. A good portion of you are listening through that YouTube channel, and we thank you for your continued support of our events. Here we go. Now, we've got Adam Picos now for Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. Toe 7 front, high tempo there, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, staying very close to the wake. Look at this. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Does he go to the front? Toe wake line back to back, it's reverse. Toe wake line 5 back, standing start there. And he will just turn to the front and just take a big old breather there. Beautifully executed tricks on pass number 1. Now, you see, there's the toe 7 front, 720-degree spin, 2 full rotations there. The toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. And as you can see, he has a totally different tricking style. Does not hesitate to up-weight and down-weight his ski to allow him to initiate these tricks, especially when it comes to those high elevation toe wake line back-to-backs. And then with the toe wake line 5 back, just put in the cherry on top of the proverbial sundae. Yes. So now in this pairing, we're going to see the current Masters and the current World Men's Tricking Champion. It is going to be none other than Pato Font. He'll be coming into the course next. We have a large contingent of Mexican supporters along the shore side. All right. As we wait for our under-21 jumpers to get ready, let's entertain you with some more tricking. We have got Pato Font. He's getting set up for a toe 7 wrap. All right, let's see what we've got there. Toe 7 front, boom, hits that one. Toe 5 back, tricking with a more subtle and more smoother style compared to Adam Picos. But I tell you what, very, very effective. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reversed. Standing start with a toe wake line 5 back. Toe wake line front. Nicely done. No two ways about that for Pato Font. There is a reason why he's on the top of the heap so far as men's tricking is concerned. And you just saw it there with pass number 1. Just look at these spins. Look at the axis. Those of you watching at home and those of you watching along the shore side, I mean, you just cannot help but marvel at the balance and athleticism being produced by each of our skiers in this context right here and now. Just look at it go. Toe wake line 5 back. I mean, many years ago, that trick was considered impossible, even more so from a standing start. But the elite level trick skiers just throw it like it's just a walk in the park. But I tell you what, these trickers absolutely performing out of their mind in temperature settings, 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Slight breeze out there. And I tell you what, some great tricking on offer there. Also, let me tell you that the TWBC shop is now open. If you're on the shore side, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to order a TWBC t-shirt or trucker cap or one of our other items. And those you two at home, you can also order at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. So, let's have a look at Adam Picos, just setting the boat speed now. Back to back, Mobe, almost sliding out a little bit, casing the wake. Oh, he totally cased the wake that time. Front flip, now he's really going to have to work hard to recover here. There we go, flip, twist back, reverse. He's got 2 more flips, I think, but he decides to go with ski lines instead of that. Look at him go with the ski line. Oh, ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Yeah! A pump of the fist, and I think that's more of relief than anything else. Maybe not his highest scoring point effort, and we're going to see why, because he had to recover on 1 or 2 of those tricks, case the wake. He cased the wake on that one, and he cased it even harder with the second one with the mode back-to-back. But I tell you what, he is a strong athlete. He knows exactly what to do in that situation. Immense experience from him, not only from him, but also from his father, Corey Picos, a many-time world tricking champion and world record holder himself. You could see that high-level trick skiing is very much in the Picos genes. And there we go, towards the end, Adam Picos. He's got it going on there. So, in the towboat there, the Zohar is on the pin for Adam Picos. Now, don't forget we got Pato Font about to come into the course. All you Mexican fans along the shore side, start getting loud. You Mexican fans along the shore side, you can do better than that. Seriously. Just waiting for the boat to be given the green flag. Our official inside the scoring hut, Dana Garcia, is looking at these trick passes, making sure they're timed and making sure that each of these tricks are within time. And those that are performed after 20 seconds will not get scored. It's not an awful lot of time, 20 seconds. And they've got to maximize all of it with the tricks that they have in their pass schedule. Now, handle pass. He's changed his ski to one that's more conducive for handle tricks. Here he comes. This is Patricio Font. Flip twist back-to-back. That's the back-to-back mode. There's its reverse. Now, 2 flips in. Front flip, boom! With a half twist from back to front. Look at him go. He is on fire. He is en fuego. Look at him go. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Ski line ski line back-to-back. continuing to roll. 5 back, 5 front. Oh, man alive. Whew. Look at him go. Just take a look at the instant replay. I'm going to take a little bit of time to recover because calling these tricks is not easy work, I tell you, considering what he threw out there, including that front flip towards the end. There's the ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. As he continues to roll, look at him go, ski line back to back. Does he have the reverse? I don't think so, but there you go. The wake 5 front, and I'm sure he's pretty pleased with that. I'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Whew. Great effort there from Pato Font. We're going to get the scores very, very soon, but I tell you what, it would not surprise me in the slightest if each of our skiers in this competition scored over 10,000 points. And because there is a good chance that each skier scores over 10,000 points, it is subject to an immediate video review. That is part of the IWWF rules. So, let's go on to dockside. And I wonder who we have on dockside today. Probably one of the greatest jumping athletes there is.
What's going
Zach
on,
Warden.
guys?
How you doing?
Zach Warden here at the 2021 King of Darkness, getting ready to kick off with our under 21 men's jump finals. Taking off first, Mr. John Lutz. We got a 4-man finals. I saw the scores from yesterday. Everyone right there in that mid-90s, 190, 192 feet from yesterday. We got some great conditions, nice headwind. What do you think that score is going to be to take home either A, that podium spot, and B, take home that gold up top?
I think we got to push it past 200 in order to take that gold and that top spot, because we got some really good competitors out here, and everyone here is definitely capable of flying past 200 feet. So
awesome. And John, you're not too much of a stranger to this lake. I think you've had a couple training sets on your belt here. Tell me a little more about that and the advantage that may come with that.
Yeah, I've been practicing here for about a week, and we have a house on this lake, so I come here a lot. And it's a strange lake every once in a while, so it feels good to come here and practice before the tournament.
Absolutely, man. Well, it's great to see you, and look forward to seeing some big jumps and get this under 21 event kicked off right. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Zach Warden, and also Jonathan Lutz. And we're going to have the leaderboard being put up on the screen in just seconds away from now for the men's pro tricky competition. Pato Font and Dorian Llewellyn through to the next round with 12,120 and 11,610 respectively. Eliminated are Adam Picos with 11,440. And as I said, all 4 of our trick skiers over 10,000 points. So that includes Pablo Font with 10,700 and some change. So, great event already taking place, and I tell you what, we got the U21 men's jumpers to come. We just saw Jonathan Lutz there, and this event, the 2021 King of Darkness. Let's find out who Zach has this time around.
All right, guys, we're back with Zach's dockside interviews. Here we have Brooke Baldwin, someone I had the pleasure of growing up next to and watching grow and perform in the sport. Not only known for your phenomenal slalom ski abilities, but also your tricking is really second to none. I know you guys just went out there, had your pro women semifinals. How'd it go for you? I know we had a little bobble midway through that first pass, a little upsetting, but tell me about the atmosphere out here and how much fun it was.
I'm just so excited to be able to come and ski here in front of the crowd with all the vendors and everything. It's just such a cool opportunity.
Well, that's awesome, Brooke, and it's great to see you. I know it wasn't the way you wanted to end the event, but it's great to have you dockside cheering on these guys. And back over to you guys, under 21 jump starting.
Right, you are, Zach, and we've got some great array of competitors, 4 jumpers. We're going to start with Jonathan Lutz. We're going to have the the starting order in just a few moments, but for those of you on shoreside, be sure to take advantage of our food tents and various outlets for entertainment, especially for the kids. We've got the bull riding activity there, along with the trampoline and the climbing wall, so plenty to do. But this is the 2021 King of Darkness. We will return right after this.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear it will help me achieve my goals.
What's going on, guys? Zach Warden here, your official dockside announcer for the 2021 King of Darkness. Tonight's going to be full of activities. We got some of the best trickers in the world. The men and the pro women division just went out and did a head-to-head. We'll see that final a little bit later on. We're getting ready to unveil with our under 21 men jump finals. Here we got the 4 top under 21 men in the world, transitioning over into some of the top junior skiers in the world. In the likes of slalom and the jump category. So that'll be a lot of fun for all those families out there. See these kids out there ripping before they come, the superstars that they're bound to be. And then we're going to top things off with the pro women jump event later on this evening, and the grand finale, the pro men jump event at the King of Darkness 2021. Welcome, guys. Have fun.
Yes, indeed. Fun is what we're going to be having between now and the end of the competition later on this evening. Yes, my name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board here at the Isles of Lake Hancock for the 2021 King of Darkness. Our next event is going to be the Under-21 men's jump. We're going to have 4 jumpers in place for that particular event. In the next few minutes, I'm going to be joined by by Kiwi skiing legend himself, Kyle Eade. And we'll be taking you through the little nuances and the eccentricities of the jump event at this level. But about to take to the water right now is Jonathan Lutz. And now each one of our competitors will get 3 attempts at that ramp, which is set at 1.65 meters high or 5.5 feet. And it is really brass tack simple. The furthest jump out of the 3 is the score that you will have. And if that score is the furthest out of all of you in the competition, then you are declared the winner. So very, very simple jumping. Simple to say, but not quite as simple to do. And so, ladies and gentlemen, while we experience a little bit of a technical difficulty at dockside, and even Zach Warden tries to render some assistance there. There with the Mastercraft towboat. So just to remind you that that one of the things with jumping is the rope is 75 feet long. The full-length line. And
Hi everyone, I'm Jonathan Luce. I'm from Jacksonville, Illinois. I'll be jumping in the under 21 jump event. I hope everyone comes here and has a good time, and I thank all our sponsors for hosting this event and making it so awesome.
all right, thanks a lot, Jonathan Lutz, coming to us out of Illinois. And actually spends quite a bit of his time here at the Isles of Lake Hancock, a student at the University of Alabama. And quite a few of our competitors in this event not only compete at the pro level, but also on collegiate level as well. And that season itself actually extends well into October and sometimes into the early part of November. But right here and now, in the midsummer of the sweltering Florida heat, we have Jonathan Lutz on the water right here and now. That boat is cranked up to 35 miles an hour, or 57 kilometers an hour. Here he comes in for his first jump, setting his sights. Now wanting to try and gauge how wide he goes. He uses the 500, 600, and 700 foot cut buoys to do that. Now, handle in, drops in hard, and up and over, and that is our first jump of the 2021 King of Darkness, and it belongs to Jonathan Lutz. We'll get the distance very, very soon. We'll take a look at this instant replay, and the jumping is actually formed of quite a few moving parts. It's you pull out to the left, and then a slingshot to the right to try and get up as wide as you can on the boat. So our instant replay and a beautiful camera shot there from behind the jumper. Exclusive cable cam from TWBC. And the jump distance we revealed to you.
All righty, buddy. Mr. Stagpool on the dock next. John just went out there, jump number 1. He's still got 2 more to go, 198, getting things started off right. What's that do for you? Does that get you excited or what?
Yeah, that's a huge opener. That's super awesome to see him do that. You know, first jump for the crowd. And yeah, that definitely gets me amped up, you know. Like, that's a big jump, so I'm looking to go out there and chase it. We'll see what he does on the next 2.
All right, man. We'll get to you in a second. Here we go, guys. John, jump number 2.
Okay, and jump number 2. And as Zach alluded to, that first jump was 198 feet. But he's capable of jumping a heck of a lot further than that. Let's get behind him. Jonathan Lutz passes up on jump number 2. That's the safety valve that the jumpers have at their disposal at the expense of one jump. If they do not feel 100% comfortable, then they always have the option to drop the handle and ski round the bottom left-hand corner of the jump. And joining me up here in the announcing point, Kiwi. Yes.
Thanks very much, Tony. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this event tonight, and this guy's got the event started right with 198 feet on his first jump and elected to pass on jump number 2. I think he actually lost a little speed in his turn and said, no, that's enough. I'll have another look at this next one. One more jump to come for him.
So you agree that he was actually early coming into the jump this time around?
Yeah, he looks like it. The conditions are absolutely perfect out there for a jumper. You got a little headwind coming in, but he looked like he was just running out of speed in his turn, and looked like he didn't quite get through it, and yeah, elected to pass, because sometimes when you're early like that, it's kind of hard to ski through the ramp and you get in trouble.
So losing water speed all the time, approaching the turn, you're kind of put into a panic position. You can't build that speed back up again. You're kind of pressured into making that turn early, and the result is what you just saw there.
Yeah, well, when there's a lack of speed, you know, that it's hard. The rope becomes tight a little early. You can't get your skis around, and that Mastercraft boat, that'll pull you right towards the corner if you don't get your angle set. And so I think he was, a little bit stuck in his turn, and yeah, he didn't have the approach he was looking for. But I guarantee you he'll make the adjustments down here on the 6. The 600-foot buoy, obviously 600 feet from the ramp, that's where their timing starts on their countercut. You can see him pulling out here for the 600, and he's going to make the change, come down, and get into the course on this next one.
All right then, 198 feet on jump number 1, passed on the second, which results in a 0 score on that jump. And here he comes, Jonathan Lutz. Jump number 3. Let's get behind him, folks. Oh, yeah. That's more like it. That might be over 200 feet with that one, and he's delighted with that distance.
Yeah, no, the fist throwing up there at the end, he's obviously very happy with that. And they know, they're in the air. They can see those buoys out there, the distance buoys coming down to land. They know where they're at. And when the fist goes up, they know it's a big jump.
Jumping behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, dubbed the Stormtrooper, and just getting up wide on the boat and getting more of his water speed and maintaining it a lot longer into this turn. Good dig, good extension. Just look at that. Absolutely poetry in motion there off the top of the jump. And is he delighted, I tell you.
So waiting for a score for jump number 3. But yeah, the fist went up. He's happy. He had some unreal ramp work on that one.
All right, let's join Zach on dockside.
All righty, John. 199 on jump number 3. You opened up with a 198. Nice, consistent-looking set from you. You had a 192 yesterday. You really brought the heat on jump number 1. Tell me about that set. What did it feel dialed in? That was a big score, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I felt really dialed in there, and the wind just took me straight up. It's so nice out there, and I found my spot, and that's all you need.
That was awesome, man. It was a great view from down here. We saw you come off top of the ramp, those eyes light up, and we all knew right away that's going to be a big jump. The skier knows it. We felt it, man. Hell of a set. Let's see how that 199 holds up with these next 3 competitors coming off the dock.
I hope it can hold up. We'll see, though. They're all capable of going farther, so we'll see.
All right, man. Good skiing. Get some rest, man, and watch the rest of this event unfold. Back to you guys.
All right, then, we're up here in the announcing tower. Tony Lightfoot here along with Khalid, and Khalid munching on one of those 2U bars. He is absolutely loving life up here. But I also made sure that his hands were sanitized as well, and that's where Defense comes into play as well, our main event sponsor. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is Brett Stackpole coming in on jump number 1. Trying to battle against 199 feet, which is now the lead distance, courtesy of Jonathan Lutz. And here he comes, jump number 1. Oh, I'm not too sure on that one. I mean, he certainly had the speed, but he just didn't have that upward extension that one needs to get great distance.
Yeah, from our camera angles there, Tony, it didn't look like he got the full extension off the ramp. Looked a bit flat coming off. Didn't have that explosion that we saw with Jonathan Lutz. So I expect that one to be down a little bit, but all these guys capable of going up and over 200 feet. And look at this camera angle. Look at that as he comes into the course. Gives a great perspective of kind of his setup. Makes his turn, drives all the way. You'll see where he hits the ramp here. Yeah, he's a couple of feet from the corner. No, that's not too close. So just
What's up, guys? My name is Brett Stackpole. I'm from Dow, Illinois. I'm jumping in the U21 event, and I hope you guys have a good time out here today.
All right then, looks like a distance coming through and yeah, losing quite a bit of distance as a result of that error. It's 189 feet and extended off that left leg, and still a lot of activity dockside.
Okay, and Brett Stackpole for jump number 2, 189. Yeah, so that's a good sider, but yeah, we didn't get his full extension, so we'll look at him adjust, relax a little bit. These guys are pretty tense. This is a big tournament for them. They're probably a little tense coming in with his arms into the bottom, so hopefully he relaxes and skis right through that ramp, looking for some kick. He's still back a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think he got it fully then.
Do you think the pressure gets to him a little bit?
Oh, definitely. You know, this is a very big event, you know.
So let's go to dockside, and where we will find Zach Warden and another of our competitors.
Alrighty, guys, I'm here with Patricio, our only skier hailing from Argentina. Welcome to the great state of Florida, going up against a couple Americans out here. We had John opening up with a 199. We're waiting to hear the score from Mr. Stackpole on his second jump, but everyone's going big. You had a 190. Had a big score yesterday. How do you feel going into these finals? You know, we just talked about the headwind picking up a little bit. How do you think that's going to play into it?
I think it looks pretty good. Like, everyone's going big, so that's exciting to push a little further.
Absolutely, man. As one jumper to the other, always having that headwind creep up a little bit, it's always fun. A little scary bringing it down sometimes, but we look forward to some big jumps from you, and best of luck to you out there, buddy.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, go get them.
All right then, Patricia Zohar on the dock there, and Kyle, certainly there's that headwind out there, but it is gusting up and down, which kind of makes it a really challenge to judge for our skiers whenever they pull out to the left here to try and gauge their water speed before hitting the ramp.
Yeah, it definitely does make the timing tricky, but these guys are experienced. They'll be looking down the lake, seeing the gusts as they come, kind of adjusting the timing right there as they turn the 6, and hoping it puts them right in the right spot. And there's fine-tuning they can do as they glide, kind of tweak it out a little bit, stay out there a little longer, but he looks like he's got a pretty good setup here. Hopefully he relaxes and gets that legs.
Oh,
nice extension.
legs.
Yep.
I like the look of that jump. Certainly his best one out of the 3 from a stylistic point of view. But whether he achieved the distance that he really wanted to, I'm not too sure whether he's gotten over that 199-foot jump from Jonathan Lutz, but certainly a great effort anyhow. But there you see, turning just before the 600-foot cut buoy, and that gives him the method by which he can gauge his cutout towards the right and maintain his water speed and turn in towards that jump for the final dramatic cut. And look at this shot here. Just boom.
You can see the force of that ramp as the skier hits it. You know, they get crushed down into that ramp, and if they're not in the right position, it's game over. But he was aligned well then, and as he hit it, you sort of knees buckle a little bit, but then he kind of got it back together, extended through, and that could be his longest jump.
All right, let's see about getting a distance for... Oh, 202. Wow. I thought that jump wasn't going to be his best one, and certainly wouldn't have been enough to take the lead.
Sometimes, Tony,
sometimes.
it's misleading, right? You know, you
All right, so let's go dockside and see Brett Stackpole alongside Zach Warden.
Hi, my name is Patricio Zohar. I'm from Argentina. It's my first time skiing this event. I hope you guys enjoy the show.
All right, then, that was Patricio Zohar on the water right now. But I tell you what, 202 feet is going to be a pretty big ask of these remaining 2 competitors coming up, starting with Patricio Zohar.
For sure, that's a great effort out there this evening. Over 200 feet on our second skier. And Patricio Zohar, I'm sure he's capable of right around the same mark, but he's going to have to put it all together to eclipse that mark of Brett Stackpole. We were saying, you know, that the jump just looked pretty easy. Everything was aligned. It just kind of flowed, and sometimes it's kind of misleading. And when it does look easy when they get everything together. He's come around the 6. He's looking like he's going to want to get in the course. He thinks that headwind's up. Let's see how this pans out for him.
All right, see what he's got. Oh, he's brought this down later, the latest out of all of our competitors, and as a result, having to drop the handle and ski around the bottom right-hand corner, just not feeling 100% there, Kyle.
Yeah, so checking out this replay, Tony, you can see him kind of, he thinks that wind's up a little bit. He pushes it in. You'll see him go right around the 6 here. That's the latest cut off the 600 we've seen. That's his counter cut. That's his setup. It all starts there. So if he's pushed that one down, you see him coming into the course, and you can tell that was too much for him.
There, just turns, just tries to put a.
All righty, I'm here dockside with Brett. Just got done taking out in the water. One heck of a set, man. You saw your good buddy John Lutz go out there and throw down a 199 on his third and final jump, and you went out there, followed it up with a 199 on jump number 2, and then brought it home with a 202. First guy into the 200 groups of this Final Four, guaranteeing yourself a podium finish. How'd that set feel out there? I know that headwind must have felt nice.
Yeah, conditions are ideal out here. I mean, it doesn't get much better. Got left side behind the wheel and about an 8-mile-an-hour headwind coming straight down the pipe. So it was a lot of fun, and yeah, just glad to put a big number out there for Willie to get and the rest of the boys to go chase.
Absolutely, man. I mean, all you guys are increasing your scores from yesterday from what I've seen so far. We had a pass from Pato on his first jump. We'll see what he adjusts for jump 2 and 3. But it looks like you're sitting pretty nice, man. You put a big score out there. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that. I mean, yeah, it doesn't get much better, competing with your boys, and got to put out a little bit bigger, but yeah, it was fun.
All right, man. Hell of a job. Get comfy. Let's see how this all shakes out. Back to you guys.
All right, then, here we go. This is Patricio Zohar coming in on his second jump. Incidentally, that jump of 202 feet is 61.6 meters for those of you watching in metric. But look at him go, Patricio Zohar! Look at him go!
And a nice second jump there for Patricio. Actually, if you look back at that 6, maybe he didn't. He wasn't actually as early as we thought. He actually brought that one down on the 6. He didn't have the strongest counter cut out there, but that put him in the right spots. He's actually got some more distance past the 600. It's putting him in the course, and he felt comfortable and absolutely booted that one. So let's see if that's going to shake up close to our leaderboard. 202 and a 199.
And yesterday he jumped 189 yesterday to get into this section of the competition. That's equivalent to 57.6 meters. And I think that jump might actually be well in excess of that effort, at least into the 190-foot range. We should get a score coming up very, very soon.
Looking at the replay, Tony, I think it was better than what he achieved yesterday. Maybe not close to that 200. Yeah, 186. So he's right around the same as what he got yesterday.
Give or take. So there.
I'm hoping he can push it even further, get into the 190s, maybe even break that lead to over 200.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a 186 on jump number 2. Well, ramp height 5.5 feet high, 1.65 meters in height, and he's got one more jump. He's got one more jump at his disposal.
Yeah, he's comfortable down there. He's bringing it down again. He's into the course. And I hope this is going to be the jump for him. He's got a good turn, nice and relaxed.
Oh, no! Whoa!
That was he was pushing it. He was pushing it.
Let's give it up for him, please. Patricio Zohar. And I saw one person along the shoreline just patting the chest with the heartbeat and everything there going into the jump.
Well, that's
my feelings exactly.
Yeah, that's a split-second decision. I mean, he's coming in there at 70 mile an hour or so. He's got a tiny wind of a few inches on that corner of that ramp, and he's got to make a split-second decision whether to take it or leave it. And obviously, he left it as late as he could, and it was too much for him. But he was chasing it. He knew there were some big scores on the board with Brett over 200, and the next skier on the dock who bounced out I think it was a 212 in the prelims.
Okay, let's have a look at this instant replay. Ooh, just when that boat comes on, you better be ready for it.
Yeah, no, he took the pull there into the wakes, and right at the wakes, right when it was like make or break time, he said, this is going to be too close. This might he might not get on the ramp, or might not get that right ski on the ramp, and so he let it go and lives to fight another day. 186 for Patricio, and this guy is in form. This guy is our top seed, and I think it was around 212. So if he can bounce out another one of those, he's going to take the title tonight. I think it's awesome to have these under 21 skiers here at this event. This is kind of a break-in event, if you like. You know, they get to experience a professional event and compete amongst themselves, and then hopefully, you know, in the years to come, they're going to be joining the pros later on this evening.
Okay, and that competitor whom we were talking about is Will Roberts. Find out a little bit more about him in just a moment or so, but this much I can tell you about him. He absolutely just crushed the competition yesterday in the under-21 men's competition. He jumped 212 feet. Can you believe that? That's the equivalent of 64.5 meters. He's capable of it, but can he do it here?
Well, let's wait and see. You can see his setups a bit earlier, but he's got a pretty strong countercut. He stays in it nice and long. 212 feet, massive jump off 5.5. And he's got a great setup here, good angle into the bottom, got that left ski up. And a pretty good opening jump. It's going to be close.
It's going to be close, yeah. I mean, that jump appeared to be quite early off the turn, you know. He realized it was early, he kind of like eased off on his cut, but still held his angle and still held that push into the jump.
Yeah, well, a good jump set often comes with just taking your first one a little bit easier. You know, you got the adrenaline flowing. You want to get out there, get a sider in. You don't want to go too easy and pass, but you just want to have a nice setup. You know, get your legs on the ramp. And I think he's done exactly that. It might be enough, but he knows from there he can bring it down. He can up the intensity and hopefully get up over 210 like he did in the prelims.
Yeah, that jump was early. He came off the top left-hand corner, almost clipped the camera.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that camera. That camera's got some unreal angles there. We want to have that for later on this evening.
All right, then. So what does Will Roberts have? The jump distance coming through any moment now, and it looks like, wow, 208 on the first jump from what I'm able to ascertain.
We're waiting for the score to come in, but if it is 208, that's going to take the win tonight. But I don't think he's done yet. I think he's going to try and go as far as he can out here. He's got the crowd behind him. He's jumping in front of you guys and cheer him along. Let's see if we can get him up over 210 again like he did in the prelims.
Looks like we've got a technical situation playing out here in the middle of the lake. I'm not too sure what. Okay. All right then. Well, we're in a little bit of a sticky situation here, I would say. But in the meantime, you can vote for your skier of the day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and the winner of the skier of the day gets this beautiful trophy here, courtesy of 2U Healthy Snacks, and. Those are some really good snacks. What's your favorite there?
I already
Kyle?
had a couple there, mate.
Already had a couple dozen for me. All right, let's go dockside and check out what's going on.
All righty, guys, welcome back. I am joined here with a good buddy of mine, Mr. Brett Ellis, a.k.a. Little Rocket. You guys might know his dad, Mr. Scott the Rocket Man Ellis. But here we go, Brett. It's your turn to shine on the water. First time head-to-head slalom finals. What do you think? Are you stoked?
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped.
That's what I like to hear, man. What kind of scores are we going to be chasing today? What's our goal out there?
Probably trying to run 32 again.
Hey, man, that's a heck of a hill to climb. But if anyone can do it, it's the Little Rocket Man. So we look forward to seeing you out there, and best of luck to you, man.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, then, just trying to ascertain what's going on on the moment. A lot of activity with our boat. JT, our technical controller is just trying to orchestrate a few things here. We initially thought that the ramp wasn't raised from 1.65 meters high to 1.8 meters, 5.5 to 6 feet, and that may have been the problem there. But
yeah, well, as we correct that and we move on with the evening, just going back to the interview there with Brett Ellis, obviously the son of the Rocket Man Scott Ellis, and so he's got some good genes in him for this skiing thing, and well, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of him in the future.
All right, then. We'll be back with more great action here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. We've just seen some great jumping and some great tricking already, and we'll bring in some more great skiing to come in just a few minutes. You're watching the 2021 King of Darkness.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
What's going on, guys? Not so much dockside anymore. We're back in the tent talking to some of our athletes that are going to be on here in just a little bit. I'm joined here by Mr. Rob Hazelwood, one of the young up-and-comers, phenom, slalom, trick, jump. Tonight, we're going jump. Tell me a little bit about the festivities, everything going on. You know, there's a big crowd out tonight. Is it getting you amped up or what?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I was here I think it was 3 years ago for the last King of Darkness when I was in the juniors, and it's pretty awesome to be back here as the pro, to make it to the final, ski in the dark, in front of, the crowd's pretty huge already, so it should be a seriously fun night.
Oh man, we look forward to seeing you. And Rob, tell me, have you done much night jumping before?
Once before, it didn't go well. So this is the second one. We all got a chance to practice last night, so we kind of got the chance to dial some things in. The place is perfect. The lights are spot on for what I feel like. It's just dark, fast and a little scary, but it's fun. It's fun.
Well, hey man, that adrenaline gets going and everything else seems to black out. At least I know, for me it always did. But look forward to seeing you on here a little later in tonight. We got a couple juniors getting ready to go out head to head. Best of luck to you tonight, Rob.
Hey, thank you very much.
All right, guys, back to you. Let's get these juniors going.
All right, thanks a lot, Zach, our dockside reporter there with Rob Hazelwood, and I tell you what, I am looking forward to the men's jumping a little bit later on.
So am I. And you can tell by the excitement in Rob's voice down there. He's chomping at the bit to get out there. And coming up on your screen here pretty quickly, pretty shortly, there's the leaderboard. We got Will Roberts. He took the one jump, 2:08. There's your under-21 champion for this evening. So congrats to Will, our King of Darkness under-21 champion. Brett Stackpole, 2:02. And John Lutz in third there. Here's our junior slalom with Brett Ellis on the water.
All right.
Waiting for his start speed here. I believe it'd probably be around 28 or 30 mile an hour.
Shouldn't be particularly fast, but I tell you what, he's really carving it up out there on the lake there on our slalom course. Beautifully executed. That should be about, about 26, 28 mile an hour, would you say?
I think somewhere around there, yeah. We'll get confirmation on that. But a solid first pass. And we're heading.
All right, let's find out a little bit.
And I'm really excited to be here. And I hope you all have a good time. There's lots of food here, and I've skied before here many times. And I hope you have a good time.
All right, thanks a lot there. Thanks a lot. That's Brett Ellis as we continue right along our Mastercraft towboat in the opposite end. That will bring in Claire Covington, who comes to us out of Texas, in San Marcos, Texas, more specifically. And this is part of our exhibition.
Hi, my name is Claire Covington. I'm from Texas. This is my first time skiing King of Darkness. I'm very excited. I hope you enjoy it.
A little nervous in front of camera, couldn't you tell? But not quite as nervous on the water.
Yeah, but so get behind her out there. I love this event because we've got some of the juniors doing it for you. It's a family event, and we've got some of the juniors out there sharing in the spotlight. And it may be a little bit nervous, but in front of the cameras, but I guarantee you, and a little bit softly spoken, but look out there, she is strong behind the boat, and she's carving it up.
Yes, one of our up-and-coming skiers skiing in the South Central region of the United States. Now, for those of you that are relatively new to the sport, the American Water Ski Association, which is part of USA Water Ski, is the governing body for the sport of tournament water skiing, and they organize competitions across the nation. Florida is part of the southern region, Texas is part of the South Central region, and they have regional championships which qualify competitors for the national championships, which takes part in the early part of August. And it is certainly a great sport to be involved in. There's certainly levels of progression, and it's absolutely a great family sport, and you can find out more about tournament water skiing by going to usawaterski.org. usawaterski.org, you can find out all about tournament water skiing on that website.
Yeah, Tony, there's a lot of opportunities around to get involved, learn kind of what's involved in the sport. There's coaching clinics, there's sort of smaller Class C tournaments to just sort of get introduced into the event, and that's where these guys have come from, and now they're out in front of you guys. So let's see Brett on his pass number 2.
All right, it's 6 o'clock in the evening, Eastern Daylight Time on the Eastern Seaboard. Same here in Florida. Getting a little strung out there into buoy number 4 and even more so into buoy number 5. But let's give it up for him, please. He's still on top of the water. Yeah. He's really giving it the full beans out there.
Up. He's stoked about that one. So, yeah, he got a little stretched out, but I think that's one of his hardest passes because you see by the fist throw out at the end.
And as is typically the case in practice, is his father is driving and his mother is watching.
So just going through the wake, so you see the handle sneak away from him a couple of times.
Oh, there you go.
Put him inside a little narrow, but he wasn't going to give up. He wants to put on a good show for you guys tonight. He grit his teeth here from out of position there, bounced through the wakes, but he wasn't giving up.
Oh,
so
boy,
Brett
did he
Ellis, another
bounce.
complete pass. 6 buoys. And let's see what Claire's got.
Nicely done, nicely done. And probably with Claire, we've got Donnie Covington at the wheel, and no doubt Laurie Covington is probably in the passenger seat. So I'd imagine that they'll be coming into the course around about 49k or 30 miles an hour. Claire coming into the course as we go cut away from the dock. Very, very aggressive going cross course in this slalom event. Can pitch forward a little bit at 30 miles an hour, but still able to stay on top of the course. And there she is, all the way through.
On that one, she wasn't going to get beat. She knew when she was taking that pass down. And 2 complete passes from both our skiers. Let's see what they got on pass number 3. I think we're up around 32 mile an hour now. This will be getting right up close to their PBs, I reckon.
Yeah, the speed increments are about 2 miles an hour, but there are certain speeds and certain breakthrough levels where we're going from one to the other is a heck of a lot harder than going from the previous speed to the other. Case in point, going from 28 to 30 isn't quite as much of a jump as it is going from 30 to 32.
Yeah, definitely. Once you go from 30 to 32, you got to get right into that rhythm. You got to make sure you got to have your start down. Your timing on your gates becomes crucial. So right from the beginning, he's got to get after this pass. Be aggressive and be on it.
All right, the rope is 60 feet long, 15 feet off the standard 75-foot line, or 18.25 meters for those of you that like to use the metric system. There's number 3. Oh, look at this. Trying to stay on top of the course. Is he still there? Oh, he's still there. And he's inside buoy number 6. So that will be a 5 buoy count at 32 miles an hour there for Brett Ellis.
I think we might watch the replay here and maybe go to a judge's decision. I think he snuck inside. Maybe it was number 4 out there, and he tried to hide it as best he could, going across to 5 and maybe fool
tried
out
to
judges.
sell it.
But here's 2. He's got a little slack rope there. You can see he's got a little tailwind pushing him along. So that put him down course, and here he goes, going as hard as he can across to number 4.
Oh, inside. That was inside.
Yep. But he's like, hey, I'm out here. I'll have another turn and get round 5. Yep, he got 5.
Just take a rip.
He's going to enjoy as much time out here as he can. So great skiing there from Brett Ellis.
So it's going to be a 3 buoy count at 32 miles an hour. Looking at that instant replay frame by frame.
So the beauty of the head-to-head event, Claire's coming up. She knows what to beat. She's got to get a piece of that 4 ball.
Yep. There we go. So here we go. You can win a ski of your choice by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Predict the winners in the women's jump and the men's jump competition, and you could win yourself a ski. And Claire Covington just running out of steam and getting 2 buoys there for her effort.
She had the same issue there that Brett had at number 2. That tailwind pushing her along. The line went a little loose, and that's all she wrote for Claire. And well done to Brett for pulling out the little head-to-head win here in the junior slalom head-to-head. And I saw some of our open women there on the dock, head-to-head slalom, getting ready, getting fired up. And I think that's coming up pretty shortly.
And just a little bit of slack towards the end of that turn, and it was just good night right there for Claire Covington. So that means that Brett Ellis wins our youth head-to-head slalom. Thank them for their participation as we take a look at our increasing crowd cam. Still a little bit early in the evening, I would say. I think it's fair to say that we're pretty much at the start of the evening. As we see coming back into shore, let's give her a big cheer, Claire Covington. So,
yeah, I'm sitting here watching the gates and watching people roll in. They know the event. We're going to head to dockside first. We'll talk about that in a second.
All right, then.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, join dockside with the young Shogun here, Mrs. Alex Garcia. You excited for a little head-to-head against one of the seasoned veterans of the sport, Mrs. Karen Truelove?
I mean, yeah, I'm so excited. I've looked up to Karen since I started skiing, so this should be really fun and a good experience.
And you guys are probably pretty tight. I mean, you guys only live. Karen, come on in here. I know you guys only live, as the crow flies, maybe a few miles away, so I'm sure you guys have had the opportunity to see each other ski a couple of times. Allie just getting introduced to the pro scene. Karen, that seasoned veteran. What's it like to be out here, for another year on the scene and still, very relevant in the game of taking home that podium spot?
Oh, I'm thrilled to be back. It's great to be in Horizon West, right here in our backyard, and it's just awesome to be with Allie. I hope we keep skiing together. The boys are, my husband and her brother train together quite a bit, so it's a really great fit. And it's just going to be so much fun. The girls are going to show those boys how to do it tonight.
And there we go, guys. Your two little hometown heroes here, just living right around the corner. So, put your hands together and get excited for this event. It's going to be fun.
Thank you.
All right, go get it, girls.
All right, then, back here at the announcing point, I'm Tony Leifert, he's Kyle Lead, and certainly looking forward to that head-to-head battle there between Ali Garcia and Karen Truelove.
Yeah, Tony, and as we were saying, we're sitting here, we're kind of watching the gates here at Isles of Lake Hancock and watching people kind of roll in. It's early in the evening here. As the sun goes down, the excitement's going to ramp up as we get into the open women's jump and the open men's jumps slated for later on this evening. We're going through some of the top women in the world here, head-to-head slalom. We've got some more tricking coming up. And here we go. Starting 14 meters here for our first skier.
Okay, just to give you a kind of idea of the dynamics of the slalom course. Slalom course is, what is it? It is 37.5 feet wide, isn't it?
259 meters.
259 meters.
Here, but
yeah, but it's going to be a 14.25 meter start, which is 28 feet off the standard 75-foot line. That leaves the skier with 47 feet to get round all the buoys on the slalom course.
I'm going to need get my calculator
A
out
slalom
there.
course. A slalom course that is 37.5 feet wide. So she has about 9.5 feet to get round all 6 buoys. But after each successive pass, we shorten the line down, which makes it just that tad bit harder to get round the buoys, to where eventually the rope doesn't even extend out to buoy's width, starting with 38 off. Because,
That's right.
Because as we know, even my elementary math tells me that if you take 38 away from 75, you're left with 37. Now, if the course is 37.5 feet in width, you're trying to make up 6 inches of deficit on each buoy. There you go.
Yeah, so Tony, these girls are starting off on the max speed, 34 mile an hour, and already shortened the rope up to 28 off. And these first passes are kind of warm-ups. They kind of get their sights in. And then as you'll see the line get shortened and shortened. So about their 4th pass, will we get down to that 38 off pass, which that's where it's shorter than the distance from the middle to the buoy, and that's when things get interesting. So here's Ali Garcia, and one of the most fluid skiers I've seen on the women's tour in a while. She really kind of just stays in the right spot on her ski. Ski keeps moving and makes it look effortless out there.
And there you go. 47 feet of line getting around the slalom course. And let's hear from Ali Garcia.
Hi, my name is Ali Garcia, and Lake Hancock is actually my home site, so I really hope to see you guys out here supporting everyone, getting behind all the skiers. Enjoy the rides, the food, and the show.
Fantastic there from Ali Garcia as we check out dockside, and there is a young slalom skier that's been making some headlines all across the world after his performance at the Swiss Pro Slalom. That's Charlie Ross.
Definitely. Looking forward to watch Charlie get out there later on. But I know another skier that's going to be watching him. That's Diego Font, who he's going up against, and he's not going to let the young guy take him. So that's going to be an interesting competition. Charlie has been in form.
Yeah, he has. I mean, yesterday he scored 4.5 buoys at 39.5 off yesterday. Now, can you imagine 39.5 off? The rope is 35 feet long.
Yeah, he's actually had a big day today. We've been across on the other side of the lake over at Drew Ross Ski Academy, or Wintergarten Water Ski, where he had a record slalom tournament, and he got down to 4.5. I think that might be his second best score or close to it. He's run 39 once. And I think he's primed, he's ready, and he's got to have some adrenaline to try and knock it out right in front of all you guys tonight.
All right, then. Let's see what Karen Truelove can do. Same line length, 14.25 meters or 28 off, which leaves 47 feet of line to negotiate all 6 buoys on the slalom course. smooth as she does it. Round number 4 and round number 5. And as she gets round number 6, let's hear from Karen Truelove.
Hi, I'm Karen Truelove. I'm from right here in Horizon West, Florida. Thanks everybody for coming out. For me, it's a family affair. I've got my 2 boys jumping, my niece and nephew, and my husband Freddie will be jumping later tonight, being for the crowd. So thanks again, and enjoy another amazing King of Darkness.
Fantastic, Karen. Thank you very much indeed. The pairing continues. Now that each competitor has actually cleared a pass each, we shortened the rope in each instance, so that Ali Garcia will be coming back into the course first. She's going to go in on a line length of 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. So 75 feet, take away 32. What does that leave you? Did I hear 43 feet? You're absolutely right then. Fantastic. We have some mathematicians here among our crowd. 43 feet of line to get round all 6 buoys of the slalom course. On a slalom course that's 37.5 feet in width. Look at her go from one side of the course to another. You see the difference in the turns. They're sharper. The acceleration is more extreme. The deceleration is just as extreme. And the smoothness is still there, very much so, with Ali Garcia.
Showing true class on pass number 2. So what I like about this matchup, Tony, is we've got Ali Garcia on the water, young girl. She's 21, 22 maybe, or not even. Out there mixing it up with Karen Truelove, who's, she won't mind me saying, she's been around. She's won about every major tournament you can possibly imagine. She's got a ton of experience. So it's cool to see these two girls going up head to head.
You're absolutely right there, and some great skiing that we've seen so far in this event. I mean, we've seen some great jumping, we're seeing some great tricking to open things out. You know, I mean, where else can you see high echelon tricking, high echelon slalom skiing, and we've barely scratched the surface so far.
We're just getting warmed up here, Tony. We are just getting warmed up. That under 21 jump event earlier, we saw some over 200 feet, a couple guys. Hey, but we're going to see jumps, hopefully, under lights over 230 feet tonight. So stick around. This is going to get really exciting. Here's Karen on her pass, number 2, 32 off, 13 meters.
All right.
And this will be another formality for Karen. Just kind of relaxing out there, trying to get her groove on or get her rhythm down. And it gets interesting. 12, again, another pretty much a given. But all these warm-up passes they use to kind of get a bit of a feel for the water and get themselves ready for the 38 or the 11.25 and onwards.
Yes, indeed. And 43 feet is the amount of rope that she had at her disposal to get round all 6 buoys. Now, the course 37.5 feet wide, which means that she has about 5.5 feet of space to get round all 6 buoys. Now, that might actually sound a lot, and I mean it's actually more or less the equivalent of Karen Truelove's height, you know, walking around type deal. But you know, when you're getting pushed down the slalom course at 34 miles an hour at that kind of speed and needing to accelerate and decelerate in short measure, it does get rather dicey. Let's go to Zach on the dock.
What's going on, guys? I'm here with my good friend, Mr. Steve Garcia. A lot of this tonight, you know, wouldn't it be possible without Steve and your drive to put this on for the athletes and the community and the kids involved. Tell me a little bit about the inspiration behind coming out here and really, you know, putting your blood, sweat, and tears into making this event possible.
Actually, kind of goes back to when I first met you and your insidious smile and your infectious grin. And, you know, you taught me and your dad taught me and your mom taught me it's about family, and this is about family. So it's just awesome. It's great to see everybody out.
Well, man, it's great to have you here, and no better. We just saw your daughter take off around the island, going head-to-head against one of the veterans, so I know that's exciting, makes you nervous. I see you pacing around, so you got a little skin in the game, too. So
all good. Let's watch her.
All right, man. Good to talk to you, Steve. Back to you guys. Here we go, Alex Garcia.
That's probably a nervous dad there, watching his daughter out here, having a ripper at 35 off.
35 off, which gives her 40 feet of line to get round all 6 buoys, only giving her about 2.5 feet of space to get the ski out around the buoys, accelerate up, decelerate down, and get round all 6 buoys. Let's give it up there for Ali Garcia. A 6 buoy count on 35 off.
Third pass in the books there for Ali, and without question, that was a pretty easy pass. And she has been skiing very well recently. She's been running the 38, the 11-meter line. and that's a pretty good setup for it. So yeah, Tony, we're both, we're both foreign. We understand the metric system. I know you're doing a lot of math over there to figure out the feet. I'm going to stick with the meters, and that rope length is 12 meters there, and the distance from the middle to the buoy is 11.5. So she's got a half a meter to play with.
Mm-hmm.
On this next shortening, it's quarter meter too short. So that's when things get interesting, and you can keep your calculator out and work out the feet.
Okay, fair enough. You just dumped that whole bunch upon me. I see how this is going to play out. But anyway, a good friend of ours within the sport of water skiing, Bob Marley, actually made that point a few weeks ago in one of his videos, saying, why can't we just express the line lengths in just pure distance, in just pure feet? And that's what I'm attempting to do with you guys, to try and actually get you to better understand the dynamics and the dimensions of this event as we get ready to bring Karen Truelove into the course. It's going to be the same line length, 35 feet off the standard 75-foot line, which is equivalent to 40 feet. Now, the buoy width is 37.5 width. That course width does not change. So she only has about 2.5 feet of rope to work with to get around all 6 buoys. And there you go, good deceleration into number 1. She cannot afford to be complacent here with this pass. It's a pass that she's run on several occasions before, but I tell you what, she's there. She's still in with a fight, and she's round number 6. Good effort there from Karen Truelove. Let's give her a cheer, why don't you? Karen Truelove.
Yeah, showing some true form there for Karen Truelove. So yeah, we are talking about numbers. The boat's going at 34 mile an hour. It's 55K. But look at the speed. So as she crosses the wake, the speed's going up to about 50 mile an hour as she crosses the wakes, then decelerating down to probably around 30, and back up again. And the forces on that body as she's crossing the wakes that comes through that tow line, immense. And she's got to be all stacked in a correct line to be able to handle that force. We saw, the juniors earlier get a little bit broken through the wakes. These girls, that's not going to happen on these passes. They've got everything in sync, everything in line, and that's what propels them across the course and gives them the space to run these short line lengths.
All right then. So, okay, handing the metric off to you. So, what's the line length now in metric?
11.25 meters is the pass coming up next, and this is the one. This is shorter than the distance from the middle of the course to the buoy. They've got to reach. They've got to get right up level, 90 degrees with the boat.
Yeah.
They've got to extend to the side and use their reach and their body height to get the ski around the buoy. And this is where it gets tough. Your head. A lot of times when you're skiing, early on in the days when you're learning the slalom course, you'll feel comfortable. Your head's sort of outside the buoy line. Here, it's usually inside. But Ali has been running this pass a lot. She's got a nice little headwind to start her off. And hopefully she can hook up at one. Nice tight line.
Oh, look at this. 11.25 meters, 38 off. That's 37 feet of line. Come on, keep it going. Come on, Ali. Round number 5. Can she make this? Oh, stalls on 5. So close. But gear it up for her, please. That's a 5-buoy score at 11.25 meters. That's 38 off.
That's going to put some pressure on Karen. That is a big effort out there. She didn't quite get through it. She had a pretty good start. She was going for it. You can see her here, hook up at 1 as hard as she could. Tight line, got across to 2. Maybe a little bit too much speed and should have checked herself there at number 2. And she goes. She's got a great onside there. Her onsides are 135 for a left foot forward. Little slack at number 4, and she tried for that big 5 and couldn't quite hold it.
Oh, just so close.
Top score, and it's all on Karen. Karen's got to run this pass to take the win.
Absolutely. So that is going to be a 5-buoy count. So now, yeah, you're absolutely right. Now it's still going to be the same line length. It's going to be 38 off, which leaves the line length at 37 feet long. The course width is 37.5 feet, which means that she has to make up 6 inches of deficit on each turn, meaning that she has to get up 90 degrees to the boat for starters. Then she's got to whip that ski round as hard as she can and be in a position to hold that much angle going across course. Let's see what she does round buoy number 1. If she can get a piece of 6 here, she'll take the win. But let's see if she can get to that point first. Round buoy number 4, round number 5. Can she take a piece of 6? And there is your winner, Karen Truelove.
I was a little nervous at the start of that pass, Tony. She looked like she was a little bit sort of cautious at the beginning. But there's the experience. That's the experience. She knew what she had to beat. She kind of checked herself a little bit at number 1 and 2 here. Didn't go too hard and take the chance on taking a fall. Drifted down course a little bit at 2, but knew that she just needed to kind of keep her rhythm going, stay in the pass, and she was going to take the win.
Took a bit of a head jolt off number 2, but she kept everything moving forward, and that's the important thing, keeping it moving. She got round that number 6, takes the win now. I don't know, does she feel frisky enough to try 39.5 off?
Oh, she might have a bit of a crack out there for us and see what she can get.
Now, 39.5 off leaves the rope length at 35.5 feet, which means you have to make up 2 feet on each turn. So let's check in with Zach on dockside. Who do you have?
All right, guys, I'm here boat side now with Mr. Charlie Ross, your home time favorite. No stranger to these 2 lakes over here in beautiful Lake Hancock. Just a couple weeks ago, you threw down a huge score into 41 off. Tell me what that felt like, and then tell me about the energy you have coming into tonight. Are you excited to try to repeat that big score for us tonight?
Yeah, I mean, that was a big event. Like, it was my first pro event, so it was the first time on the dock with, the greats, Will Asher, Nate, Freddie. So, it was a big deal. I'm familiar on this lake, so hopefully I'm able to replicate it, but we'll see.
All right, man. Well, we're excited for a big performance from you tonight, and, ski strong. Now that you've made that big leap into the pro men scene, we expect some big stuff out of you, so good luck to you tonight, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Getting straight back, here's Karen at 39 and off. And just letting go around there, number 1. It's so short. She's got to work all the way out to the buoy to get that ski around it. She knew she had the win, had a little crack at it, and there's a half buoy at 39 will be her official score and the winner there of that head-to-head matchup. I'm really liking this head-to-head format, Tony. A lot of events we go to, they go kind of off the stick. They go through the order, the top 8 sort of go off, and the winner has the top score. But in this sort of matchup, they've got to match each pass, and it makes it a lot more exciting for the crowd. And it's hey, one beat the other, and that's what competition is all about.
All right, then we've gone through one pairing. Now we're going to go on to another pairing. It's going to be Charlie Ross versus Pato Font, and we will return to action here at the 2021 King of Darkness in just a few moments.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Alrighty, I'm here with Karen Truelove Kruger, your women's champion for slalom division. Congratulations. Allie didn't make it easy on you. She went out there and threw a big score down at 5:38. You came through like the veteran you are. Stroke 38, gave us a little show at 39, trying to get a good one ball there. But walk us through it. What was it like out there for tonight?
It's just always fun to ski in front of a crowd, and Allie's like super fun just to hang out with, and so we had a lot of fun on the ends, and she's been skiing great. She has a great attitude, and it just makes it just so easy. She's just so easy to be around. I really enjoy her. But she skied great and put the pressure on, and I was just glad that I could, dig deep and get around 6.
Well, Karen, that was, really awesome performance. But, speaking off the water, I know your family and you guys are just down the road. We talked about that a little bit earlier. You guys, have a lot involved with, helping out the Garcias and, helping organize an event with being with Mastercraft and for, just veterans of the sport that you and Freddie are. You guys put a lot back into it. So thank you from everybody on our side, as well as, hell of a job out there on the water.
Hey, thank you. I mean, we all, it's a team sport. I mean, you're doing your deal. We love listening to you. You're doing a great job. And, I mean, everybody's just kind of picking it up and carrying it these days. So it's, a big thank you to everybody. We're all just doing what we can to keep it going, and I think we're doing a great job.
Now, you guys certainly are. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're women's champ, Karen, and we'll get to see her husband out, Freddie Krueger, out later tonight for the jump event. So, back to you guys.
All right, taking a look at the instant replay of Charlie Ross. He came in at 32 off, which is 43 feet of line. I can't imagine him starting on anything longer than that. But I tell you what, this is just some kicking style out there on the water.
Yeah, Charlie's got it figured out right now. And so the only difference here with the men's slalom is the speed has gone up to 36 mile an hour. And they start at 13 instead of that 14-meter pass. This is 32 off, and he's made easy work of it. Diego's up next.
Hello, my name is Diego Font. I'll be skiing the head-to-head slalom. Hope everybody does well, and congrats to everybody.
All right, short and sweet, and that was Diego Font. We saw him a little bit. Saw him a little bit earlier on in the tricks event.
Well, actually, we saw his brother there, Tony. We saw Pato find out there, and he had the high score of that earlier tricking. But this is Diego. This is the brother, the older brother, and his specialty is a little bit more in the slalom event, and you can see why. Making a pretty cruisy 32 off pass here. And stacking up PBs. We talked about Charlie. He's been through 39. He's just recently run it. He often gets, 4s, 3s, 4s. Unbelievable scores for a 15-year-old. Diego's a little bit older, and his PB is probably around that. I think 4.5 is his under 21 Mexican record. So they're both, pretty evenly stacked here, and I think it's going to be a close, exciting competition.
Right, you are, and the Font family synonymous with excellence in tournament water skiing in his native Mexico, and looking good. And we're about to bring Charlie Ross into the course, and let's hear from him.
Hi, I'm Charlie Ross. I live here in Isles of Lake Hancock, and I will be competing in the slalom head-to-head against Diego Font. Hope you guys really enjoy. I'm really excited to be here. This is an amazing event, and hope you all have fun.
Right, you are. So we've got Charlie Ross here at the opposite end of the lake using that D3 slalom ski. Had the opportunity to interview him for the TWBC podcast, and you can listen to that podcast by going to waterskibroadcasting.com, or you can search for it on Spotify, Google Podcasts, or indeed Apple Podcasts.
Okay, and he's coming up for his second pass here. We think this is 35 off. And Charlie Ross, he's 15 years old, probably right around 6 foot height, but weighs probably about 130 pounds soaking wet. So he gets across course very, very quickly. That's what's kind of happening in the slalom event these days. These top slalom skiers are very tall, but also very light, so they can really use the power of the boat to get across course quickly and give them space in the course. And you see Charlie executing that very, very well. He's come up a lot in the last couple of years. He was a very good, promising junior, but to make the step up into open division, 36 mile an hour, and be running 39 and having a shot at pro events is awesome.
Yes, indeed, and he's still eligible to compete for Canada in the Under-17 and Under-21 World Championships. And both of those events, which take place in the early part of August, will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC, so something to watch out for.
Oh, stay tuned for that one. I can't wait to see the Junior Worlds, Under-21 Junior Worlds, and also the Open Worlds later on this year. Some big competitions coming up, and skiers, after a bit of a obviously a very strange 2020. We had a few events, but not as many as we'd like, and the skiers really didn't know what to train for and kind of how to peak. And we had a few towards the end of the year, but this year we're all gung-ho again, and the skiers are ready to show the world what they can do.
All right, you are. Here comes Diego Font approaching the course now. The line length is 12 meters. Both of them cleared their opening pass of 32 off, which was 43 feet of line. Now we're on 12 meters, which is 35 off. And that leaves each of our competitors with 40 feet of rope to get round a slalom course that's 37.5 feet wide.
Oh, we got a little bit of a fan club on the bank here. Diego does live on site around here too, so he's got some fans on the shoreline wishing him well out there. And another complete pass. Diego drifted down a little bit down course on that one. He took it a bit easy. Setting up for this 11-meter pass or 38 off downwind. This is it's not a given. It's a tricky pass. It pushes you down a little bit with that wind, and if you can get through it, you got a really good shot at the 10 coming back.
Yes, indeed. And Diego, part of product development for 2U Healthy Snacks. I wonder what his favorite snack is. I mean, there's apple pecan here. There's pina colada.
We got peanut butter cranberry.
There's bananas Foster.
I'm going to try one of these mint dark chocolates actually right now.
What about peanut butter cranberry? You like that too?
Oh, I like all of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 2U Healthy Snacks, one of our major sponsors here at the King of Darkness. You see that right there. Also being brought to you by Defense and KD Skis, along with Action Water Sports, and a whole variety of other support is well and truly appreciated. All right, make sure you go vote for your skier of the day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. So, if you want to vote for your skier of the day, go to waterskibroadcasting.com and go vote. So,
on the water right now, Charlie Ross coming in. This pass separates the men from the boys. We saw Karen get through it. We saw Ali almost get through it. I expect to see Charlie make short work of this pass. He's been running it pretty much every day, although a little bit of a hesitation there at number 1. He hooks up with a big 2 at number 2.
He does that, though. He does that, but he gets in.
Loose line, yeah, on his offside sometimes, but he can handle it. Again, very quick side to side, and even with those little hiccups on 135, he still made that pass look pretty easy.
Yeah, just absolutely remarkable, and like you say, he's like a $130 soaking wet, so I mean, as long as he keeps moving, he's always in with a chance, especially if it's a little bubble like this with the handle going on the inside and the ski tip riding up high. But, it just has that kind of spatial awareness that not too many people have out there on the slalom course, and realizing that if he does make a mistake, yeah, he's still there. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle to get through the slalom course, but as long as you got the ski moving and as long as you're still on top, you're always in with a fighting chance.
And I tell you what, right now, Tony, he is riding a wave of confidence. He's been skiing amazingly. Like I said, he's got through that 39. He's really feeling it out there. So even if he makes a little mistake, he knows he can get back in the pass. He knows he's got 38. He knows he can run that pass pretty easily. And you saw him there, not get too panicked, keep things going, keep the speed up well, and another 6 buoys under his belt. And now it's throwback to Diego Font. The pressure's on him. He's got to get through it. Let's see what he can do.
Right you are. So Diego Font coming in at 38 off. This is going to be equivalent to 11.25 meters. Now 38 off leaves 37 feet of line on that tow pylon. And with the course width being 37.5 feet wide, it's very easy to ascertain the difficulty level here of getting the ski outside the buoy line while also working on closing in a deficit of 6 inches on each turn. Whoa, and just not getting the best of start. And that gifts the victory there to Charlie Ross. Just couldn't really get it together right from the get-go.
Yeah, he had a little difficulty there at number 1. Put him off beat a little bit. He tried to correct it 2 and 3. He knew he needed some big turns, didn't quite get them, and fell short at number 4 there. And you just see number 3 there reaching for the handle a little bit. It got a little way away from him and a little slow across to number 4. But you know what we're going to see is Charlie shorten that rope up and hopefully come back and show us what he can do at 39.
All right then, and you could have a chance of winning a ski, whether it be a Connolly or a D3, a slalom ski, by entering our skier audience prize. If you accurately predict the podium for the women's jump and the men's jump and get the closest you can to the tie-breaking winning score, then you could win yourself a slalom ski, whether it's Connolly, whether it's D3. And you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter that contest. You don't have too long to do so, though, so you're going to have to get on the good foot with that. Just make sure you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to find out more details and to enter for your chance to win yourself a slalom ski.
Or are you going to give us any tips on that?
Not really.
Here's Charlie, 39. He's got not a bad one ball. He's got a headwind here to help him out, keep the rope tight. But down around 2. He was trying to do it. Give it up for him out there. He was trying to go for a big 2 and run that pass for you. 1.5, and he's our winner of the head-to-head men's slalom.
And ladies and gentlemen, one of the most promising young talents to emerge in the last few seasons in the slalom event. Let's give it up, please, for Charlie Ross. There you go, Charlie Ross. We're picking him up. We're also picking up Diego Font and taking him back to the dock. And let's check in with Zach.
What's going on? Here we are. We got the Pro Men's Slalom Final just wrapping up behind us, but I'm joined here with Lauren, a.k.a. Poochie Morgan, coming from Tampa, Florida here, competing tonight, currently holding in the second place position with a 174 from the semifinals yesterday, doing the finals tonight under the lights. Tell me, are you stoked about it or what?
Yeah, I'm really stoked. I was here a couple years ago and it was so much fun, and happy with my position, 174. It was good. It felt really, really nice and easy, so I'm hoping to do a little bit better.
All right, well, no stranger who's had a big event the other weekend, the Masters. We came up second, so I know you're hungry to get that top spot with the gold medal. Best of luck to you tonight. Looks like some awesome conditions, a lot of good fans out here, so go get them tonight.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, then, back here with the 2021 King of Darkness, and an absolutely superb event in no way, shape, or form. I tell you what, we've got some great activities along the shore side for kids of all ages. We've got our trampoline park, we've got a climbing wall, we've got a bull riding deal over there, and we've also got the Culinary Delights, courtesy of our food truck village. Right here on site, those of you that are watching online and are located relatively close by to Horizon West and Windermere and that general area, still have a little bit of time to come on out and enjoy the festivities live on site. But if you're a little further afield, just stay tuned because we have some of the greatest water skiing action for your viewing pleasure. All right, so just to give you a little bit of time to tell you about our sponsors. Defense Protectants. It is an alcohol-free hand sanitizer with 4 hours of protection. You can find out more by going to defenseprotectants.com. You can also check out KD Skis and D3 online along with Action Water Sports, and also check out the 2U healthy snack bars. Got myself a little pina colada bar, which I'm going to be munching on in just a few moments or so. And just to tell you that this event is also part of the Waterski Pro Tour.
Yes, we've got a great list of sponsors there supporting this event. As we said, it's a family event. We've seen some kids bouncing around over there and some guys climbing the climb wall. And we're loading the kids up. I think we're going to hear the national anthem here very shortly, but something for everybody out here today.
watch out. I just saw some ants on my feet.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me be the one to officially welcome you to the 2021 King of Darkness. Yes, indeed, we got some of the finest pro athletes in women's and men's professional water skiing coming to you very, very soon. We've got the women's jump finals coming up. Scheduled time for that is going to be at 7:10. The men's jump final scheduled to be on the water for 9 p.m. But in the meantime, we are going to entertain you from start to finish. And our next piece of entertainment, to get things up and running, we are going to introduce to you our finalists in the women's jump event. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your women's jump finalists.
Okay, in the boat right now, we have got our top 8 women that are going to be out there tonight for you. Give them a round of applause.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our women's jump finalists. Coming to you out of Canada, Dominique Allard. And now, coming to you representing Chile, Valentina Gonzalez. And a skier coming to you all the way from Switzerland, Rea Yoga. From the United States of America, Brittany Greenwood. Coming to you all the way from Canada, it is Taryn Grant. And now presented to you out of Belarus, it is Sasha Danilushkaya. Our penultimate competitor from the United States of America, it is Lauren Morgan. And ladies and gentlemen, give it up please for your top-seeded competitor from Belarus, Hana Strutsova. Oh, there we go. Some of the finest.
That is the field set for tonight, here pretty shortly. And our top seed getting up over 180 feet, and we're looking for some great jumps from them very, very shortly.
All right, and now that we've gone through the formalities of presenting to you the women's jump competition, we're going to give them sufficient enough time to get themselves psyched up, get themselves prepared, and in that time, We're going to go into our 5-foot jump exhibition, but not after we hear from a few of our sponsors. This is the 2021 King of Darkness.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
All righty, little man. Are we excited for some jump tonight?
Yes.
Yes? Are you going to jump far?
Yeah.
Are you going to jump? Are you going to win?
Yes.
All right, guys. We got a confident little one hailing all the way from Chile. Excited to see you out there. Good luck, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, bless it. Bless his cotton socks.
Very cute, but he's going to be attacking the ramp here pretty shortly. I can't wait to see that.
All right, let me ask you a question, Carl. I mean, you go to grocery stores and stuff like that. You probably go around the energy bar section, but you know, what if I was to tell you that there are actually some healthy snacks out there that actually taste pretty darn good?
Well, I believe you here, Tony, because I've been sitting here chomping away on quite a few of these, and I'm reading the nutrition facts on the back, and it all looks good to me, and they taste great.
Yes, indeed. And we're talking about 2U healthy snacks. I mean, some of the flavors that they come up with, absolutely incredible. They've got apple pecan, they've got apricot coconut, bananas Foster. I mean, this one is a particular favorite of mine because I'm a native Louisianian. Yeah. You could believe that. I actually live in Baton Rouge, okay? So there is some substance there. But bananas Foster's my personal favorite. What about chocolate mango? That sounds yummy, doesn't it?
It does sound yummy. I don't have one of those in front of me here, so I can't sample that.
Maybe
apple pecan, apricot coconut, pina colada.
Got a coconut mocha in there as well, goji
Get very
cranberry.
creative on their flavors, and they
Mango
delicious.
yogurt, yeah, mango yogurt. That's a good one as well. Mint dark chocolate. Oh yes, if you want to wind down after a long hard day at work, that mint dark chocolate will definitely hit the spot. Alongside peanut butter cranberry, pina colada, salted caramel dark chocolate. Those are the many flavors that are available from 2U Healthy Snacks, and many of these snacks are actually gluten-free as well,
I'm
which
reading
is
the science here. No gluten, no wheat or preservatives.
exactly. And I mean that's especially critical for our good friend Vincent, who is the technical director at TWBC.
I'm sure he's had his fair few of these already tonight. He's in there working hard.
Yeah,
so,
I just gave him a stash
some
of
energy and getting this event rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can find out a little bit more of 2U Healthy Snacks by going online and checking them out. And yeah, I'll be munching on those.
Take a look down at the dock there, Tony. We
Yeah,
got
look
these
at
little
them.
guys on the dock. We got Christabel out there, and then we got Ridge, and we got Zach going to chat with one of them.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, here with none other than Freddie Krueger. We'll get to you in a little bit coming in tonight for the men's jump finals, but more importantly, I think the most important part, we talked about being a family aspect. We saw your wife, Karen, take home the gold in the women's slalom event. You're going to be up a little bit later tonight, but I got two guys on the dock that I think are pretty important tonight. Tell me a little about the two guys that are coming up next.
So first guy off the dock here is Cristobal Miranda, which is Rodrigo's little boy. He's 7 years old out here. And my little boy, Ridge, is also 7. Ridge started jumping last year, and when Cristobal saw that, he was like, started pushing Rodrigo, right? So those two little guys are starting to get a little rivalry, I guess you'd say, going already, you know, where I think we're going to see these guys on the lake for years. And then my boy Dash is 12, and he's going to bring up the top seed here in this junior group here. So yeah, proud moment for me to see the boys picking up and kind of taking after Dad a little bit. But they're teaching me things. They're teaching me things.
Absolutely. I love watching the videos of you training with the guys. You know, I saw you out there with Rich the other day teaching them how to scrape the wax off the bottom of the skis. So it's great to see that, you know, from one jumper to the other. It's great to see the little ones, you know, following in that footsteps because, you know, I know we love it, and it's great to see them, you know, the excitement behind it with the kids on the water.
It is. And, you know, you think about how much we've learned, you know, in the short period of time that's been our careers, and to be able to pass that knowledge on and to see how quickly they're picking things up. And they're so much more advanced than I was at their age. I think it's, you know, it's amazing to watch that progression. So it's great.
All right, and just
Look
like
at
that, Freddie, Cristobal riding out jump number 1. Go get the kids ready. We're excited.
There's that replay. Cristobal Miranda on his first little jump there. And I think he might have the loudest cheer of the evening when he skied that one away.
Yeah, absolutely. Considering that his left ski was behind the right coming into the landing, could have easily have bailed on that jump, but no, he fought his way out. But let's give it up, please, for Cristobal Miranda.
So it is pretty cool to see this next generation coming through. We're talking about Cristobal Miranda. He's Rodrigo's son, and doing very, very well. He's going to be in the right atmosphere to get the training to move forward and be one of the future champions. And we'll see out here shortly Dash Kruger and Ridge Kruger, who are obviously going to be skiing there with their father. And I think I want to say that Freddie learned to jump when he was around 7 or 8,
something like that.
I think Ridge might have him. I think he landed a jump when he was 6.
Yeah, that's certainly. I would certainly believe that. Absolutely. I see that Rodrigo's along the shore side, looking rather nervous, but see if he could bring this cut down a little bit later. You know, take a little bit more speed. Come on, let's get behind him, folks. Let's encourage him along. Come on, Cristobal.
So he's not holding back out there.
Oh,
Nice
stomps the
little edge
landing.
into the ramp and a fist throw too. He's excited about it. So you can see him having a little cut into the bottom. He's got to put pressure on that right ski and trying to get a little more speed and hopefully kick off the top of the ramp. He's seen how the pros do it. He wants to look exactly the same. So here he comes on the ramp.
Oh, look at that left ski pressure.
Recovered, and another beautiful jump, and it's pretty much a stand-up landing there for the little guy.
Yeah, his butt barely touched the water. Let's give it up for him, please. Cristobal Miranda.
And obviously, you know, these guys starting super young, but we don't throw them out there super fast or a bigger ramp height. We adjust the ramp. We usually go down to about 5 foot or even drop it down to 4 foot when the kids are learning. We slow the speeds right down. We do it very safely. Again, USAWaterski.org has got contacts to, you know, if you want to learn how to get involved in the sport and move on and learn how to jump. But yeah, we do it safely. You know, jumping is all about progression, and progression safely is the most important thing. And these guys have been taught well. They've been taught right from the beginning, and it takes any of the danger out of it.
Yes, absolutely. Safety is absolutely paramount in this event. And here he comes. Let's get behind him. Let's clap him into the jump. Come on. Cristobal Miranda for one last attempt before he hits the dock.
Come on, guys, he's doing it for you out there. And another good jump. Oh. That was a sweet set of 3 jumps.
There you go.
And he is over the moon about his performance. And we'll welcome the next skier on the water. I think it's Ridge Kruger.
And he's still trying to ski all the way to the dock. He came up a little bit short, but I tell you what, let's take a look at this view right there on the big screen. Coming up the jump, boom. Geez, no crush on that jump at all. He just extended off the top there, like he knew what he was doing.
No, he definitely knows what he's doing. He stand-up landings, and you see him coming into the ramp there. He's, 3 foot tall, and that ramp's twice as big as him. So he's... It's got to be pretty daunting coming in when that ramp's so big compared to what you are. And check out Richard. He's a little guy, but he's going to go at it too.
All right, then, continuing along. All right, let's hear about Ridge Kruger.
What's your name?
Ridge Kruger.
Do you live around here?
Yes.
Okay. And are you excited about getting to jump in the tournament?
Yes.
And is there anybody special that you're going to root for in the finals, maybe?
Yeah, you.
All right, cool.
Oh, that's just wonderful, isn't it? All right, Ridge Kruger. I mean, what do you say to that? you just can't top that, can you?
No, you can't. That's pretty cool to see. He's out here doing it just like his dad. And yeah, we'll see Freddie out there later on tonight. He's our top seed, 234 feet, guys. That was the performance he did yesterday. And we're going to hopefully see some jumps over 230 feet at night. We're going to get confirmation on what the night jump record is, but it's up around a high
240.
240, yeah, 240.
That was in LA Night Jam 4 by Freddie Kruger.
He might have that as well, yeah. And look at this little cut. He's going after it all the way into the bottom of the ramp. Handle comes up a little bit. Stand-up landing. These guys are showing you how to do it. You know, they're not even sitting down in their landings. They've got clean landings. So you know where they are on their skis, and I'm pretty impressed.
And this is competitive as well. I mean, between Cristobal and Ridge Kruger, and I think one other skier to come, they're really battling against each other. Nice stiff landing there. Look at that.
Yeah, the rivalry's already beginning, isn't it? They don't want to get they want to put out their best jump out there, and Dash was Cristobal landing all 3 and poking out some good distance, and he wants it to do the same, and he has on jump number 1. He's got a couple more. Let's cheer him along.
All right then, good skiing there, and that 40. I think that was about a 40-foot jump. For those of you curious as to what the distances are, about a 40-foot opening jump there for Ridge Kruger.
Yeah, I think that's what we had some prelims yesterday. These guys had a little bit of a warm-up, and I believe that's right where Dash was landing, around 40 feet, which is a long way to go when you're 7 years old. He's got the speed down probably around I would say 26 mile an hour, something like that, 28 maybe. Ramps at 5 foot, and he's trying to add speed during this little cut here. He's got a hard edge in, and tries to carry all the way through and boot off the top. Another sweet stand-up landing, and he's, I think he's been watching his dad there with that fist throw, though, right? Like his dad's had a fair few fist throws in his life, and
he's watched too many Masters videos.
He's seen some Masters wins, and and that's important. He's got to make sure you got the fist throw or the fist pump down, and he has.
All right, and I'm sure he'll be watching this after the event, because those of you that are watching TWBC can be rest assured that the video footage is archived and for future viewing, and I'm sure that Ridge will absolutely be stoked that he just jumped 41 feet on jump number 2.
Well, as these little guys are showing you what they do out there, I'm getting pretty excited here. I've just seen these lights turning on out here. You know, the lights starting to fade a little bit. They're warming the lights up, getting them ready. We're going to do the women's jump will be, you know, in sort of dusk, I guess you'd call it. As the light fades, we'll be going into the men. But yeah, the lights are starting to come on. The atmosphere is getting set. People still rolling in the gates here and enjoying everything that the King of Darkness has to offer. Kids are bouncing around over on the playground over there and climbing the climbing wall.
They might want to peek over their shoulder on occasion to check out what this little guy does. Up and over. Oh, he recovered.
And a round of applause for Ridge Kruger. You know, you got a little off balance that one, but he wasn't going to let it go, and that sometimes happens. Even on some of your bigger jumps, you know, you get a little bit more pull, you get a little more height off the ramp, and
Ooh, oh,
bounce on his side, and he wasn't letting go.
Oh, wow. Wow. There are just fully grown jumpers out there that if the same situation would have bailed from that jump, absolutely. But, 45 feet.
Look at the excitement on his face. He is absolutely over the moon about that distance. That's his PB, so
wow.
Anytime you add some distance to your PB, it's an amazing feeling. And I think he's added 5 feet on that jump. So, like I said, I think he actually had a little more height. He had a bit more speed, and that's why his landing was a bit. I'm glad he held on to that and scored that 45-foot jump. And his brother leaving the dock right now. Let's see what Dash can do.
All right, let's check in with Dash.
I'm Dash Kruger. I am from the U.S. Florida. I am happy to be here jumping, and I hope you enjoy the show.
Who are you rooting for to win?
My dad, Freddie Kruger.
Okay, what would you say? Who came off better with that one, Ridge or Dash? Anyway, I mean, bless their cotton socks, both of them, you know, and here is Ridge.
All righty, Ridge. Jump number 3, 45 feet. You just told me that was 5 feet further than anything you've done before. Did you have some fun out there? Was that awesome?
Yes. Yes, it was very fun.
Tell me about that landing on the last one. I thought you got a little squirrely for a second, but you held on strong and you rode it away.
I didn't think I was going to ride it away.
Oh man, you stayed strong and that was awesome. 45 feet. Give me some knuckles. That was an awesome job. Now let's go ahead and get back over to water where his older brother Dash is out there showing us what he's got. Good job, Rich. Awesome job.
All right, we're going to take a look at the instant
with
replay.
Rich, he's working on his commentary too.
Almost hugged the bottom right corner.
This is his brother out there, and he's not going to get beat either. He was pushing it hard. You see the level of intensity go up there. He's throwing a fist too, but he was close on the corner.
65 feet, I think.
We have a 65-foot. I think that's probably his best too. He's got the adrenaline flowing. He's feeling the crowd support out here.
You know, that's just natural crowd support. That's just like natural, just loads of people beside you just wanting you to do your best. Now, obviously, if you want to get more out of these skiers, you start cheering a little harder and start getting behind the skiers a little bit more.
Oh, definitely, spectators. While you're watching these events, while the women get ready to go out there, get behind them. They can hear you out there, and it definitely makes a huge difference to their performance. Gets the adrenaline going, pushes them that little bit later, a little more speed, and I think Dash is going to go after it just as hard on jump number 2.
This is late. This is huge. Oh my word. Oh,
he's pushed it right on out the front on the landing, but he's okay. He's going to give us a little wave. He is cutting, I think, about as hard as his dad out there.
Yeah, and he might want to
single as late as possible. Look at him, he's aiming right for the corner, and he's got that lift too that his dad has. He's got some springs in his legs and trying to boot it right off the top. And
let's see how close he is to the bottom right. Just look at that edge. He's not leaving himself an awful lot of room, is he?
No, he is not. There's inches to play with there, only inches. But, hey, that's what it comes down to when you want to go your further. So, hey, no one wants to hit the corner. That can end in tragedy. But to be close, you know, to push it where you've got the most speed possible. And you'll see these guys tonight, the girls out there too, they're going to be right on that, like a foot, 6 inches from that corner to maximize the speed, the pull that they can take into the ramp and get out their best distance possible. And Dash is having some fun out there.
All right, one of our women jumpers are getting prepared to take to the water. That's Rhea Jorge from Switzerland. And we'll see her in the next few minutes. Dash is getting ready to get back out there. Just having one or two difficulties getting his bindings back on, but I'm sure he'll be worthy of your support as he gets ready for his third and last attempt. 65 feet on the first, a fall on the second, and he's got one attempt remaining. We'll see what transpires in that instance. But let me tell you a little bit about Defense. It's an antimicrobial spray. It's alcohol-free and gives you 4 hours of protection. Just can't beat that at all. And you can find out a little bit more by going to defenseprotectants.com, defenseprotectants.com. Also around dockside, we see Dominique Allard getting ready. She'll be our first competitor out. And looks like the line's tighten up on Dash. Let's give it up for Dash Kruger. Let's get behind him. Let him hear you.
Yeah, okay, he's got his skis back on. You see him put some soap. Those bindings are very tight on the jump skis, so it takes soap. You need to lube up the back of the binding, get your foot in there, and then you wiggle the soap out, stamp your feet into the bindings, get them in there snugly. It's a lot of support. You want to make sure you're secure in the skis, and especially when you're cutting so hard into the ramp, and you want to make sure they stay on your feet as you're leaving that ramp and flying through the air. So he's back, he's ready. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 3.
How long would you say those jump skis are? About 65, maybe 66 inches long, maybe not even that probably.
Yeah, yeah, they might be 68 or so. I don't know. He's a little bit bigger. He's 12 years old. You can see the intensity's gone up as he's gone out there. I think Rich might be riding some really small ones, maybe 64, cut down from what Freddie used to ride. But here he is, jump number 3. And he's disappeared. We can't see him, but he's so small. But he's come off the top with huge lift.
Oh! Semantics there.
And one thing to note, Tony, obviously, as we go into this event, it's all about distance. There's no style points whatsoever in jumping. Everyone does it slightly different. You see people cut super late, don't get quite the same lift. You see people go a little bit smoother, come off the ramp well. As long as they ski the jump away, you've got to land and stand up, and that's all that counts, and then your distance is scored. You got 3 attempts, and only your best one counts. So let's hear what jump number 3 was.
67 feet, that's his best. And probably a personal best. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for all of our 5-foot ramp height jumpers out there. Ridge and Dash Kruger and Cristobal Miranda. Let's give it up for them, please. Great effort from all 3 of those competitors, and now we're going to get ready to go headlong into the women's jump final. This is your last moment to put your entry in to win a ski of your choice, whether it's a D3 or a Conley. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com to enter for your chance to win yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski. You have just merely seconds left to put your entry in at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win yourself a brand new slalom ski, whether it's a D3 or a Conley, for accurately predicting the women's and men's pro jumping podiums and also getting the distance that closely resembles the winning distance when the event ends. So make sure you play. You've only got seconds remaining. When that first woman jumper hits the water, the entries close. All right then, so far so good. We've seen Trickins, we've seen Slalom, and now we've got Zach Warden. Zach, what you got there, sir?
All right, I'm joined here by Val. Val, coming all the way from Chile. Good to see you here tonight. I know it's a nice-looking headwind, starting to pick up a little bit. You're first off the dock. What does it mean to be first off the dock in a women's pro final like this? And, what expectations can you set going into the finals?
Yeah, it's really exciting to be here. I would like to say thank you to everyone. I'm ready to jump. I hope I put a big score in there, and so the next ladies can jump far.
Absolutely. We'll set one big for the girls and then make them go chase it. Got it all dressed up in the speed suit. The Goodman skis are looking good. Getting the boat gassed up, getting the ramp raised to 5.5. So best of luck to you out there tonight.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the show.
All right, let's go. Back to you guys.
All right, then. There we go. Hope you enjoy the show, indeed. And we've got some of the best women's jumpers and the best men's jumpers to come afterwards. This is the 2021 King of Darkness, and we will return right after this.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear it will help me achieve my goals.
All right, welcome back to the 2021 King of Darkness, and we're about to go into the women's pro jump finals in this Waterski Pro Tour 3-star event. And we have got Valentina Gonzalez taking to the water first, followed by Dominique Allard, then Rhea Yorga, Brittany Greenwood, Taryn Grant, Alessandra Danyashkaya, Lauren Morgan, and Hanna Streltsova, and some of the greatest jumpers that we've got in the world today, and it is going to be an absolutely cracking final. And these competitors, no slouch when it comes to the jump event. I mean, they're pushing distances well in excess of 170, 180 feet, and we expect no less tonight from our illustrious crowd of women's jumpers.
Oh, and we're following the camera down there around the skiers or the athletes' preparation area. And I guarantee you the nerves are sort of amping up down there. These girls are getting excited. They're looking forward to getting out on the water. They've been waiting around all day for this. This is what they do for a living. They go after it, and they're going to try and put out some huge distances for you out there. We saw that field come up, a large international field from all sorts of countries here representing. And there's not much in it between these top 8. You know, that we saw some big distances in the preliminary rounds. 180 or 179 was our top score, but not far behind. I think that was Hanna Streltsova, but not far behind was Lauren Morgan, 174, and quite a few scattered up there in the 170s. So they are all going to be pushing, and they know it's going to take a jump, probably around the 180 mark, to take the win today.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, they've achieved some dizzy heights so far as distances go. I mean, right now our top finalist Hanna Streltsova has has produced a personal best in almost every event that she's been into, including a 185-foot jump recently in one of the Masters qualifiers. So, I mean, that she's definitely got that going for her, and the remainder of the field aren't going to make it easy for someone like Hanna Streltsova or any of the higher echelon skiers going in through to this round of the competition. So a lot to play for. As I mentioned, this is a Water Ski Pro Tour, a 3-star event, one of the highest star ratings in the world of professional water skiing as part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. You can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com and check out this brand new series of competitions going worldwide. Its 3-star rating is actually one of the highest price purses for the women, and certainly the 4-star rating for the men is pretty much likewise one of the top purses on offer for the men's jump event as well. So, a lot to play for. A beautiful facility here. Look at the palm trees, and it's just really, really serene. But I tell you what, when you've got these top competitors about to hit the water, it is going to be anything other than serene.
The intensity is going to amp up here shortly. We've got some beautiful conditions and a beautiful venue that's been set up absolutely amazing for this event. We've got a great crowd coming in, and they're getting everything checked out. That ramp that set at 1.65 meters high for the woman, getting the boat lined up. That Mastercraft 6.2 litre boat providing the power. It's going to fling these skiers in excess of 180 feet for the woman and hopefully 230 feet for the men. But everything's got to be perfect. You got safety, you got tech controllers making sure everything's measured, everything's checked. Because we mentioned earlier, safety's first. But everything's got to be right to see some big distances, which we're going to see tonight.
I got this. Chill out.
Absolutely, absolutely. And just to give you some specs on the jump, I mean, I actually went out there a couple of days ago to help install the cameras, and I mean, you can move the ramp surface anywhere from 5 foot all the way up to 6 feet, depending upon your division. The ramp deck. Just remind me how wide it is.
Again, we will talk metric here. It's 4.3 meters wide and length 22 feet or 22.4. And they've actually just recently added a little bit of length on, and you can kind of adjust that setting depending on the ramp and kind of how the jumpers react on it. But yeah, about 22, 23 feet long, the ramp, and it's set on 5.5 feet or 1.65 meters for the woman. Everything, it's got a fiberglass surface with a sort of a paraffin wax rolled over it. And then you can see the water kind of coming out of that watering system on the top, providing a little bit, make sure it's wet and can the skiers can take maximum speed. When you first hit that ramp, you think it's going to be slow. You kind of come in, brace yourself for it, but that thing is fast. So that's the first thing we teach jumpers when they're learning is make sure you come in over your skis. You want to make sure you're on your toes, you're leaning into that hill or leaning into that jump. Because more often than not, you end up on your butt on your first jump. It's hard to stay over those skis. It feels pretty slippery to begin with.
Yeah, you definitely want to balance on your toes and try and regulate that balance in relation to the water rather than with the surface. If you react too much to the surface, then it sends you out the back and on your side and everything like that. But I mean, if any of you out there are watching this and figuring, hey, listen, I've got a little bit of skiing skill, maybe I should take a poke at the jump, learning how to jump, you go through certain stages, you get in the right balance, you learn how to ride the jump skis properly, learn about ankle flex and knee flex and that kind of deal, and then and only then will we put you in a position where we'll send you into a ramp. Maybe it's a small ramp, maybe it's just like a smaller version of the ramp that we see here. But safety, very, very paramount when it comes to teaching people how to hit the jump, no matter what age you happen to be. All right then, folks. Looks like we got Valentina Gonzalez. Looks like we got the green flag from our officials to send our first competitor out. It's going to be Valentina Gonzalez of Chile, and let's hear from her.
Hi, my name is Valentina Gonzalez. I am from Chile. I ski for Florida Southern College, and I hope you enjoy the show.
There you go, short and sweet. a moccasin. Actually graduated this semester from Florida Southern College, and has been a real mainstay of their collegiate water ski team as a part of the collegiate water skiing, the National Collegiate Water Ski Association sanctions events with some of the best and well-known colleges across the land. Colleges names such as Auburn and Alabama and
all right.
And Michigan State, they all are represented in collegiate water skiing. And then you have schools like Florida Southern College, Louisiana Lafayette, Louisiana Monroe, Arizona State. It's all across the nation.
Okay, Valentina Gonzalez, she's our first skier for the evening. Give it a round of applause as she goes down there. Let's talk some numbers about jumping. We talked about the ramp. We talked about how high, how long it was. We didn't talk about the speed of the boat. It's going to be coming in at 33 miles an hour. But the goal of the skier, as you see them approach the course, they're going to be whipping out one from one side to the other, getting wide on the boat, turn their skis and try and maximize that speed, almost double the speed of the boat. They'll be clocking in around 65 miles an hour as they hit the bottom of the ramp. A lot of G-forces coming through the body as they hit that ramp, and they try and attempt to explode, to extend their legs and fly as far as they can off the ramp. 170, 180 feet is what they're looking for tonight. Valentina, jump number one, here she comes.
All right, turning just after the 600-foot cut buoy. That's used to gauge how wide she can get up on the boat and then delay that turn and then cut in towards the jump. Let's see her go up and over. And coming off the top left-hand corner, I suspect a little bit early at this stage.
Yeah, she was definitely early on that one. She's questioning to the boat a little bit. She was a little uncertain kind of what happened. Maybe here you see her just a little unsure on her setup there at the 6. But yeah, she definitely came off the left-hand side, so just a little bit of a warm-up one there for Valentina. Hey, talking about what this girl has achieved, though, 2019 under-21 women's jump champion. She won that up in Canada with a jump, I think, up around 160 feet. And she's improving every year, every day. She's working hard and trying to get her distances up into the 170s. Just a little crush with her body there too. She got to the ramp a little bit early, didn't quite get that extension or have the pull from the boat. So it's a warm-up jump. She'll be collecting her thoughts, heading down the bottom end, spinning around and trying to make some adjustments for jump number 2.
I think probably one of the adjustments that she wants to make is the boat path, because she was gesturing towards the boat saying that the boat was probably a little bit narrow on that approach. But anyways, first jump 134 feet, so she's got a lot of work to do to get anywhere close to the kind of distances that she's used to putting out there. And we're gonna go to Zach in just a few moments, but not before we see Valentina Gonzalez come in on jump number 2. Let's see if she brings this further down. Oh, yes, she does. About 2 or 3 feet later off the 600-foot cut buoy. Come on, let's get behind her, folks. Your encouragement could make all the difference. And she comes in on jump number 2.
Oh, much more pull off the top of the ramp. Much more lift off the top. We're heading down to the dock to talk to our next skier.
Yes, indeed.
All right, down here with Ray. Ray, welcome to the event. I know a couple weeks ago you made your Masters water ski debut. I know you were absolutely thrilled to be out in the water and actually put a lot of pressure on some of the girls, almost squeaking your way into the finals there. What kind of motivation does that bring coming into a weekend like this? You got the same competitors on the dock with you, a little different location. We're down here in Central Florida. So what's your mindset going out for tonight?
I'm just trying to have fun out there. The more fun I have, the better I jump. So yeah, I'm just really looking forward to having a lot of fun out there.
All right, well, fun is the name of the game. You know, we look forward to seeing the intensity out there, and it's starting to get a little dark. The lights are on, so best of luck to you tonight.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, then. So a little bit better there for Valentina Gonzalez. 148 feet. 148 is the distance that I'm hearing come through. 148 feet, certainly better than a 134. But she knows deep down that 148 feet ain't going to cut it. She has to really dig hard and get a substantially longer distance to put the heat on the remaining skiers to come. Kyle, take this away.
Yeah, so here's Valentina, jump number 3. She posted a 153 in the first round, just looking at her prelim scores. She's got a good setup here. That angle is amazing. as she comes in. Hopefully she's brought this one into the course with some more speed. She does have some great lift, and
Nice.
that could be save the best for last on jump number 3.
Absolutely, and I think that one could well be in around about the 150-foot range, probably nowhere close to 160, but certainly 3 consistent jumps, starting with a 134, going to 148. The distance on the last jump should be revealed to us any moment soon, but she was definitely a little bit later, forced herself to dig in a little bit deeper off that second wake right off the turn to get on the jump, and that is a critical component, just forcing yourself, willing yourself to hit that jump that much harder and get that much more in the way of distance there, Kyle.
Yeah, of course, Tony. Obviously, the way it's structured tonight, where these jumpers are going out in seeded order from what they did in the prelims. So as we go through this event, you'll notice these skiers pushing it down the lake a little bit later, cutting a little stronger, taking a little more speed as we go through to our top seeded skiers. And off the dock next, we said it's Rhea, Georgia, that just came back from her first. Actually, no, I think it's Dominique Allard.
Yes,
our next skier.
Yes.
And we haven't seen a ton from her. She did make it to the Masters. I know she's had some injuries she's dealt with, but she's a former under-21 champion back in the day.
All right, then. Let's hear from Dominique Allard.
Hi, my name is Dominique Grandin-Allard. I'm from Canada. It's good to be back after 4 years at King of Darkness. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the food and the activities around.
All right, then. So that last jump distance there for Valentina Gonzalez, exactly the same as the second. It's a 148-foot jump, or 45.2 meters if you're scoring in using the metric system. And Dominique Allard came into these finals with a distance of 47.4 meters, or 156 feet. So she actually has the form necessary to take the lead. And actually going with a 3/4 cut, and we'll explain the difference between this setup and the one by Valentina in just a moment or so. But here comes Dominique Allard with jump number 1. Oh, look at that.
And a very nice opening jump there for Dominique. So we kind of explained kind of her setup there. As I mentioned, I think she's struggled with some injuries. She's got a little bit of a brace on her knee. I know she's been in and out of the competitions. She's back in it though, and she qualified for the Masters. So obviously getting things dialed in, but she didn't. She started with a 3/4 cut, which means she just starts just right of the wake, pulls out. She doesn't get quite as wide as the double cut setup that we saw Valentina do. So you don't get quite as wide, you don't get as much angle, and therefore the whip and speed into the boat and into the ramp. So, but she's relying on that progressive cut and the explosion off the top of the ramp to give her the distance, and hopefully that'll carry her down the lake tonight.
And a jump that's just 4 feet short of the lead, 144 feet, 144 on jump number 1. A skier who in the collegiate ranks represents the Warhawks of the University of Louisiana at Monroe. So Dominique doing a pretty good job on jump number 1. It's a pretty substantial warm-up. And let's see if she can close the gap between that and the jump distance she posted yesterday, which was 156 feet.
Yeah, so looking at her credentials, I'm pretty sure her personal best is up over around 51, 52 meters, which is about 165. So that's where she wants to get back to. 156 yesterday. There wasn't a lot of pressure on her yesterday. She just knew she had to qualify for this evening's jump event. She did that, and now it's still time to really put a distance out, to put some pressure on the girls to follow.
Oh, nice. That one, I think, is going to be more or less the same distance. Might be a little bit further. She took in a lot more heat and a less shoulder pressure off the turn coming into jump, because she was, compare this to jump number 1. On jump number 1, she was real shoulder heavy and relied a lot on that left ski. This one, almost the opposite is the case.
Yeah, well, it's very, very paramount, very important on the way into the ramp. Keep that chest up. And make sure you're in a position when you hit the impact of that ramp that you don't get folded, don't break forward, lose the hips, and because tragedy can occur. But if you can keep your chest up, keep your hip involved, and that pressure on that right ski all the way through the ramp, then you can get the most out of the ramp, explode off the top, and it gets you down the lake. And she's done a better job. 152 on jump number 2.
All right.
Again, she knows she needs more.
Yes, jump number 2, that is 152 feet or 46.2 meters. 46.2 meters.
All right, the Mastercraft towboat turning around down that bottom end, guys. This is her third and final attempt at the jump. 3 jumps each of these skiers will get. Let's get behind her here on her last attempt. She knows she needs to bring it down. She knows she needs to take some more heat into the ramp.
Still going with the 3/4 cup though.
She's sticking with that. Yep. She knows she's got her feel on and she's got her set up there. She's got her timing. Let's hope she can dial it in. Cut a little stronger at the bottom. Explode and another beautiful jump.
Absolute
textbook
corker.
technique off the top of the ramp. I mean that's flawless technique as she comes off the ramp. You know, making sure she gets her extension. But just with that setup, not quite as wide, not taking just enough speed that you're going to see maybe some of these later competitors get.
A skier who's trained extensively under the auspices of Jack Travers, one of our sponsors of this event. We thank them very much indeed. And I tell you what, you can just see the hallmark of Jack Travers' coaching and just motivation there in terms of Dominique Allard's jumping. You can just see it coming into the jump, the extension off the top and the air form. And before we, whoa, it looks like we got a little bit of a situation with the rope there before we bring our next competitor. But let's check in with Zach Warden with his latest Zach attack.
All right, dockside here with Dominique, a.k.a. Dodo, saving it to jump number 3, a 155 on jump number 3. Walk me through your set out there, kind of gradually building up in that distance. How did it feel on jump number 3? How do you think that's going to hold up for the rest of these girls?
I hope to hold up for at least a little while. It felt great out there. I should have brought it down a bit more, got more distance, but overall I'm happy.
That last jump was, I just talked to you right when you came in. It was a really pretty, technically it looked like a really nice, good jump. I know you wanted some more distance out of it, but it is starting to get a little dark out here. It is the King of Darkness, so a lot of that plays into it. But Dodo, a really great looking set, nice progressive build, and I think you could be least happy with that one going into the next Pro Tour stop.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
All right, thank you for your time. All right, back to you guys.
All right, folks, from Canada, we travel to Switzerland for our next competitor. It is Rhea Jorge.
Hi, my name is Rhea. I'm from Switzerland. I'm glad to be back here at King of Darkness after 4 years, and I look forward to boosting some big jumps tonight.
All right, well, let's see if she can do just that. Here she comes, jump number 1. Hey, listen, I like hearing from Zach down there on the dock as the skiers just come off the water. Zach has been around the sport for a long time. He's been in these events before. He knows what it's like out there, how you get your setting, your feeling out there. He knows the questions to ask, so it's great to hear his perspective from the dock. And here she is, jump number 1.
And turning relatively early compared to the previous 2 competitors, and this is an early approach, but she gets plenty of lift off the top of the jump to compensate for that. And a nice looking opening jump there for Rhea Jorge. Now, just take a look. You see that red buoy just about coming in. You don't even see it come into view, shows she turned several feet before the 600-foot buoy there, Kyle.
Yeah, that was definitely an early setup for her. Just that's a warm-up jump. So, yesterday she posted a 158, which is a great jump for her. I don't think she's got a few more feet to add to that to get close to her best. But going into the evening, the light's starting to fade a little bit, and the girls are not jumping at night per se. But with this sort of fading light, it does make your timing a little tricky. That everything starts to feel a little fast. So it may affect their timing a little bit on their first jump. Plus a little nerves, throw a little nerves in there, and they're a little cautious on their first jump. But she'll relax after getting 1 jump under her belt, and I expect to see. We saw Dodo just increasing each jump, ending with a 155. She's sort of figuring that. You'll see the jumpers do that. The first one, they'll kind of get a feeler. They'll make some adjustments, go a little further, and then try and add on that third and final. So.
Yeah, so she's going to go with a jump number 2, and she's got a lot of work to do. She started off with 141 feet on jump number 1, as you see the score up on your screen. But let's see what Rhea Jorge can do with this second jump. She's brought it down just a little bit later. Let's see if she can extend off the jump. Let's get behind her, folks. from Switzerland, Rea Yoga. Oh, good extension off the top.
Yeah, another nice jump there for Rea. You know, I haven't seen her jump a lot. I saw her up at the Under-21 Worlds a couple of years ago in Canada, and she's been slowly building on her technique. She doesn't have the latest cut in the world, as you can see. She's kind of early on the setup down here at the 600. But she doesn't take all the speed in the world, but she does try to extend off that ramp as much as possible. And she does have very good lift. You see her ski splitting there a little bit, so she might have lost a little bit of that lift, but still a very good jump. You can see as she sets up here, you know, you can see the arms sort of staying in a little bit. She's running out of a little bit of speed, so she doesn't able to get her skis all the way around and take that angle into the ramp, which gives you the speed and hopefully the distance.
And I just saw Scott Ellis along the shoreline just basically gesturing to Rea Yoga, just bring it down a little bit closer towards the 600. I mean, it probably doesn't take too much in the way of being a genius to realize that if her skis are starting to sink and you're panicking yourself to turn, you need to come down a little bit later and retain more water speed.
Well, she's got some expert advice on the bank there, and you'll see most of these skiers. You know, they'll look to the shore. They've got their coaches on the shore helping them out, giving them a few cues. Sometimes, you know, you can feel what you're doing out there, but you know, it's nice to have another set of eyes on you. 152 for jump number 2. And she's improving, but she needs to get over 155 to take the lead. Let's see if she can crank out another 3-4 feet here.
Little slack in the line, but a quick turn keeps her water speed up, and nicely done off the top of the jump. But I don't know, honestly don't know if that has the legs to be anywhere closer to 155. I could be wrong, of course, but this setup was definitely closer towards the 600 foot, and she did retain a little bit more of a water speed coming into the turn. But was the ramp work enough whenever you pair that with the effort before?
Yeah, well, I think she listened. She brought it down a little bit, and sometimes when you see that little slack line, they know they're a little bit late. They start to come in a little bit. They rush their turn a touch, but they're going to get some speed, you know, from being into the course. And again, textbook lift off the top of the ramp. Let's hear what jump at number 3 was.
Okay, here's Nith Grant on the dock. Excited to see you out here. Right now we had Ray go out, Dodo go out, tied for the lead with a 155. I know from the past you're well capable of jumping over that 155 mark, but maybe some tricky conditions out here tonight. It looks pretty calm, nice little headwind. Give me the feel for what you think conditions are looking like tonight out there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty similar to yesterday in the prelims, so I'm just going to start where I was there and try and build every jump.
Absolutely, I love the mentality. We like to try to pick up as jumpers, start where we left off at, make a nice progressive set. We get the benefit of having 3 jumps out there, so get a nice one on your belt on jump number 1 and start to bring that heat by jump number 3. So good luck to you out there tonight.
Great, thank you.
All righty, let's have some fun, guys.
Hey guys, my name is Brittany. I'm really excited to be back for King of Darkness. Get behind me, I'm about to jump and have some fun tonight.
All right there, Brittany Greenwood, and we've got some breaking news here. The jump distance between Dominique Allard and Rea Yoga tied in both feet and metric.
155 feet or 47.1 meters. When there's a tie in feet, we go to meters, and they tied in both. But I have a feeling right from this jump number 1, Brittany Greenwood's going to turn up the tempo here. 162 in the prelims, and that looks like a pretty special opener.
Yeah, pretty stout effort there from Brittany Greenwood on jump number 1. I don't know whether that's going to be anywhere close to the lead, mind you, but she's got two jumps remaining, and she really pumps the brakes on very, very hard coming into the 600 foot, and really turning those skis incredibly hard to get out wide of the towboat, because she knows that if she can get that little bit wider and keep her water speed, the chances of her taking some serious heat into the jump are further enhanced.
So I have a feeling we've got a new leader. Just looking at this replay, it looks like she had some speed, she had some extension. Let's wait for the distance coming through. She had to beat 155. The 2 girls tied at 155. I'm guessing it's one in the 60s, low 60s, but right around there.
All right, the distance, I believe, has just come through as a 161-foot jump. She has taken the lead with 49.0 meters. So your new leader is Brittany Greenwood. Now the onus is upon her to improve upon that distance to really put the heat on the remaining skiers to come.
Well, tell you what, Tony, if you want to start your set, it's great to take the lead on jump number 1. Takes all the pressure off. She's in the lead. She knows she's got a good jump on the board, and she can move forward from there. She can improve. She can take a little more speed, and great lift off the top of the ramp. I think we're looking at another 160s, maybe even a little bit further.
And just that extra little bit of float towards the end of the jump really made the difference for her towards the end. You know, just getting that little bit of tight line, and you happen to be in the air, and you just poke it out just a little bit further. Just an absolutely scintillating effort here from Brittany Greenwood. Going to get the distance coming to you in just a moment. Looks like the score has flashed up. It's provisionally a 165-foot jump, and for good reason, because just take a look. She just brought this cut down that much later, Kyle.
Yeah, she got jump number 2 for Brittany was 165 feet. So yeah, she got into the course. She took some little more speed at that ramp, but she's leaving a little bit out there. I think she wants a 170. She's capable of it. I think she's her personal best up around 170. She comes from a family of skiers. You know, her parents have been in the sport for a long time. She's got brothers and sisters that well, a couple of brothers that do very well in their respective divisions, and she's doing amazingly well in the open women's jump. So she's got some experience behind it. She's got some support out here tonight.
All right. Okay, we got Brittany Greenwood. She's taken the lead with a 165. Our first competitor to go over 50 meters in this final. If you want to see her jump more, let's get behind her. One more time for Brittany Greenwood. Get behind her, folks.
Yeah, that boat powering into the ramp, and another great jump. I think that's further.
Oh, wow. That's got to be really close to 170 feet.
Brittany Greenwood putting on an exhibition out for you there, guys. Give her a round of applause. Stepping it up each jump, going further and further. Let's wait for the distance on jump number 3, but she's going to be pretty happy with that set, I believe.
Yes, indeed. I mean, she came off that 600-foot cut buoy and lifted that right ski almost before she crossed the second wake, ensuring that she had reduced drag going out towards the right-hand side of that towboat, maintaining a lot of her water speed coming into the turn. And the distance is 161 feet, not quite as far as the second jump, mind you, but she still has the lead on the basis of the distance on jump number 2. And what kind of pressure has that got to put on our remaining competitors? We'll find out in a moment with our next one coming to you out of Canada. It is Taryn Grant.
Hey, I'm Taryn Grant. I'm on the Canadian National Water Ski Team. I'm stoked to be back here at Hancock for the King of Darkness event. Hope you guys have a great time tonight. It's going to be awesome.
All right, going straight to the dock. Let's hear from Zach.
I had a girl. Way to bring it out there. 165. You know, that's a really respectable score. Really, you know, we had a 155 lead. You went out there, pushed it out another 10 feet. Now it's going to put some pressure on these girls going into the rest of the heat. Is 165 going to hold up? What do you think?
I'm really happy with my jump. These girls can definitely push it, but I think it will push them, especially right now. The light's kind of going down, so I think I got the better half.
Yeah, sometimes it is nice to be out at the beginning of the jump, but some amazing skiing, 165, really respectable score. Congratulations, and let's see how it holds up.
Yeah, thanks, Zach.
All right, back to you guys. Jump on the water.
Okay, Taryn Grant, jump number 1. She had it posted at 170, and you see the turn, a lot more aggressive into the ramp, and another good lift. She knows leads 165. We've had Brittany add 10 feet to it. She's on top of the leaderboard right now, but I have a feeling Taryn's going to have something to say about that with that jump number 1.
Yeah, very aggressive off the 500 and 600 foot cut, but we actually turn around the 600 and using that speed to gain width on the boat. And as far away as you can get from that jump, that gives you more room to accelerate up to higher speed. And it's 165 feet on jump number 1. 165 feet on jump number 1. We're going to get the metric on this, of course, because in feet and inches that ties, but 165 feet, it's 50.4 meters. That gives her the lead by 20 centimeters.
20 centimeters, that's nothing. That's not even half a foot, or just
Well,
under half a foot, sorry.
Well, let me put it to you in this perspective. You know, you get those wooden rollers at school that measures 30 centimeters, 12 inches. Just snap a third of that ruler, and whatever you have left is the distance between Brittany Greenwood and Taryn Grant right now.
When you're flying almost 50, well, over 50 meters through the air, 165 feet, when it comes down to inches, and that's what this sport is all about. Inches when you get your timing to the ramp, inches in your position as you leave the ramp, and inches in distance. So let's see what she's got. She's got a very aggressive, you'll see these last 4 girls really aggressive on the counter cut, nice and wide, get those skis around so she can dig hard into the bottom. Got more speed again, and another solid jump number 2.
Very solid, although I think that she might have lost a little bit off that turn. She was fumbling around with the handle as she completed the turn towards the jump. So just
coming up her score there for jump number 1, 165. So she took the lead on that jump number 1.
Yeah, indeed, with 50.4.
And yeah, I did notice she had a bit of a funky turn on jump number 2 here. Maybe she kind of panicked a little bit.
Yeah, just watch the handle. Just comes in
dropped
and
her shoulder. She sort of fell into the turn there a little bit. Maybe went a little bit before she wanted to with the shoulders. Gets you a little off balance, but still regained composure and came off the ramp very, very nicely for jump number 2.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that jump, as a matter of fact, was 164 feet, so not much in the way of a gain on jump number 2, but it is consistent stuff. 165, 164. I mean, for that level of consistency is absolutely remarkable. As we go around the tent and check in on 1 or 2 of our jumpers, there's Tom Asher there in the corner along with his brother Will. And here comes Taryn Grant, our third and last jump, 165. She has the lead by 20 centimeters, but...
So she's going to want to get in the course, deep into the course here, and not panic in that turn. Try and stay up, try and delay that pull, and so she can power into the bottom, get some extra speed in the last few feet in front of the bottom, and come up.
Oh no! Oh my word!
Safety crew will get out to her quickly.
Wow. She struggled to get off the jump from the second wake on, and
Guys,
all right, we're taking a look at the
in the water, and she's alert. She's
yeah,
she's conscious there. So we're just going to give her a little bit of a check out. We've got to watch the replay here and see what went wrong. I think she was pushing it down the lake. She was wanting to get
I think it occurred
jump number 3.
It occurred right off the second wake. She came into a jump. She realized she was late. She was trying to push to get on, and then when she extended, she overextended off that right foot, and then she was cartwheeling as a land. And I tell you what, good head on her shoulders to start rolling and to try and minimize the impact of that crash coming into the landing.
Yeah, so she's just going to take her time there in the water and kind of check things through. The safety guy, Dave Mackey, he's one of our top safeties. He's out there with her.
And also
giving her
Dar
some
Lutz as
comfort.
well.
Just checking things, everything's all right. And you know what? I mean, we were analyzing her position there, Tony, but she was looking all right. Sometimes it's just they push it just that little bit, as much as you can. It's for the money, it's for the title. They want to go as far as they can. So we're all guilty of doing it. Right at the end, you try and go just that little bit more off the top of the ramp, and sometimes it can end up in a big jump, and sometimes it can end up in just going a little too much. And we're hoping that Taryn is okay. She's a tough cookie. I know she's had a few injuries in the past. She's always come back strong, and I'm hoping she can regain. That is not pretty when you see that. Took it right on the back.
Yeah,
it's
it
a
did.
Big
Yeah.
impact into your ribs. You often get winded. You hear a lot of the skiers after they take a crash like that can't get their air, taking big breaths to try and get breathing again. And the ribs take a bit of a pummeling on that. And no fun at all. But
I think certainly so far as ribs are concerned, obviously the safest place to be is actually in the water itself, you know, because obviously the load on the body, the impact and stuff. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a round of applause, please, Taryn Grant, as she works her way back into the shore. And we'll be back with the 2021 King of Darkness right after this.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
Well, with an effort like that, I would definitely be voting for Taryn Grant so far for skier of the day. And
okay, we're going to hear from her now. We're heading down to Zach on dockside.
Absolutely.
Taryn, I know that was not the way you wanted to finish your set. I'm so glad to see you here in one piece, and it looks like I know you're going to be sore tomorrow from that. Let's go ahead and just kind of block out what happened there in that third one. I know things just didn't quite line up, but let's talk about taking that leading jump. Previously, that 165, 20 centimeters further than Greenwood was. So, you know, right now we are sitting in the lead. I know you're feeling for it, but we're sitting in the lead. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, that first jump was good. It's where I wanted to be off the dock, like I had said earlier. I'm just trying to build from there, and unfortunately, my last one didn't quite go the way I was wanting it to go, but I'm here.
Hey, we hate to see that happen, but I mean, that is the nature of being jumpers like we are. It comes with the bumps and the bruises, and I'm really glad you're walking away from this one. So, you know, congratulations so far. You know, you're still sitting in the lead, and then first and foremost, I'm glad you're healthy and kind of coming back to the dock in one piece. But hell of an effort out there. You really gave the crowd, you know, quite the show.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we'll let you get some ice on whatever you need to and get back to you guys. All righty, next gear in the water.
Hi everyone, my name is Alexandra Danishevska. I'm so happy to ski at my home site. It's my second King of Darkness. Thank you for coming and enjoy the show, enjoy the food.
Okay, skier on the water. This is Sasha, and I think you've noticed the wind's just picked up a little bit out there. There's a little bit of a headwind breezing through, and sometimes that can help keep the skiers in the air a little bit longer. And I have a feeling she was a little tentative on that jump number one.
Yeah.
It's often difficult. You know, you stand on the dock and the skier before you takes a bit of a digger and you're going, oh, hang on a second. I got to, you know, it reminds you that there's stuff can go wrong out there. This is, you know, we were talking about the safety of the sport. We try and keep everything safe. And but hey, this is This is a dangerous sport when it comes down to when you start pushing it to these distances, and that sort of stuff can happen. We don't like seeing it, and we like to see Taryn back on her feet and smiling after a jump and in the lead, but it can happen.
All right, there, 151 for Sasha Denyaskaya, and I tell you, wow, how early was this jump? I mean,
yeah, definitely, Tony. You can barely see the ramp in the picture there as she's made her turn for it. But she shakes the nerves off with that jump. She has great lift off the top of the ramp. You notice most of these girls do. You know, they maybe a little bit more conservative on the cuts that some of the guys will take later on, but they always are bang on the extension, and she came off very, very nicely on that jump. But she's what was that? It was 151 for jump number 1. She went 171 in the prelims yesterday. She is in the third top seed. We got Lauren Morgan coming out after her, and one other after that, Hannah. And so she knows, if she can take the lead here, get over 165, she is going to be on the podium tonight.
all right then. I think she has a pretty good idea of the first thing that she needs to make a change to. The turn, the lateness off that turn. Look at that, up and over, and we'll land and ride that one out. Decent looking jump there. 151 on the first, and I suspect that one could be a little bit further.
And definitely, and she's made some adjustments on that. I know I didn't want to talk about it when she was sitting on the dock and could hear us, but she's not far away from the Masters, maybe a month ago. She took a crash herself in that event, and sometimes it's hard to get back up and on your feet, and then you see somebody, one of your close competitors and friends, go out and take a crash right in front of you. It can knock you. So I'm going to applaud her for getting over that, getting into the course, and get after it. And you can see the ramp a little bit closer. She's in the course there on jump number 2. Maybe taking a bit more speed. She's come up with a 163, not the lead that she wants yet.
So yeah, 163, which is equivalent to 49.7 meters, 49.7 meters. That currently puts her in third place right now. But obviously she wants to ascend the top rung of the ladder, or at least put herself on the podium, because we've got 2 competitors remaining. We've got Lauren Morgan, and then we've got Hanna Streltsova from Belarus. Her compatriot is on the water right now in the form of Sasha Denyaskaya.
And I like the way she's proceeding, though. The first one was easy. She built on it.
She's
jump
brought
number
this down.
2. This is the way it's supposed to work. She's going a little bit later on jump number 3, and I'm hoping this is going to be her best attempt.
Still early, though, I think.
Oh, good extension again.
All right.
So give her a round of applause, guys. She's come through. She's come out after Taryn's taken one right out the front. She's taken a little bit easier on the first, gone a bit more on number 2, and hopefully jump number 3 is going to put her in the lead. We'll wait and see.
You know, I think a lot of what I'm seeing here with Sasha Denyaskaya as we get ready for a distance to come through, which is 164 feet, by the way, is basically a combination of what she experienced herself in terms of crashing and what she just saw just a few moments ago from Taryn Grant. That kind of plays on your mind a little bit.
It definitely does, and that's just a bit more of a cautious approach to maybe what she took yesterday in the prelims, and that's why her distance just down a little bit. I know she was hoping to post a jump up in the 70s again. Look at that airform, though. Very nice, pressing over the front of the skis and looking great.
All right, on the water right now is Lauren Morgan.
Hi everyone, my name is Lauren Morgan. I'm from the USA and I'm here for my second time at King of Darkness. Last time I got second, so I'm hoping to top that this time. I hope you guys have a great time and enjoy the show.
All right, Lauren Morgan, who is carving out a very successful career in the field of criminal justice advocacy. And I think last time I saw any information on her, she was actually the University of St. Louis after a short stay over in the Seattle area. But I tell you what, she's still one of the most prominent jumpers in all the world. As we now turn our attention to Lauren Morgan.
And she definitely is not cautious. She likes to get into the course. She likes to take some speed at the ramp. And like you say, she's moving on. She's studying a lot, but she's still also jumping right with the best. She finished second.
this
And
is
look at
late.
that approach. That's a lot later. She's going to have some heat here if she can make it on.
Oh, she struggled to get
a
on.
little bit on the ramp there.
She struggled to get on, and she knows it.
I'm in.
All right, let's go over to Doc for the next edition of the Zach Attack.
Down here with Sasha, 164 on jump number 3. Not quite enough to kind of move into that first position, but, you know, respectable score out there. It's always tough going off the dock right after someone like Taryn has a big crash like that. I know it's tough to keep that out of your mind, but it still looks like you calmed yourself and went out there and then had a pretty decent jump set.
Yeah, I mean, like, definitely disappointed with what I did, but I mean, we're here to put up the show, so thanks all for coming and just seeing what we're doing, and yeah, just enjoy the show.
Absolutely, it was great to have you here, and you know, we always want some better performances. Unfortunately tonight it just didn't quite happen, but you're in one piece. We're glad to have you here, and we'll see you at the next Pro Tour stop.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right, guys.
Yeah, well, you could hear the disappointment in her voice there. She wanted more out there. She knows she was capable of it. Didn't quite execute tonight, but she'll be back. But hey, bittersweet here for Taryn Grant. She's not feeling 100%, but she is on the podium tonight. She is still in lead. Well, she was still in the lead until Lauren's first jump, 167. We've got a new leader, guys.
Yes, indeed. 167, the equivalent of 50.9 meters for those of you scoring using the metric system. Now, she's going to bring this cut down, I would suspect, about as late as she did on the opening jump. This hiss. Oh, just ramp work just kind of deserted her on that jump.
Okay, so I was talking earlier about the girls and how they come off the ramp. Most come off pretty smooth, but you can see, you know, when you start pushing that cut later, you start taking a little more pull, a little more speed, things can go wrong on the ramp, and it did for Lauren right there. She had the speed, she was in the course, didn't quite get that extension off the ramp, but if she can extend, she is going to go a long way with the sort of heat that she's taking in there. So let's get behind her on jump number 3. She's got one more chance. She's in the lead, but she knows it's not enough. She went 174 yesterday. She's got Hannah out after her that's been banging out 180-foot jumps pretty much every weekend, and she wants one too. She wants to go 180 here tonight.
Yeah, just not getting her legs underneath her with that jump. That was a 148-footer, 148 feet or 45.1 meters, you know. And what I kind of suspect is that she's trying to implement a game plan off the turn and turn to a certain point and just get in that position. But then when she comes off the second wake, then she comes up to the realization that she's still got some work to do off the second wake, and then that's where some of the errors start creeping in.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you're late in the course like that, you panic, you get kind of tense. It's hard to relax, and that's kind of what you got to do. You've got to kind of relax and focus on that last sort of 50 feet in front of the ramp, driving hard and taking that speed
approach
all the way through the ramp, and hopefully she can do it on her jump number 3. Let's see. She's wide and she is late again. Here she goes.
She comes, jump number 3.
And I think she's got some lift out there. That's a good jump.
Yeah, that was definitely a better constructed third and last jump there from Lauren Morgan. I suspect that she brought this cut a little bit closer to the 600 and left herself with a little bit more room to execute more of her game plan off the second wake. You'll see it right here, turning right on top of the 600-foot cut buoy and then just really just working herself out into a frenzy.
Look at the focus on her eyes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
On this video is absolutely amazing. She's intense out there. She's working hard off the 6. She's focused on where she's going. She's taking a big cut at it. And this footage that we're watching right now on the webcast, absolutely amazing angles to see the intensity that's going through into the bottom of the ramp. Ton of speed, and the chest comes down a little bit. We saw that there from that angle. Still a big flight, and waiting for distance. Going to head to the dock for Zach, and we'll announce the distance here in a second.
On the dock with Lauren Pucci Morgan, fresh off the water. You waited to jump number 3. You're in the lead right now, 170. The conditions are getting a little hairy out there. We got some weather building in the background. It looks like you just snuck in a nice jump on number 3. I know that wind, you said, affects you a little bit there. Walk me through that set and what that conditions did to you.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be windy, so I started my cuts like way later than the first set. And the first cut was actually spot on. I just missed my kick. But the last one I tried to do the same thing, and unfortunately the wind got me. But I'm still happy. I think it'll be second place. Hannah will probably outjump that, but it's all right.
All right, well, it's not over till it's over. So 3 more jumps, Lauren. You're hanging on to that first spot. Let's see what shakes out here.
Thank you. Thanks.
Absolutely. Back to you
Thanks
guys.
for hearing from Lauren. And on the water, our last jumper in the women's field. And she took the lead yesterday. Get behind her, guys. This is Hannah Strotsova.
All right, coming to us out of Belarus and trains over in Zachary, Louisiana at Bennett.
Landed it.
Oh, got a bit of a technical problem here. We're going to find out what's happening. But she's decided to pass that one. The boat stopped.
Yeah, that seems to be symptomatic of one thing that definitely comes to mind is the zero-off system. This doesn't do this very often, but sometimes it fails to engage. And zero-off is our cruise control system that is basically ubiquitous across the world, wherever you find a trick and slalom and jump tournament. Now, when it doesn't engage, it doesn't give the skier the ample enough power to get out wide, and isn't set for the final dramatic cut going in towards the ramp.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this zero-off system is exact. It's GPS-based. The timing of it, the approach is absolutely crucial. And if things are slightly off, and obviously something went a little bit off on that one, the driver stops the boat, lets her head back to the dock, regroup a little bit, and we'll have her back out in just a second. She'll collect her thoughts a little bit off-putting sometimes when you go out there. You're all ready to go, and then you sort of get brought back to the dock with some slight issue. But she's a professional. She's won the Masters here recently. Lightning delay. We're going to go to commercial, and we'll get back to you here very shortly with weather conditions.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
All right, guys, for our viewers here at home who are watching on the webcast, we actually have a little bit of storm building off in the distance. We had a little bit of lightning, so what we did is we brought our skier back to the dock, checked our Doppler radar, made sure that lightning was within, 10 miles away. It wasn't going to risk our skiers or anything like that, so we brought our skier back to the dock, make sure that we were safe, and our safety officials have elected that we are deemed in safe conditions right now. Even though it looks a little bit hairy in the background, we're going to keep the ball rolling. So for you at home, kind of wondering what's going on, we brought Hannah back in, checking for safety, that's all. And she's back out in the water, getting ready to come in to jump number 1 and conclude this women's jump finals. Where we left off, we got Lauren Morgan in the lead with a 170-foot jump. Hannah is somebody who is far capable of jumping over that, so very excited to see what Hannah can do for us here.
Okay, Hannah, jump at number 1, guys. She's came out again. The weather's good. Let's get behind her for her first effort. 170 feet is the distance she's chasing. I think she wants to take it on jump number 1.
Yes.
And she is going to push to do that right here at the 6. Make some noise, guys. Here's your last jumper in the women's event. Nice and wide, big turn. Hopefully she's got some speed as she cuts into the bottom of the ramp. And
nice.
It's going to be close.
Nice looking jump. That was probably more a product of kick rather than speed, and her timing certainly needs to improve, I would say, with jump number 2 compared to jump number 1. But let's have a look at her timings, shall we? Let's get.
Well, with that weather system, Tony, I think the wind's picked up a little bit. It's a little gusty. That headwind's nice, but it's unpredictable. So I think she kind of fell a little bit short on her setup. She was maybe a little bit early, and you could see her maybe a little bit tall through the wakes and kind of delaying her. She didn't really have the same sort of power into the bottom of the ramp that we would hope to see. And we'll wait for some distance here from her.
All right, looking at the bottom of the ramp there. Good extension, but the jump distance coming through will put her into the 160-foot range, slightly more than that from the information that I'm getting right now. It is a jump of 163 feet.
Okay, so right now she's going down the end. She knows she hasn't done enough on jump number 1. She's got 7 feet to make up. Where's she going to do it? To me, it's the speed. You know, we saw Lauren. You know, the angle of that ramp. That's a pretty scary sight when you see the ramp. You know, you see more of the side curtain when you're taking a cut at it. And she wasn't quite in the same position there, so she'll try and bring it down. That first jump, she was a little bit tall in the bottom too. She couldn't power through it. So hopefully she can make the adjustments. Let's see it. We've got the guys down there getting ready. We like to see them kind of fired up. And jump number 2, that's in the course a little bit more.
Oh, that's better. That's more like it there from Hannah Streltsova, and that could be enough to take the win, provided that jump is over 170 feet, working off 163 feet, one of our better first jumps in this women's competition. A skier that comes to us originally out of Novopolsk and trains over at Bennett's in Zachary, Louisiana. Could she be your skier of the day? Go vote at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day. Just looking at this, she brought this down significantly later and just slowed the turn down enough, established a position, and then she just pounded it off the second wake.
That was a pretty sweet jump as she came off the top. Got a lot of lift out of that, floating in that little headwind. So if you can get the speed, that headwind's definitely an advantage. You get up over the top of your skis and float down the lake. It's kind of like an airplane taking off in a headwind. That definitely helps the jumpers. That's what they like out there. And she did a lot of that out there on jump number 2. And
all right.
I'm hoping our distance is going to pop up here.
I suspect the jump distance, that's going to put her into over 170 feet. The distance coming through, from what I'm able to ascertain, could be enough for the win. It is a 174.
174. We got a winner.
Yes, indeed. Okay, it's 53.1 meters. So now you're looking at the winner of the competition. Let's send her off in the best way possible.
Not done yet, guys.
Get behind her.
One more jump. She's late again, taking some speed. She wants to kick it. And another beautiful jump.
Can she kick it?
Oh, not quite skiing away, but it doesn't matter. She's got the victory. Give her a round of applause, guys. Hannah Streltsova, your King of Darkness Women's Champion.
Woohoo! There you go. Hannah Streltsova with a jump distance of 174 feet or 53.1 meters. She wins the event, takes it by 4 feet ahead of Lauren Morgan, who herself takes second ahead of Taryn Grant, third place distance of 165 feet. And just breaking this down a little bit, she brought the cut down significantly later off the 600-foot buoy, meaning that she maintains more of a water speed into the turn. And from here, it's just a case of timing, because she knew that she had the technique. She knew that she had been practicing for something like this. And it was just a case of just bringing it down just a few extra feet and maintaining some pressure on those skis and more speed into the base and just Great extension off the top there. Hannah Streltsova, your champion.
Pushing it over the front of the skis. We're talking about it, keeping it back straight into the bottom of the ramp earlier, and she definitely did that. I think she's probably taken bigger cuts, but she had some speed, and I think she's pretty happy. That missing that last jump, no big deal. She's already got a score. It's only your longest jump that counts. She already had the score, and there's our leaderboard. There's our winners. Hannah Streltsova, Lauren Morgan in second, and Taryn Grant landing upside down, but also landing on the podium tonight.
All right, then. So we're going to take a look at the leaderboard. Hannah Streltsova, 174. Lauren Morgan, 170. Taryn Grant, 165. Metric tiebreaker against Brittany Greenwood, who ends up in fourth. Alexandra Danyashkaya with a 164 for fifth. Rhea Yoga for sixth at 155. Metrically the same as Dominica Lassa. Both of them tie for sixth place, and Valentina Gonzalez with 148 for eighth. All right, then. So that is it for the women's jump. We'll have a junior trick exhibition coming up next. But this is the 2021 King of Darkness event, and we'll be back right after this.
All right, breaking news here with Hannah. Hannah came in kind of a little bit sad. I was like, what's going on? Like, you won. She's like, no, I didn't. I said, yeah. Lauren had a 170. Hannah, you had a 174 on jump number 2. I know you're a little more accustomed to meters, but you're our champion. King of Darkness 2021. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I was a little confused because I got 0 on the third one, so I thought I was second, but it's good news.
Yeah, 174 on jump number 2. So that took home the gold for you, and glad that I could be the one to break the news to you. But, congratulations. I know that third one was a big jump, just not quite getting the landing just right. But, good thing for you that that second jump took home the gold for you.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good set, and it's dusk now, but it still felt so good with the headwind and felt good out there.
Well, Hannah, congratulations, and surprise, you won. So awesome job, and that'll be a fun something to take home and take into the next event. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much.
Absolutely. All right, guys, back to you. We got some junior trickers on the water.
All right, then. Yes, indeed. You are right, Zach. We've got some junior trick skiers about to take to the water.
I know, I saw you. I was like, man, I thought she'd be excited.
And great to have the pleasure of your company. My name is Tony Leifert. Great to have you on board for this event, the King of Darkness. And yes, we've still got plenty of events to come. We've just finished with the pro women. And we've got a tricking exhibition. We've got also the pro men tricking finals between Doreen Llewellyn and Pato Font. And don't forget, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to purchase TWBC apparel. Check out the wide range of apparel options there at TWBC shop by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. All right, things are starting to heat up there. The tiki candles are by the starting dock, and I'm sure that the men's jumpers are just getting absolutely pumped out of their minds right now, ready to take to the water. Our men's jump finals should promise to be an absolutely scintillating event, and we'll introduce these male jumping athletes in just a few minutes. But great to see Hannah Streltsova come through for the win. Didn't jump as far as she would have liked, but it's good enough for the win. Good enough to take the big prize money. Here we go, junior tricking exhibition right here with a couple of 20-second passes. Our tricker on the water is Elisa Deniger. Out there twisting and spinning her way down the course. And certainly a junior development, a very, very important part to the continued flourishment of tournament water skiing. We have skiers from all over the world come to train in Central Florida. And let's check in with the identity of our skier.
Hi, I'm Eliza Denninger. And I'm Ella Gay. We go to Foundation Academy. And we're both 11 years old. We live in Winter Garden, Florida. I hope you guys have a great night.
Ah, sweetness. There you go, Elisa Deniger. She'll be coming back in. Actually, our second tricker is on the water right now. This is Ella Gay. Now, obviously, being as small as they are relative to the pro skiers, they'll set a slower boat speed. It's probably about 12 mile an hour, give or take half a mile an hour, going for a wake tricks. Just look at all these spins and turns behind that Mastercraft towboat. Just working away from one end of the course, now going in for some line tricks. You very rarely see these. Goes stepping over the line from front to back and back to front. And some great entertainment there, courtesy of Ella Gay. And if you want to check out Water Ski Broadcasting's Instagram, you could go to Instagram and just type in Water Ski Broadcasting as the handle, and you'll be able to check in there.
Yep, you can hang here.
Still a lot of activity around the tent side as our camera person explores the inner sanctum of our tournament skiers about to take to water in the men's jump final. In the meantime, we've got Elisa Deniger and Ella Gay about there on the water, just tricking for your entertainment. So transferring over to the dock side, here's the Zach
The
attack.
local legend, Mr. Taylor Garcia. Taylor, you and I go way back. Had the opportunity to kind of work with you when you were a junior. You went up and you smashed all my records and made me look like I was doing nothing. And now here you are in the pro scene. You've been a dominant force to be reckoned with, a lot of top podium finishes. And I know nothing would mean more than taking home a gold here at your home site, under the lights at King of Darkness, up against some of the best jumpers in the world. Talk to me about a little bit about your training coming up and building up to this event.
I've really just been trying to focus on basics, staying nice and consistent so that I can come out here in the dark and perform the same way I do in the day. Coming out at night, it's always a challenge. You're always tempted to change things because it feels different. It's a little scary. The secret for me, at least, has always been to just go out there and do the exact same thing I do in the day, keep it consistent, keep it clean.
Sounds like a good game plan, man. And, you know, it's paid off for you in the past, and really excited to see what you got for us under the lights tonight. And all right, guys, back to you, Taylor Garcia. We'll see him here just in probably about 45 minutes, an hour or so. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you, man.
All right, get it.
All right, Taylor Garcia actually got the opportunity to speak to him for the TWBC podcast, which you can listen to by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. You could go to waterskibroadcasting.com and search for the podcast on the top menu options. Or if you listen to your podcast using Spotify, Google Podcast, or Apple Podcasts, you can find it there as well. We just saw Claire Covington come through with a 20-second pass, looking pretty decent. Some good surface spins, some good wake spins as well. And we'll bring each of our junior female competitors in the tricks event back one after the other as the night draws in and the lights get thrown on. Elisa Deniger coming into the course. Looks like she is going to produce some toe tricks with the rope in foot, and safety very much a major concern in tricking. There's always a person in the boat with a release of some fashion, ready to release the rope from the boat should a skier fall with rope in tow, because you definitely don't want to be dragged down the lake unable to get out of that rope situation. There you go. A couple of toe side slides there. Does she go outside the wake? I don't know whether she's going to go for a spin or not. Oh, look at that. Toe back and toe front. Oh, and takes a drink in the water. But let's give her a big round of applause. Eliza Deniger there with her tricky performance. One of our youngest skiers in this competition, as we will pick her up out of the water. Ella Gay should be our next trick-in competitor to come back towards the dock, followed by Claire Covington. And then we're going to go into the pro women's trick final, where we will see Neely Ross and Anna Gay compete against each other in this particular event. Both skiers tricking towards the high echelon 10,000 point mark, and skiers who actually complete together for a good portion of the summer. Tricking finals coming up next with the women's competitors, and then we'll go into the men's tricks. A sight to behold. Look at this. This is Ella Gay. Look at that. Toe 7 front. How old is she? Oh my word. Look at the spins. Toe 5 front. Toe O out. Toe O straight back in. Toe wake O. Does she go for something more? Toe wake back. Toe front. Oh man alive. Look, she's going to go for the toe wake back to back. Nails that one shot too. Look at that. Oh, look at her. Give her a big cheer, folks. Wow, Ella Gay with that particular run. Ooh, and sisters looking at her in the dock, and she must be pretty stoked with that. And so's Neely Ross there. So Ella Gay, yeah, she's going to set the world on fire whenever her time comes to compete for Team USA in the Junior World Championships. It'll be a few years yet, I suspect, but you know, if she's almost at that elite level, she could actually compete as an individual competitor in the World Championship level. Here comes Claire Covington, going through her sequence of toes. Reverse toe back to back, toe back to back reverse. Oh, tries to hold the reverse toe position, but unfortunately got a little bit unstable. And there's the example of our safety mechanism called our toe release. If the skier gets into a bit of a situation where they can't get out of the toe hold, then the passenger releases the rope and in the water, but stops the trick scoring, mind you. But it at least saves you from quite a catastrophic injury. So there, on the left-hand side is Neely Ross, on the right-hand side is Anna Gay, and both of them will be tricking in the final. So the pro women's trick final, once we pick up Claire Covington, the way will be clear, and it's not very often that we get to see them trick in the dark, but this is the 2021 King of Darkness, and we will return right after this.
Hello everyone, my name is Danila Filchenko, and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Okay, I'm joined dockside with two of the phenoms here in the women's trick event. Neely Ross, Anna Gay, you two have absolutely lit it on fire over the last couple years, and here we are, King of Darkness. You guys are going head-to-head for the women's trick finals. Tell me a little bit about the format. It's a little different this year. Usually you guys get both your 20-second passes back-to-back. This year, one skier gets to go, the second skier gets to go. Does that play a little role in kind of what strategy or what run you're going to throw down?
Not really. Both of us have, I think, our set runs, and I think we're going to go with it. So we'll see what happens.
All right, Anna, I'll go to you on this one. Who do you think is going to take home the gold between you two tonight?
Oh, I have no idea. I hope we both stand up and just go out there and do our best. You know, I want us both to stand up and do really well. It's different, but I think it's fun. We're kind of both skiing at the same time almost versus one going out, down, and back, and then the other. So I think it's fun. It's different, but it's fun.
All right, well, you guys have been good friends for a long time, and very modest answer of you, Anna. But, I look forward to the showdown between you two girls, and may the best of luck to both you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, go get them.
All right then, and welcome back again to the 2021 King of Darkness event here at the Isles of Lake Hancock, just outside Winneconnet in Florida. My name is Tony Lightfoot. I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company both on site and online. On site, there's a whole array of culinary delights being served up by our food trucks. Be sure to take advantage of that. We've also got our fun activities for the kids and young adults. They've got the little trampoline park, also with the climbing wall and the bull riding deal over there as well. So check those out. We're checking in with the crew of TWBC inside the trailer, and with the time at 8:30 almost exactly, we're about ready to bring on our pro women trick finalists. So, out of all the skiers that you've seen so far, is there one out there outstanding enough to deserve your vote for Skier of the Day? If so, go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/vote and vote for your Skier of the Day. So it looks like we've got Anna Gay on the dockside, Neely Ross. There is Russell Gay, a legendary trick athlete himself and coach, and also manufactures a lot of the equipment that our trick skiers, or indeed our free eventers, use to perform at their extraordinarily high levels as well. So good to have him on board. And don't forget, we still got the grand finale event. It is the men's jump final, scheduled to take place at about 9 p.m. So if you haven't already done so, pick yourself a good spot out there along the shore side, because it is going to be an absolute corker of an event. With some of the world's top water ski jumping athletes. We got names such as Rodrigo Miranda, Felipe Miranda, Igor Morozov, Taylor Garcia, Jack Critchley, and of course the Nightmare himself, Freddy Krueger. All right then, let's cross on over to Zach and find out what's going on in his world.
All right, we're here crashing in on some warm-ups from Pato Font. Down here, Are you excited for the finals? It's you and Dorian Llewellyn going out there head-to-head. I was just talking to the girls about the fun format, one pass. What does that mean for you? Are you going to try to throw down a conservative run on the way down, or are you going to go all out and throw it all out there? What's your mindset going into this trick finals?
I think I'm just going to do the same pass as first round, try to trick over 12 again. And, I'm just really happy to be here. Skiing at night, it's different. And this format is just, I think, cooler, and we should do it more.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It gets both skiers in the water at the same time. We love it from the crowd, and excited to see it. We just talked about a little bit, it is dark out. And I know a majority of our trainers, some jumpers, we get the opportunity to ski a little bit at night. But for tricking, technically you guys are on during the day a lot for your pro events. So talk to me a little bit, have you done any training at night? Have you practiced any in this dusk?
I've done a little bit of hands, just, some flips. Not many ski lines, and I've never done toes this late, so we'll see how it goes, and yeah, it'll be fun.
All right, well, if you can just mirror what you do during the day, man, it's going to be an amazing performance, and best of luck to you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, good to hear there from Pato Font as he gets ready to trick in the men's tricking final, a pretty unusual format with 1 22nd pass, but not the first time or first instance it's ever been used. I mean, in collegiate water skiing across the United States, of which Neely Ross and Anna Gay are a part of for their respective teams. They're used to a single 20-second pass, and in a lot of instances, between these two competitors, they don't normally go with their handle pass. They actually go with their more conservative toe pass to make sure that they get the points under their belt and increase their respective teams' chances of getting up towards the podium places whenever the nationals are said and done, so to speak. All right, so Neely Ross behind one boat and Anna Gay behind the other. We'll see what transpires in the next few moments in the Pro Women's Trick Final. And we'll be back right after this.
Hello everyone, my name is Danila Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Then, folks, back into our competition and just about to get up on top of the water is Neely Ross from Canada. And she's got a pretty hectic schedule within the next few hours, because right after this event, she's going to take a 25-hour trip all the way up to Ontario in Canada as part of her training regimen for the remainder of the season. Here she goes with the toe pass. Look at her go. Look at these spins. One of the quickest toe trickers out there on the water. And there she goes with the toe wake lino, toe wake line back. Oh, almost falls going in on a toe front. But look at this, toe wake line for, nails it. Toe wake line 5 back. That is an absolutely thunderous end to a nearly perfect pass there for Neely Ross. Just look at these tricks, how they're performed, how gracefully they're performed, even with the increased speed that she puts into these tricks to make sure that they're all in within the 20 seconds that she has in order to do these particular moves. Almost ate it there, going in for the toe front, but continues to roll right along. And then here's the piece de resistance. There we go, the toe wake line 5 back. A 540-degree spin, front to back, with the ski passing over the line in mid-rotation with the rope in tow. So let's see what Anna Gay can do by way of a response. World tricking champion in past. And there we go. Look at her go. Boom. Toe 5 back. Toe 8 back to back, and it's reversed. Look at her go. Look at the energy. Look at the flow. There, Anna Gay, boom, straight up there, toe wake lino, stomps that one too. Little off balance there with the toe front. There we go, toe wake line back to back, and she gets a little further down this run than she did in the preliminary round. But a great looking sequence of tricks there for Anna Gay. Just look at that. Just the first trick alone is one of the most difficult that you could perform. It's a toe 7 front, a 720-degree turn on the surface, and making sure that she gets that one dialed down, establishes a good tempo, and then continues to trick all the way from start to finish. Those of you watching the replay screen should just be in absolute awe of what has transpired there between these two particular athletes. So we're looking at dockside. The darkness is falling, continuing to fall here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. And there you go. That is the walk that our jumpers have to take towards the starting dock. and to get ready to take on the beast that is the ramp. Also as well, we got our trick skiers. We've got Pato Font and Dorian Llewellyn about to go head-to-head against each other. You notice that with Dorian Llewellyn, he brought not one but two trick skis. There is a reason for that. Each trick skier has the option of using a specific type of ski for hand tricks and a specific type of ski for toe tricks. Now, the women do the same as well. Neely Ross with a handle pass ski. It's thinner, it's slightly longer, and gives her more control to do stuff like this. Flip twist back to back. That's the mode back to back. There's its reverse. Spins to the front. Front flip. Nails that one shut. Boom. There we go. Flip twist to the back. Here's the reverse. Nails that one too. She's coming in towards the end of her run. That's her sixth flip. Now she goes in, slows down for the ski line back. There's fives in each direction. Nicely done, and a way better performance than the previous round. Let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. And just take a look at this. Mode back to back on the first trick and its reverse. And just look at the way that she just performs that front flip. That will turn most people into a pretzel. That I can guarantee. There we go. Flip twist back. And now the flip twist back to front. Towards the end, just really getting everything dialed down. Hand tricks, the flips, the speed at that point, and then just slowing everything down to do the ski lines towards the end. Beautifully executed pass, and I think she's going to be a happy camper.
No, this is Ella's sister. Oh, that's his ski.
So, here we go. Our next competitor to go. Just listening in on that little conversation there between Neely Ross, as I'm sure that she's talking with a youngster there, wanting to know who's up next. Well, she's right. It's Anna Gay coming in on her second and final 20-second pass. This one is hand tricks as well. She too has changed out her ski from a toe tricking ski to a handle ski. Wake 5 back, nails that one. Ski line back to back. Now she continues to roll. She staggers the ski lines towards the front and allows herself to go up tempo there with the flip twist towards the end. Look at her go. Beautifully executed. Mode back to back towards the end. There we go. There's the reverse. Twist at the end, and almost a carbon copy opposite of the run constructed there by Anna Gay. Let's hear from Zach and Neely.
Just 2 seconds, right after the replay.
Well, we'll listen to them in a moment, but after this instant replay there, the Wake 5 back, it's a rather simplistic start compared to Neely Ross, but it's not so much how you start, it's how you finish. And I tell you what, she finished with a pretty good flurry of tricks, with Mobes back to back, Mobe in one direction and the other. That was actually a flip twist from back to front, mind you, but I tell you what, she had plenty of time to produce some great tricks towards the end, surface back to backs. And let's go towards the dock and find out who Zach has got with him.
Okay, dockside with Neely Ross. 2 stand-up passes. We just saw Anna come in. 2 stand-up passes, so we're just waiting for the judges to release that score from both you guys. Talk to me a little bit about how was it tricking under the night. I know it's not something you probably do very often, so how was it out there? Obviously, you had 2 stand-up passes. Probably went pretty good.
Yeah, it felt awesome out there. It was great with all the lights. It was really fun. It was funny when I was doing my hand pass. As soon as I did front flip and a couple more of my flips, like you could hear people cheering, so it's great. So it's awesome to have everybody out, and we hope everyone's having a great time.
Oh, that's great to hear, and just listen to my radio as close as I can to see who's going to take home the gold. Very awesome performance from you, and you put on a show for all the fans under the light here, so, way to go there.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out, but always a lot of fun.
All right, great to have you here. Let's listen for that score, see who we got as a winner tonight. Neely Ross, everybody.
Good stuff there from Neely Ross, and isn't that just a little bit of swagger out there from Pato Font, you know, just trying to isolate himself from the noise and the distraction, far from the madding crowd, as it were. He's got himself his Bluetooth headphones and just trying to focus in on what he's going to do out here. Certainly a different environment to be skiing in the darkness with the floodlights, but he still puts everything into this endeavor. All right, let's check in with Zach and Anna Gay.
All right, we just had Neely Ross down to Lakeside, joined with Anna Gay up here in the tent, fresh off the water, still soaking wet. 2 stand-up passes. You know, Neely had 2 stand-up passes. I know I asked you this question before we went off the dock. And now, who do you think is going to take home the gold? We're still listening to that radio to get confirmation from our judges.
Now I think it's just up to the judges. It's we both skied great. We both stood up. Now it's, you know, who's faster, what everything is in time, and just, you know, it's up to them now. So we both skied great, and so I was super happy for her. She did great.
Well, you guys both threw down some amazing runs out there, and you know, how did we got confirmation? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we just got confirmation that Anna Gay, you are our 2021 King of Darkness Trick Champion. So there we go. Congratulations.
Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it.
All righty, round of applause from the crowd out there. So welcome. Go enjoy yourself, get dried off, and enjoy the rest of the festivities. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, you're champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, congratulations there to Anna Gay. And brilliant trick in there. So the final result, Anna Gay first, Neely Ross in second, and from the previous round, Erica Lang gets third place. All right then, here we go. We've got a tricker out there on the water. Okay, this is Dorian Llewellyn coming to us out of Canada. Look at him go for his toe tricks. Boom, there with the toe wake line 5. Toe wake line front to front. Now, toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back reverse. Now setting himself up for the remainder trick, toe wake line front. Very rarely do you see that particular trick because of the way that it's set up for one, and the way that you recover from that trick means that a lot of competitors kind of shy away from doing the toe wake line front. Look at him go with these tricks there, spinning from one direction to the next. There's the toe wake-o. Now straight back in toe wake line-o. The ski passes over the line in mid-rotation with any trick that is designated a toe wake line trick. There we go. Look at those side slides towards the end. Toe wake line front, spins to the back to recover out of that trick. And there you go. He's happy with pass number 1. And we'll see who he's paired up against on for his first pass. I'm sure that our Mexican fans along the shore side will be cheering on Pato Font. Just waiting on the green flag to be given by our scorer, Dana Garcia. And once she has given the thumbs up, so to speak, then we'll bring in our next skier. But what a tremendous view out there with the lights, the ramp, and all the floating objects in the water here at the 2021 King of Darkness competition. I'm sure some of you that are watching here along the shoreside are thrilled with what you've seen so far, but I'm sure many of you across the world are equally impressed with what you've seen. We have an audience that is very, very diverse so far as nationalities are concerned all across the world. Here comes Pato Font, current world trick champion representing Mexico. Surface 5 back. There we go. Surface back-to-backs. Look at him. He's really putting in the points. Really ratcheting up the speed. Look at him go. Toe wake line back-to-back, and it's reverse. Toe wake line 5 back to nail that one shot. Oh, and look at him go. But give him a big round of applause, please. Pato Font. We're going to take a look at the instant replay. Deciding to go with the toe 7. which a lot of skiers have decided against doing because the toe 7 in their minds is a very low tempo trick. But Pato Font seems to make it work for him, just increasing the speed of tricks per second, points per second, and coming up a little bit short with that initial toe wake line back to back, but managing to stomp this toe wake line 5 back. But not quite the same result with the toe wake line front. And not looking too bad on that pass number 1 for Pato Font as we start to load up the boat, and we'll introduce the men's jumping competitors in just a few minutes. But we're going to round off the tricking event in very, very quick fashion within the next few minutes. We got Pato Font, we got Dorian Llewellyn, and just look at this crowd out there of people. They are just absolutely just gobsmacked with the action that they've seen out there in the water, and they're getting ready for some of the world's top men's jumpers to really hit that ramp and hit it hard. All right then, so coming into the course, we've got Dorian Llewellyn from Canada, continuing to rock his way towards the course. Now setting up the boat speed. This is critical moments now. Silhouetted out against the floodlights, and here he goes. Mobe back to back, cases the wake. Does likewise with the second mobe. Here he goes. There we go. That's a front flip from an initial 180 spin. Goes in for the remainder of his flips. He's got one more, I believe. There's the front flip. Almost over rotates. Ski line, now to the back. Ski line back to back. Does he have anything more with the few seconds? Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Yeah! There you go. How about them apples? Pun? Pun? Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, so we're looking at Dorian Llewellyn's second and final 20-second pass. Some good maneuvers here. And just look at that front flip. Just starting there from a backwards and rotating forwards, and brilliant tricks there. So we just saw Dorian Llewellyn, and there we go. Our second skier about to go in for his second and final 20-second pass. This is Pato Font. There we go. Flip twist back to back. That is the back-to-back mobe. There's the second one. Doesn't case the wakes quite as much, but there we go with the front flip. Beautifully executed tricks. Flip twist back. There's its reverse. He's got 2 more flips he can produce. There's the front. Oh, and he's down! The world champion goes down in a ball of spray, which means to all intents and purposes that your winner in the men's tricks event is going to be none other than Dorian Llewellyn. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Pato Font. So some great trick skiing at the first half of this run, propelling himself there for that front flip. That was the front flip that he produced. The second one, he over-rotated like straight up. Boom. I just couldn't quite ride that one out. And that concludes the men's tricks event. And I have a real special guest up here. He is none other than Steve Garcia. Take it away, sir.
Hello, everybody. We're really glad you're here. So, kids, if you're near the shore, the men's jumpers, the finalists, are about to come forward. They have shirts to give away to you. They have the same mugs that they got, the pewter mugs for competitors. So if you're a young kid, when they pull the boat up, come grab shirts from them. They're going to be giving out swag. Have a good night.
Did you say free swag?
I said free swag.
Free swag. Okay, for all you kids, come on down to the shoreline when the boat comes on up to the shoreline. Be prepared to catch those mugs and those T-shirts, Mardi Gras style. All right, looks like we have got our men's jump final. And just look at how well that ramp is illuminated. Third in the tricks competition is Adam Pico. Second is Patricio Font. And your champion is Canada's Dorian Llewellyn. Give a big round of applause to those trickers. Well, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some jumping? I didn't hear you. Are you ready for some jumping? All right, then. I'm sure that our male jumping competitors heard you along the shore side. They heard you then, and I'm sure that when the boat parks up next to you, they've got swag, they've got mugs to throw to the kids who will gather around about the boat side there. Make sure that you are heard as their names are introduced. We have 10 of the greatest jumpers alive today. We have skiers from Great Britain, skiers from France, from Chile, from Canada, from Russia, and from the United States of America. And joining me back here in the announcing point is Kiwi himself. It is none other than Kyle Eade. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing very well there, Tony. Just got super excited watching some of that tricking out there. Absolutely amazing stuff. The girls putting it out some scores at 10-5-30 to win it tonight. And then Dorian going out, putting some pressure on, just under 11,000. Under the lights, that's tough to do. It affects your timing. He was a little bit off on a few things, but still close to 11,000. And yeah, Pato trying to catch him, just misstepped on that front flip, and it was Dorian's title tonight. So now we're ready for some jumping, guys. Had a couple of 2U snacks. I'm ready. I got some energy, and I am pumped up for this event.
All right then. So our jumpers are making their way towards the shoreline. All you kids out there, get ready to receive your jumpers.
Come on, guys, give them a round of applause. These guys are going to put it all on the line for you guys tonight. They are risking life and limb out there to go as far as possible. We're looking for jumps over 220, 230 possibly tonight. We got world champions, we got world record holders, past champions out there, and they are ready to fly far tonight.
All right then, as the boat beaches up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big cheer. There we go. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, man alive. Oh, it's Mardi Gras in Windermere. Woo.
Oh, great little free swag for some of the kids out there. They're loving it. Some of their idols, their water skiing heroes. And let's go through the top 10.
All right, let's starting with our first competitor out from Great Britain. It's Robert Hazelwood. Our second competitor out, also from Great Britain, it is Thomas Asher. Our next competitor, hailing from France, it's Tanguy Delion. And our next competitor comes to us from Chile. It is Rodrigo Totti Miranda. And just fresh off the water after trick skiing from Canada, it is Dorian Llewellyn. From Chile, our next competitor is Felipe Miranda. And coming to us out of Russia, it is Igor Morozov. All right, from the United States of America, it is none other than Taylor Garcia. And now, from Great Britain, his name is Jack Critchley. And ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, multiple-time world champion, multiple-time Masters champion. He is, without a doubt, one of the greatest jumping athletes out there. He is the Nightmare, Freddy Krueger.
Not bad, Tony. I got goosebumps looking forward to this event. 10 of the top jumpers in the world. And finishing up there with our top seed, Freddy Krueger, who currently holds the night jump world record. Will we see it tonight? Who knows?
Well, with this crowd spurring them along, I tell you what, I think he can do it.
Oh, anything's possible. We got a little headwind out here. A little bit of inclement weather, just kind of on the outside, but I think it's going to stay away for this event tonight. And I am looking forward to seeing what unfolds.
All right, and we will return to the men's jump final right after this. This is the 2021 King of Darkness.
I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
Okay, and we're back live after the commercial break. And we got a couple juniors out there just to provide a little time for our top pros to get ready. And these guys want to show you what they can do. Bennett Covington on the water right now.
Bennett Covington, who hails out of the great state of Texas, specifically San Marcos, Texas.
We saw some real young ones out there earlier, the 7-year-olds taking a little plop over the ramp. Well, actually, not a little plop. They were having a good little cut at it and kicking it. And let's see what Bennett can do. We've got two guys out there tonight. Matthew Greenwood's the next guy, and I've heard a rumor he's flown over the last couple of days. 122 feet is his personal best.
All right.
Let's see what Bennett's got.
Okay, so what are the challenges for our kids coming over the ramp? Because they'll have never jumped in anything like this.
This has got to be just exciting. It's anything for these guys. You know, jumping is exciting anyway, but then you turn the lights on, you turn the
stiff landing.
Away, turn the lights on, and it feels faster, it feels scarier, and the crowd behind them, I think they're having a ball out there. And you can see a few raindrops there, but I don't think it's going to last too long. A little bit of drama to the event, I guess. But Bennett doing very well, jump number one, a little single cut, but he might turn it up and do a little 3/4 on this next one. We got a 55-foot jump for his opener, so he's pretty happy with that.
All right, then. So 55 feet, and I do recall a little bit earlier Dash Krueger jumping 65 feet, so I think he doesn't want to leave here having seen a younger skier in the form of Dash Krueger beating him in this event.
No, I just saw Dash's head pop in. There he is.
There he is.
Our little winner of our junior jump earlier on. 665, 67. That's Cristobal next to him. We saw those guys go out and show some true class. Oh, and there's Reg Krueger. So they're all down there supporting these other kids out there jumping.
Could they
having the time of their lives?
Could they have your vote for skier of the day?
They could be. I'd vote for Reg for sure. He's a little
absolutely.
guy out there, or Cristobal.
All right, let's have a look and see. Whoa, looks like we got a 3/4 cut here. Oh, and passing up on jump number 2. Didn't like the look of that, but give it up for Bennett Covington, folks.
Okay, so he's passed on. He's taken his bindings. I think he's just going to do 2 jumps tonight.
Yeah.
You saw him do
just
a single
2
on
jumps.
the first one. Have a little look at a 3/4 there. But tell you what, I've been in a few night jump events way back, and it's very hard. The timing is crucial. Everything looks everything feels fast. The ramp looks far away, but you can't gauge your timing. So for him to go out there and give it a crack, that's awesome. And I can't wait to see what little Matthew Greenwood can get out there tonight too.
Yep, indeed, and it just adds just that little bit of gravitas. It just adds that element of excitement.
Tony, it adds a lot. I mean, jumping is a crazy event anyway. Take the sun away, do it in the dark, and it is nuts. It is absolutely crazy. But these guys are here; they're professionals, and they will go for it and put it all on the line for you guys. So I can't wait to see this event get started here after Matthew shows us what he can do. 1:22, I think, is his best, and I think he's 12 years old, and that's I think he's the record holder in his region, and doing very well on the national circuit.
All right, our next jumper on the water, coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas. His name is Matthew Chewy Greenwood. And I tell you what, I mean, just this event jumping crazy by itself. But you know what is crazy? Actually using hand sanitizer that's alcohol based. So if you want to grab yourself some hand sanitizer that isn't alcohol based and last you for 4 hours, you got to get Defense. All right, let's hear a little bit more from Matthew as he gets ready.
My name is Matthew Greenwood, and I'm from U.S. Arkansas, and I hope you'll have a good time on the show.
Looked a little nervous there. Hopefully he won't be nearly as nervous approaching that ramp.
No, he's gonna let his jumping do the talking for him. I tell you what, he's gonna get out there and push this one pretty late. I say right from jump number one, probably a big 3/4 or a double. Who knows?
And there, brilliant view there from our cable camera of the crowd. I'm sure the crowd will want to get behind Chewy Greenwood coming in towards the ramp.
Here comes that boat with the big headlights on it, the Mastercraft pulling him in. He's done a 3/4. He's setting up nice and wide for his first jump, taking a big old cut into the bottom of the ramp. Got some speed.
Oh, look at that.
Right off the bat.
Watch out.
Beautiful first jump.
And all the fundamentals just seem to be clicking for him right off the turn. I mean,
he is spot on. His technique is beautiful. Strong little skier. Look at him pulling out hard there out to the right-hand side of the boat. Setting up nice and wide. Only doing a two-handed turn, so he's nice and progressive, but that's that's the fundamentals you need. And without a doubt, we're going to see this little guy probably being in this pro event in another, I don't know, 5-6 years. He'll be on the dock with the pros.
And guess what? That was 113 feet.
At night, that is impressive.
And I mean, the way that we got this lit up, we tried to actually light this up to where there is a decent amount of light where the skiers would typically land out there, because you come off the jump, the last thing you need to be feeling or wondering is how soon is that water going to be coming up to my skis, type deal.
For sure, that's one of the most difficult things about jumping at night, and they've done an amazing job here on the King of Darkness. Tons of lights to light up the area, tons of lights in your setup, so you can see as clearly as possible, but still it's tough out there. But yeah, the landing area is tricky. If you can't see the water, you don't know when you're going to hit it, and we don't want any sort of injuries when they're not expecting when they hit the water. So that area is lit up well. The approach is lit up well. The ramp is highlighted, so everything's set for some seriously big jumps here at Night Jump.
There you go. A little earlier off the top of the jump, but still a pretty darn good-looking jump there. I mean, it's hard to pick apart these jumpers for such young competitors, but yeah, I mean, you look at his approach, everything looked pretty good. He got good water speed, but I felt that the timing was just a little bit off with that second jump compared to the first, and it's reflected in the distance with a 106-foot leap.
Yeah, he was a little bit early on that one, but I'm not going to pick apart that at all, because to go out at night and post a 114 or whatever it was on his first one, under that pressure, very, very good skiing. And like I said, we're going to see some great things out of Matthew in years to come. And a little shot down at the dock, these guys getting ready. These guys sort of getting themselves G'd up. It's you've got to be calm, cool, calm, and collected, but you also need that little bit of adrenaline to kind of push it and go for it out there. And they're finding that right balance is often the secret.
In the end, it comes down to a couple of things. Just grip it and rip it.
Let's hear from Zach.
Here with Rob Hazelwood, we caught up a little bit earlier. They're getting the ramp raised up to 6 foot for the Pro Men Finals. Talk to me. Here we go. Night jump, Pro Finals. What's on your mind? Let's do it.
First of all, hi Mum. She's woken up. It's 2 in the morning. She's still awake. But no, I'm pretty damn stoked to be out here. It's dark. There's a huge crowd, and I'm super stoked to just be here, get to jump. Let's get the crowd amped up, and let's get going. I'm excited.
Hey man, send us off with a bang. Go get them. Good luck.
Give it a go. Thank you.
All right, let's do it.
Haha. All right then.
So a little break while we just get the ramp height put up from 5 foot, which we saw our juniors out there, 5 foot ramp height. Now it is going up all the way to 6 foot height. 1.8 meters, that is a big ramp. That is steep, that is hard, and takes a pounding on your body if you're not in the right spot. So these guys are going to be lined up. They've been throwing themselves. The speed for the men's jumping is at 35 miles an hour. They're going to be aiming to double it. They've been radar on them into the bottom of the ramp. They're up around that 70 mile an hour, double the speed of the boat, hitting that 6 foot ramp. And like we've said, I'm expecting somewhere in the vicinity of 230 feet to win this tonight, maybe more.
I actually had the misfortune many years ago for trying to learn how to jump on a 6 foot ramp height with 73-inch jump skis. It was not a pleasant experience, trust me, and the positioning, you say your positioning has got to be more or less perfect to hit the ramp on with the skis, the length that they are, like over 86 inches of jump skis, but on shorter jump skis, even more so.
Yeah, we're going to head over to Zach, and we'll talk more about that in a second.
All right, guys, for our viewers at home watching the webcast and everyone down the bank of Isles of Lake Hancock, going to give you a quick little preview of what these jumpers and kind of what's getting ready to happen. As you've already seen, each jumper is going to get 3 attempts at the jump ramp, but things are a little bit different. It's at the middle of night. So what that does for the jumpers, everything likes to feel faster. It's like driving down the highway, 70 now feels like 80 miles an hour. So it's a big mind game with the jumpers trying to get calmed, cool, and collected when you're out there. And, a lot of the guys like Freddie Krueger, Tom Asher, some of these seasoned veterans have a lot of experience jumping at night through different pro tours. But we're also going to see some of the young guns, some of these guys who are really confident during the day, but we're really going to be able to test their skills here at night under the lights. This is extremely well lit for a night jump. It's great for our viewers at home, great for our viewers on the shore, and we expect some really big jumps out of our jumpers. So, it is going to be an exciting event. It's a huge thrill. So, stay tuned. At night jump, there's nothing better than that.
Totally agree, Zach. This is a show. Night jump, the top 10 in the world out here tonight. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Ramp's getting ready.
And certainly whenever you put the ramp up at the front to 6 foot, it just makes that surface a heck of a lot steeper, and that goes a little bit into what I was discussing just a little bit beforehand. Because the ramp is so steep, if you hit it with shorter jump skis, it's going to kick back at you quite significantly. But compare that to longer jump skis, which a lot of skiers are using nowadays, that actually takes a little bit more of the shock out afterwards. However, you still have to be on your game, because 6 foot is, it's not a joke. You got to take this darn well seriously.
For sure. So yeah, the long jump skis that came in around 94, 95 definitely provided a little safer for the event. I had the misfortune of learning to jump 6 foot the same as you with some shorter skis, and took a few crashes, and now the improvement in jump ski designs up to now 90 something inches, 92 inches, and that has definitely improved the flight time we get. We saw that the world record distance just pop up there, 254 feet during the day.
Yeah,
that is the world record mark. That is absolutely huge.
And the unofficial record at night is 240 feet. That is being held by Freddie Krueger from LA Night Jam 4, but that was nearly a decade ago now.
Definitely, yes. He's had some huge jumps at night. I think I was there and saw that 240. Absolutely incredible jump. Things get a lot tougher at night, but also the adrenaline goes up and the money's on the line, so they push for it. Here we have a course record, 250 feet, and that is Freddie Krueger's as well.
Yes.
That was actually a world record for a while.
It was.
Yep, he tied his own world record, or that was a world record, 250 feet.
On this,
surpassed by Ryan Dodd. By
on
4
this
feet.
same ramp.
On the same ramp, yes.
All right then. So we got Rob Hazelwood on the water. Let's find out a little bit more about him.
Hey guys, my name's Rob Hazelwood. I'm excited to see everyone out here, and hopefully I can put a big one out and you can all enjoy the show.
All righty, Rob's a great jumper. He's an awesome overall skier. He slaloms with the best in the world. He's a 10,000 point tricker. But tonight, it's all about jumping. And he's capable, well over 200 feet, 210 plus. And he's your first jumper on the way. He's going to set the pace tonight. He is going to go for it out on jump number 1. He's one of our, I think, 3 English skiers tonight. So good to see Great Britain represented. Got Tom Asher coming out after him shortly, and Jack Critchley later on. So got a strong jumping contingent from England, and that's great to see. They've always produced some amazing skiers, and a lot of them here tonight.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I mean, we certainly had great representation from Great Britain tonight. Robert Hazelwood, Thomas Asher, who will be next, and towards the end of the field, we're going to see Jack Critchley.
Okay, jump 1. You see that boat coming in, the headlights glaring as he comes in. Turning off the 6 there. He's gone a little bit early, I think, but just again, a bit of a sider. Hopefully he's going to carry enough speed here into jump number 1. Taking a good cut, and beautiful ramp work. That's a big jump.
Oh, nice looking first jump there from... he even has fun with that jump towards the end. A little bit early on that jump, but actually I spoke a little bit with Robert Hazelwood last night, and he took a little bit of a sneak practice under these same lights. And the adjustment that you have to make between jumping in the daytime and night is quite significant, because everything is that much quicker. You feel like you're late, but then you arrive at the ramp early, and that's something he's got to make adjustment for. Distance coming through any moment now as we see him launch off the top of the jump a little bit early. If you're coming off the top left-hand corner of the jump, then that's a pretty telltale sign that you are early into the ramp as well.
So Rob Hazelwood, first jump in the books. I think this could be his first night jump event. Am I wrong?
I think he's actually had done night jumps before, primarily in England, but he was significantly younger then, and there wasn't that much expected of him when he was jumping.
I haven't seen him in some of these big jump events before, so I guarantee you he went out there. It was maybe a little bit early, but that first jump, I'm sure felt huge to him. 188 feet at night is massive.
All right then, so Robert Hazelwood, 57.4 meters or 188 feet. When we got a special announcement coming up in just a few moments, but in the meantime, here comes Robert Hazelwood. Can he make the necessary adjustments to arrive at the jump at the right time and just absolutely explode off the top of the jump? And I think he's just done it.
Yeah, definitely got in the course. We saw on that angle from behind him as he was cutting the ramp well into view, looked pretty late. And he's got his feel out there. He got his legs. That's going to be further.
All right, then. Here comes Robert Hazelwood and David Smith, the women's audience prize winner. He wins himself a Conley slalom ski. David Smith, you've won yourself a big old prize there from Conley Skis as we see Robert Hazelwood drive all the way through the jump and just get a good extension off the top. And the jump distance coming through any moment now. I think this is going to be our first distance over 200 feet in this round of the competition. We've yet to confirm the distance, but I think that preliminary distance from across the way of 201 feet is going to be the one that establishes a decent lead at this point as we see Thomas Asher on the dockside. There it's 201 confirmed, 201 feet confirmed. We'll get the metric equivalent distance in just a moment. But I tell you what, Robert Hazelwood is, let's see what he can do with this third one.
So confirmed, 201 on jump number 2. Come on, guys, turn up the volume for Rob Hazelwood out there. Jump number 3, this is his third and final, last roll of the dice. He's already got a great jump on the board, 201 feet. Get behind him, get him late, see if he can put one up even further. He went 2:05 during the day, so he's right in the same ballpark. I think he's got more. I think he's got more in the tank. Here we go. Jump number 3.
Brilliant looking jump. Launches himself off the top. And he'll ski into the dock and leaves the way open for Thomas Asher. Let's give it up, please, for Robert Hazelwood.
Unbelievable skiing out there for Rob Hazelwood. You know what? It doesn't matter where he places tonight. I think he had an awesome time out there. He looked like he was having fun. He was right on the money on his ramp work and enjoying that flight. Look at some great footage of him exploding off that ramp at night with all the lights behind him. So there's our first skier for the night. 201 was his second. We're waiting on jump number 3.
Distance coming through on the third one. I think it's going to be slightly less, but consistently good jump in there from Robert Hazelwood. Good dose of speed there. You see on the instant replay, but just left a little bit behind him on the jump, and that is the difference between the jump that he landed here on the instant replay and the one that he landed a few moments ago that happened to take the lead with 201 feet.
Tony, we have got 10 skiers. There's our first one, over 200 feet already, guys, and we're just going upwards from there. We're going to hear from Tom.
Hey guys, how you doing? My name's Thomas Asher. I'm from England. Super pumped to be jumping for you guys tonight. Hope you guys are getting hyped up and having a great time.
Our second British skier on the water, and Tom's been around a while. He's placed very highly in some of the big night jump events around the world. He's got the experience. Hey, he's one of the best technicians on the water. This guy has got perfect position. And if he gets his cut into the course a little bit, who knows? He can fly, absolutely fly.
Yes, I mean, and Thomas Asher has been around the game for quite a while. I mean, much of what we've seen for Tom Asher in the high echelon range probably dates back about nearly a decade or so. But I tell you what, he's maintained his fitness, he's maintained his poise, and he's maintained a good, decent ability to jump well in excess of 200 feet. Here comes Thomas Asher into the jump course right now with his first attempt. He's just trying to play this cagily right here, just letting things come to him. Oh, nice. And you weren't far wrong when you said he was one of the better technicians out there, Kyle.
Oh, definitely. Tom showing you textbook technique right there. You know, probably a little bit early. You know, we're going to look at the replay. You probably see him set up. You can see the ramp just a little bit away from him. You know, he wasn't quite as far in the course as you'd probably want to be. But it's his opener jump. You know, hey, that first one, when you leave the dock, you got the noise, the hubbub of, the night jump. You got all your nerves, your adrenaline going. When you go out in the water, it's quiet. And you turn around down the bottom, and you see the lights, and you can't see it coming. It's hard to get into it. So jump number 1, great. Here's Zach.
Just finish his replay. Rob Hazelwood, ladies and gentlemen, your first, I'd call it your first official night jump pro event tournament. 202, I think, is where we landed at, somewhere in there. But you seem stoked, man. How was it?
I was so much fun with the crowd. I could hear everyone screaming. It really makes a big difference out there, guys. So for all these skiers, really get it loud, cheer it up. I'll be in the crowd in a second watching once I've got this jumpsuit off. But no, that was one of the most fun I've had on jump skis. I mean, 202 or 201, it's a good jump for me, but it was just such a great time. The conditions are absolutely beautiful. I landed on my feet on all the jumps, so I can't really complain. That was amazing.
Hey, man, that's a lot better than most. So stoked to see you come back in there and having a big smile on your face. Congratulations, Rob. Good stuff.
Thank you.
All right, Tom Asher on the water, jump 2.
Okay, jump number 2, Tom Asher. Get behind him, guys. If it wasn't hard enough, we've got a little rain out there, and they're going to hold him. They're not going to let him just be on the safe side. Little rain at night can make things very challenging.
Probably not the worst conditions that he's jumped in. I mean, after all, he originates out of Lincoln in England, and I tell you what, back in those days, well, you know what English weather's like.
Unfortunately, I do. Yes. Sun comes out every once in a while in England, so yeah, Tom very
about
used to
2
a little
weeks
rain
a year.
break. He probably wasn't too worried. He was ready to get going into him.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Our camera's the best right now.
Okay, a little bit of a break here for some rain. Hopefully it's going to, we've looked at the radar. Hopefully it's going to dissipate here pretty shortly. And we'll be right back with the action. Tom Asher was on the water, had his first jump, 199 on the board. A little bit behind his countryman, Rob Hazel, with a 201. And that's our two jumps that have been so far. Two more jumps for Tom, and then we're into our top 8 from there. Recapping yesterday, we saw the great one, Freddie Kruger taking top seed, 234 feet. 234 feet for the top seed. Follow him closely, Jack Critchley. Interesting that over the last couple of years this event's been on, those are our two champions. 2017 was Jack Critchley. 2018, Freddie Kruger. Who will take it out in 2021? Will it be one of those guys? Will it be it's one of the other members out there in this field that we've got? We're going to head to commercial. We'll be right back.
everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Okay, guys, we've been looking at the radar. There's a little bit of rain here right now, but it is going here pretty shortly. A couple more minutes. Stick around. Just take some cover under some trees. We'll be right back with some amazing jump action. Don't go anywhere, guys. It's Florida. It's a little rain. We get rain here all the time. Doesn't hurt. Grab yourself a drink. Grab yourself some food. And hang with us just a few more minutes.
Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out.
All right, Tony, a little refreshing rain. Actually, it's cooled things down a little bit, hasn't it? And we're right in the middle of it right now, but it's going here pretty quickly. It's going to be out of here, and we'll be right back into it. So, again, get yourself some more drinks, get yourself some more food, take a little cover, and then we are back on the water as soon as possible. Normal Florida style. It'll rain hard, it'll rain short, and then it'll be beautiful.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Okay, just while we got a little break in the proceedings, we're going to see if Zach can hear us down there and see if we can get his microphone on. Maybe chat with a few of the skiers, see what their feelings are as they're sitting holding tight down in that skier area. Okay, it's, you know, a little bit of weather, a little bit of a pause, gets the nerves up a little bit more. I know Tom's going to be, he's had one jump out there, a little bit of a break now. You know, if it's anything over 10 minutes, he gets a kind of a warm-up jump, and then he'll be back out there for his next two. But he'll be sitting tight, ready to go. You know, water skiing, it's an outdoor sport. We're at the mercy of the weather, and this is part of it. But hopefully it's going to clear, and we'll be right back into it.
What do you need? Check, check.
Sony, I can feel that rain's just dying off a little bit. We have it's easing, it's easing. We're going to try and find Zach down in the skiers enclosure, see if he can chat with some guys, see if we can get a little bit of feedback on what they're thinking down there.
Hey, Vince, Zach doesn't have a camera next to him. I mean, that was what? All right then. Looks like you're right. The rain is slowly but surely easing off. Okay, so just bear that in mind, folks. We've still got about 7 more competitors to go in this this men's pro jump event, and each of these competitors certainly one of the best jumpers ever produced. Okay, so let's check in with Zach.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, welcome to Florida. Slight little rain delay. Those of you who are on site obviously know. Those of you at home, we got a small little shower rolling over us, starting to clear up a little bit. Meanwhile, let's introduce you to a couple of our athletes. I got Jack Critchley here. Jack coming on the scene pretty strong last couple of years. Solid performance in the Masters a few weeks ago. Really lighting it up. You're at the second seed going into tonight with a 225 yesterday. How you feeling going into tonight?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a bit of a difficult couple of years. We've had obviously a few stoppages because of COVID, but we're here tonight. The crowd's awesome, so hopefully we can all put it down, get it down closer to that 230 mark, and really lay it on the line.
That'll be a good time. Well, Jack, I'll let you start getting warmed up. Let's go see who else we can find in the tent. Let's go see Taylor Garcia. I see him warming up over here. I know we talked to Taylor earlier. Taylor, I'll be brief with you real quick. I know we spoke a little bit. With this rain, I know it's slight delay, but what's this going to do for conditions out there? Are you going to change the setup at all, or are you just kind of sticking with our same guns that we had before?
Definitely sticking with the same. I think this rain's going to lighten up, and we're going to be able to go take advantage of awesome conditions.
All right. Well, keep warming up. Let's see who else we got. I got Dorian Llewellyn over here on the side. Let me see how long I can talk for on the mic. All right, Dorian Llewellyn over here. Speed suit is on. He's up in a couple of skiers. We already saw him in the trick finals earlier. Wearing that nice Red Bull hat here, looking good, brother. No stranger to the pro jump events. I know you've been around the scene for a long time, but really starting to make a name for yourself in the pro scene and booting out some big jumps. You're seated kind of middle of the pack. Being in that spot, there's a couple guys going out ahead of you, probably going to put out some big jumps, and you got a couple guys behind you that might follow up some bigger jumps. What do you do? What is your strategy going in for all 3 jumps going for this guy?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, what everybody else does, it kind of gives me an idea of the wind conditions and stuff like that. Distances, they are what they are. I'm going out to do what I can do, and at the end of the day, that's all I can really do. So yeah, I'm gonna go out and, depending on the wind, hopefully be able to bring it down and go as late as possible, turn with as much speed as possible, and carry that through the jump and soar as far as I can.
That's what we like to hear. That's the name of the game, man, and hopefully that Red Bull up top gives you little wings there. And look forward to seeing you in the finals, brother.
Yeah, I'm excited. Should be awesome.
All right. I see us down in the dock. I see Tom Asher. We saw him come out for jump number 1. So he's going to be going out. He might have a warm-up jump. We'll have to confirm with our judges here. But Tom's getting warmed up. Let's head on down to the dock and see if we can get some of these guys on camera real quick and see what's on our mind. As we walk out of the tent, we can see it's still a little bit of a drizzle. And our safety coordinators have to ask themselves, is it still safe enough to jump? And, you know, here we want to put on a show for our fans. And even a drizzle like this, it's not the most fun conditions to jump in, but I think we're still going to give it a go. We see Tom Asher getting ready to put his skis on here. Let's go catch up with Tanguy Diane from France and see what his mentality is going into this finals here. All right, guys, here with Tanguy. You're okay, man. We still see a little bit of raindrops out there. I know we're waiting to get Tom Asher back out in the water. You know, I know you haven't skied a ton of night jumps, and is this your first night jump? All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Tanguy, first night jump tonight, coming out here. Are you excited for it? What's going through your head?
I'm super excited. I had my first training last night. It was a bit surprising, but I think it should be good today. So we'll see.
All right, man. Yeah, it does that little catch you off guard, and but you know, there's nothing like the adrenaline of competing under the lights. It's like Sunday night football. You know, it's something amazing. So we're really excited. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it back over to our guys right behind me here. We got Tom Asher getting his boots laced up, ready to go, get him back on the water. Ladies and gentlemen, your pro min final. Tom Asher starting us off. Here we go.
Okay, guys, the call has been made. We got Tom Asher back on the water. Come on down to the shoreline, guys. Let's get behind him. A little bit of water. Don't worry about it. You can get a little wet. Let's get out, get some loud, get some support for him. He's had a bit of a broken run here. He's had to take one jump, come back in, gather his thoughts, and that kind of messes with your focus a little bit. But he is a professional. He's experienced. I guarantee you that won't faze him. And he'll get after it right off the dock here, right off on jump number 2 for him.
Okay, his first jump, incidentally, was 199 feet or 60.7 meters, and that one goes in the books.
I haven't heard from the judges yet if this is a warm-up jump or if this is straight into number 2. So hopefully it's straight into it. I don't know if he had 10 minutes break or not.
This is a warm-up jump.
It's a warm-up jump, so he's just taking a little bit of a pass. Because of the break in the action, if anything over 10 minutes, it kind of, it messes with your rhythm a little bit. You get to go out, take a bit of a look on a warm-up jump, and now these next 2 will count. He's got 199 on the board. He's chasing his countryman. He's chasing 201. Come on down to the banks, guys. It's clear now. It's time to get behind these jumpers.
All right, then. Looks like we got a good portion of our crowd making their way back towards the shore. I mean, I commend you for your support and for your hardiness in spite of these conditions. I know it isn't particularly pleasant with the rain falling down, but guess what? This is Florida. It's kind of like water off a duck's back, I would suspect. But Tom Asher has just gotten his warm-up jump done. The rules are specified that if there is a delay of 10 minutes or more between when a skier came off the water and when they come back on, the skier has the option of accepting a warm-up jump and then they start scoring with the next one, or they can go straight in and continue scoring if they so choose, but most take the option of that warm-up jump.
Tell you what, Tony, that rain has stopped. I think this is conditions of the night right now. That wind's dropped right away. And as usual, after a storm comes through, a little bit of rain, weather comes through, it gets nice, and this could be some great opportunity here for Tom. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 2. This is one that's going to count. He's got 199. He flew 210 yesterday. Let's see what he can do. Guys, cheer him on. Here comes the Mastercraft in. 35 mile an hour. He is doubling the speed here as he sets up. Going to go from about 20 mile an hour up to 70.
Oh, he's late.
Late cut. And a big kick off the top. There it is.
That is more like it. Can he get up? Yes, he most certainly can. And that's his lot. He'll ski into the dock. Pass on that that warm-up jump for jump number 2, although I suspect that might actually have been a scoring attempt, which means that this that the jump to come afterwards was actually indeed his official third and last. But I tell you what, some great jumping here from Thomas Asher. He was certainly late on this one. Trusted his instincts, trusted his intuition. He's been in events like this before, and he just absolutely pummeled that jump and extended all the way through to the landing. The distance.
The distance coming through here shortly, over 200. Let's wait and see. Let's get it confirmed. I think we might have a new leader with that last jump of Tom Asher, where he was chasing 201. He had 199. He had a pass. Jump number 3, and it looks like 204 feet. We have a new leader, Tony.
Yes, indeed, and he's actually that jump at 204 registered a second segment slow time. Now, that would have given them the option to have gone back in and actually take another jump, but he decided 204 feet. That's fine with me. And we'll see what the truth is when Tom.
I'm a free event water skier from France. It's my first time participating in this event and in the pro night jump. So I'm super excited to be here, and I can't wait to go on the water and try to get some good jumps.
Okay, Tanguy Dylan on the water, the Frenchman. He posted around 200 feet to get into this final tonight. His personal best somewhere. I think he's only just broken 200 recently, maybe earlier this year. So he's up there with it, performing at his best. And I think he'd be ecstatic if he could get a 200 foot at night. Jump number 1, guys. Give him a round of applause. Get behind him.
Here he comes.
Cut late. Get him to take the biggest cut he can. Turn late. Cut hard. And absolutely boot it here off the top of this ramp.
Started to roll over his skis a little bit, about a foot or 2 before the jump, and didn't really kick it that hard off the top, but a decent looking first jump. Let's go dockside and check in with Zach. Who do you have?
Okay, Tom Asher, that was a little bit of a whirlwind set. You know, we came in, got you started off, and then that rain came in hard on us, brought you back in. As a jumper, it's never easy kind of getting your mojo messed up like that right in the middle of a set, but you handled it pretty well. You came in 204. You're still in the lead right now. Walk me through the mentality. You know, you're a seasoned veteran, so walk me through that whole scenario of coming off the water and then back on again.
I think you just have to keep your head in the game, basically. I mean, I had a really good jump on the first one. I felt really good, and I just thought, well, if I kind of maintain that and maybe build it up, go a little bit later, I'll be able to get a good jump. Maybe put a little bit of pressure on these guys. I mean, these guys now are insane jumpers, so I think we're going to see at least some jumps in the 220s out there. It's so nice. Let's just hope the weather holds off and they don't get a rain delay like I got, and hopefully everyone will stick around and see some awesome jumping.
Well, man, it's awesome to see you here in the night finals. I know the last couple years, you and June have been full on with your ski school down out in Polk County on that side of town, so you know, it's good to see you kind of back the sticks on and here in the finals with us, and, you know, hell of a job.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's great to be out here. It's awesome to be with these guys, and next year you're going to be here, bro.
Yeah, I'll dust them off for you. All right, guys, we got Tanguy in the water, jump number 2.
Tanguy, here we go. This is a later approach. He's got his eye in here. Hopefully he can hold on to it, and gets his kick. That's an improvement. His first jump came in at 177. 177. You know, we were talking earlier. There's some seasoned professionals here that have had some experience, and then we got some young guys that are new to this. Rob Hazelwood, Tangy's one of them. They're coming up. They're young. They're hungry. This is kind of some of their first opportunities to get out here at night and see what they can do. And I think Tangy's put it further down the lake on jump number 2.
So Tangy on the opening.
Into the course. You know, Tangy's probably was usually a little more on the cautious side, but he pushed that one in. Trusted his instincts on the ramp. That's what you got to do at night. You know, it's hard to see. It's hard to sort of get a good feel of of where you're at. So you've really just got to relax and try and trust your training, trust what you've been doing in practice for many years, and just go with it. And he did that time. He got his lift and a much bigger jump on jump number 2. He's got one more to come.
All right, that second jump actually yielded a 196-foot jump, or 59.6 meters. We're going to see that score confirmed. There we go, a 196. That currently ranks him in 3rd right now, as you see Toddy Miranda on the starting dock, getting ready to take to water, but not before we see Tanguy Dayan coming in. Last jump.
Oh, a little bit of a split on the ramp that time. He got a little bit tense coming into the bottom, I think. I was talking to him yesterday, and he broke a fin, though. I think he was pushing it so hard yesterday. You know, some of these jumpers push their timing so late that, you know, that you can see the corner of the ramp there as they approach in. If one ski doesn't quite make it on, that fin can catch, and he bent a fin because he was right on that line. You know, it's a bit of a catch-22. You want to be close. You want to have as much speed as possible. You want to be pushing it as hard as possible, but if you're a couple inches on the other side of that corner, then tragedy can happen. So a little bit of a split on jump number 3. Jump 2 will be his longest. Our next skier, get ready for some late cuts. This guy knows how to get into the course. Rodrigo Miranda, I am looking forward to seeing what he's capable of doing out here tonight.
Okay, so the best jump distance was that 196 or 59.6 meters for Tanguy Dayan.
There's your leaderboard. Tom Asher still holding that lead, 204. Hazelwood, 201. Dylan, 196.
And let's hear from...
This guy is pumped. He is ready. He's ready to get out there. He doesn't hold back at all, is what I can say about Rodrigo. He likes to go after it. And when he connects, 225 feet, 228, I think is his personal best. So he's fully capable of flying down the lake, and he's won some pro events. He definitely has.
As soon as recently as last season, he actually won the Malibu Open over in Charleston, South Carolina.
What a great final that was. It was him and his brother competing against each other in the head-to-head matchup right at the end. That was a great event for those guys and for skiing in Chile, and to see those guys battling it out, and Rodrigo came out on top. Precisely because he just laid it all on the line and went for it.
And don't forget your chance to get some water ski, the Water Ski Broadcasting Company swag from the shop. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to get your hands on some TWBC swag.
Sorry, Tony. Guys, find a spot. Watch how late this guy can cut. He's going to be way in the course here, right from jump number 1. He makes a big turn, taking a lot of speed, and he's booted it. That is a massive jump. That's our leader from jump number 1. He is pumped. He is ready. Can't wait to hear the distance. Doc with Zach.
Okay, Tangy. Hey, man. First night jump in the books. That looked like you were having a blast out there. You know, still buck 90s. Those are some impressive jumps for the night, especially your first night jump. Walk me through that speed that you felt for the first time jumping at night.
Oh man, especially at the 6 at the end of the lake, there's not much light. So when you go through the wakes, it's like kind of like you don't see much. So you just have to trust your body and the feelings and stay on balance. And then, but I mean, yeah, I wish maybe I could have gone a bit later, but it's okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that.
Hey man, really impressive. Very good performance for your first night jump, and happy to see you back here at the dock, and you got a smile on your face, and that's what it's all about. So great job, man. Great skiing.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, we got Tony Miranda with a big jump on jump number 1. Let's see what the score is.
We are waiting in anticipation for that distance. It was a massive jump. I tell you what, guys. Again, get down to the water's edge. You guys that have stuck around through that rain break, get back down there, support him. He posted a massive one on jump number 1. We're waiting for the distance. I'm sure he's our new leader.
Oh, yeah.
But he's got more. He has got more, and he won't hold back. 2:24. That is massive.
224 feet. Can you believe that? That jump could end up taking the event. But
that could quite easily take the event. But hey, we've got the field behind him is absolutely amazing. So who knows? 224. That's 12 feet further than he went at the day, because you know what? He is amped up. He knows this is the round that counts.
Oh,
Look at that cut. It's late. He's got a lot of speed again.
Or when he passes up.
And too much. He says, no, that's not the one for me. I'm going to take a break. I've got a 224. It's hard, eh? When you get that first jump, that big one on your first one, to go, hey, what do I do now? How am I going to improve on this? You get kind of a little bit amped up. You got to kind of control your thoughts a little bit. Figure out, you go back to your technique. What can I do to go that little bit further? Because 224 is great, but he knows that with the likes of Freddie, Jack Critchley, Taylor Garcia, Dorian Llewellyn, those guys are all capable of going up over 230 feet.
And I tell you what about this crowd out here? I mean, you just can't beat them right now. They've been behind our jumpers every step of the way, even through that rain shower and everything. They've returned. They want to see some jumping. They want to see some big leaps out there from our competitors.
Oh, I tell you what, and Rodrigo's gone out there right off the dock and done that for you guys. So thanks for sticking around through the rain. This show is just getting going, guys. We got more of the top. About 6 more skiers. The lead is 224. Will it hold? Possibly. Has Rodrigo got more? Who knows?
And Rodrigo Miranda, certainly one of the top jumping competitors in all the world. I mean, he's medaled in Pan American contests in both the Pan American Games and Pan American Championships, World Championships as well, I believe.
Come on, crowd. He's your leader. 224. He's got more, has he? Get behind him.
If you want to see him fly, let's get behind him. Rodrigo Totti Miranda. Come on.
Oh
my word.
This is crazy. Go on, Rodrigo.
That was crazy late. And he knew it as well. But ladies and gentlemen, he's your new leader with 224. Rodrigo Miranda.
Let's take a little look at that replay for those of you watching the webcast, and look how late he looked at the side of the jump as he made his turn. Maybe it was too much for him tonight, but I've seen him take some pretty healthy cuts and hold on and absolutely fly. So posted a great one on jump number 1, 224, took the lead. Hey, he could be on the podium. He could win with that. Who knows? He's got his support crew down there. He does a lot of coaching with some young Chilean skiers. And they're down there cheering him on, and he did a great job out there for them.
Yep, just made that split-second decision as he crossed the other side of that second wake to decide whether he wanted to take that jump or not. It just comes down to how much you're prepared to tolerate. How much work off the back of that second wake you're willing to put in to make it onto the jump, and then the extension off the top and the flight and all that kind of stuff. It's so many moving parts.
Yeah, definitely. The timing is crucial. We're going to hear all about Dorian here in a second, and we'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm Dorian Llewellyn. I'm a Florida boy, Canadian water ski national team member, and here to jump today, hoping to put out some big jumps, challenge Freddie and the likes of the big dogs here. Yeah, hoping to bring home the King of Darkness title. Hope you guys have fun.
Dorian Llewellyn, he has been jumping phenomenally lately. He stepped up his game the last year or so, flying into, I think his personal best, 226 feet. So he's got the he's got the gumption to get out there and chase that lead from Rodrigo. Whether he can do it at night, let's wait and see. You saw him out there in that trick event, absolutely killing it, taking the title.
Very much a
and
triple
he can do
threat.
it all. He's an amazing slalom skier too. He almost broke the world over record last year.
Yeah.
Very, very close. And I think he's going to put some pressure on Joel Poland, who just broke it recently. But let's see what he can do. Out here, it's not about overall. It's about jumping, and it's just as far as you can go. No technique, no style points, just distance. And sometimes to do that, you got to bring it down. You got to take your cut as late as possible, like we saw Rodrigo. Jump number 1, Tony.
All right, let's see what he's got. Just trying to keep... Oh, this is just as late as Rodrigo's jump. Let's see if he can take this one. Oh, my word. Oh, flying in for a beauty of a jump there. Could that jump have taken the lead?
Yeah, here for Dorian, that was a pretty late cut for him. That's one of the things he's been working on. Is, he's been very progressive with his cutting. He works hard into the bottom of the ramp, but he doesn't push it down the lake. But he's getting that confidence to get into the course and take the poke that you need to get over 230 feet. We've got to mention his dad here, Jarrett Llewellyn, one of the all-time greats in competitive water skiing, has been teaching him, and we'll talk about that some more. We'll go back to dockside with Zach.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with Tody and Pipe, the Miranda brothers down here. Tody, you went out there, jumped number 1, 224 feet. It looked like a monster from down here underneath the dock. I know you're pretty happy with that. What kind of advice, I know you guys were kind of talking here real quick, what kind of advice are you giving Pipe going out? Obviously you want to ski good, but you want to see your brother ski good too, but maybe 223? What are we thinking?
No, we always talk before jump. It's an advantage that we have sometimes. So I was talking about the condition and I think here is the most important is to carry speed. So we were trying to carry speed, and I think it worked in my first jump, and then I lose concentration a bit, and I couldn't keep doing it.
I know how that goes, man. And we got Dorian almost coming in for jump number 3. How are we feeling going into this finals?
I'm ready. After watching my brother fly, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. We got Dorian, jump number 2. Here we go.
All right, here he comes. Jump number 2, already registering himself with a 207-foot jump. Oh, look at this. Driving it in. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He nails that jump.
He knows that's far. He knows that's far. He had a 207 jump number 1. He slotted himself right into second spot, right behind Rodrigo, but he's chasing a massive jump. Does he? I don't know if he thinks that's enough. I think he thinks it's close. He's done better, but he needs to pull out all the stops here to jump in excess of 224 feet.
And just look at him
guys,
again.
He's got one more to come. Give him a round of applause, guys.
All right. 218 feet we're hearing from our officials.
We are waiting for confirmation on jump number 2. Look at him come in, absolutely cranking into the bottom of the ramp. Loading the line like absolutely a ton of pull through his body there, and explodes off the top. That's one of the things that Dorian, basically from his father, Jarrett used to come off the ramp better, as good as anyone, absolutely explode. And he's got that same technique from the wakes to the ramp, and he's learning how to get late. He's learning how to jump far. He's following in some great footsteps. Jarrett Llewellyn had a record of around 240 feet, and Dorian not far behind. Jump number 3 on deck right now. Dorian Llewellyn turns around the 6th. Big countercut, gets wide on the boat. Can he find another 6 feet?
Here he comes, jump number 3, sets himself in. Taking his 3rd and last attempt, and just couldn't get anything more above the previous jump distance of 28 of 218 feet. But that certainly wasn't for the lack of trying.
No, Dorian put it all out there, guys. He had a great set to 207, 218. We're waiting on the last distance. I don't think it was far enough. I don't know if it was as far as his 218. But at night, under the pressure, to fly well over 200 feet on all 3 jumps, that's impressive. And big things to come from Dorian as he sort of figures out his jumping and starts to challenge the likes of Freddie Krueger and Taylor Garcia and Jack that have been around doing it just a little bit longer than him.
So another jump at 218 feet again. Now, whether that jump is longer than the second one, I'm not too sure. It might even be the same in terms of metric distance, but 218 feet it is on jump number 3. Very, very consistent skiing. So we'll just add Dorian Llewellyn's best jump distance of 66.4 meters. It is 218 feet, and we'll now make way for our next competitor, who should be Pipe Miranda.
Okay, yeah, so you can see like a totally different strategy out there from the last two competitors. You had Rodrigo going out, laying it all on the line, jump number 1, turned late, barreled into the ramp, 224 jump number 1. Then he was struggling to find his timing and maybe pushing it even harder for the second and third, had to pass. But he had a great score. Then you see Dorian come out a little bit easier, 207, increases at 218, but not quite enough. Another 218 on jump number 3. So sometimes, you know, it works just to go at it like Rodrigo did, and he's in the lead.
Hey, I'm Felipe Miranda. I'm from Santiago, Chile. I'm 35 years old, and I'm ready to jump far at night and have some fun.
Excellent stuff there from Pipe Miranda, operating along with Toti Miranda, their ski school over in Santiago de Chile. And does make the occasional trip over to stateside to continue training in the northern hemisphere summer, because right now in Chile it is currently winter.
Okay, Felipe doesn't quite push it as late as his brother, but he can work into the bottom. That's actually a pretty healthy approach. Jump 1, can he work into the bottom? Get some lift, and a pretty impressive first jump. Don't think it's the 224 he's looking for. And we'll hear from Zach here for a second.
All right, guys, here with Igor Morozov, good buddy of mine from Russia. I know this season's kind of had some up and downs for you, but I know you're motivated, you're excited. You had some great scores in the prelims here. You're sitting in the middle of the pack. We saw Toti go out there and kind of set the bar with that 224. How are we feeling? You know, it feels good to see a big score. You know it's possible tonight. You know, what are you thinking going into your set here?
Well, I had a decent first round, and as you said, sitting kind of in the middle, so not so much pressure. Just basically trying and doing, everything right, and hopefully set a bigger score. And place is amazing. Light is great. I think one of the best, lighting we ever had. So I think big scores are here, and let's get after it.
That's what I like to hear, man. Well, excited for you. I'll let you get focused and get to your thing. But hey, man, best of luck to you. Go out there, do it for the pretty boys. I got you. You.
Okay, Felipe Miranda, jump number 2. Definitely posted one over 200 feet. It's 209 for jump number 1. He's starting healthy. He's starting well, but he can do more. He's just recovered from a little bit of an injury. He had a little stack at the Masters. It was an ugly crash, but he's gotten over. He's putting it behind him, and oh no! Did not want to see that. Get out to him, guys. He's up. He's conscious. Trying to get his air there, and hopefully he's going to be okay. Take the skis off, have a bit of a rest. Hate seeing that. He was going for it, guys. Give him a round of applause as he gets on the back of the boat here. Cheer him up, G him up a little bit. Get him sort of, see if he can collect his thoughts here. That's a tough one for Felipe.
And almost everything looked pretty good from here as he started his turn around the 500 and 600 foot cut buoys, and just setting himself up, just trying to maintain his water speed.
We'll see what went wrong here. I have a feeling this is very similar to kind of what we saw out of Taran earlier. He's good setup. He's in the course. He's pretty late, but he works hard in the bottom. He holds some great direction right from here, right to the bottom of the ramp.
Then coming off the top, and then it just upper body crush.
He went down on him. He kind of just lunged out a little too much, maybe. you know, they want the most, and it's fine lines. It's inches, millimeters even, and that was too much. And guys, that's part of this sport. It's an exciting sport when they go far, but that can happen, and hopefully he's going to be all right.
Remarkably, his skis are still on his feet.
Another little slow-mo here for those of you at home watching the webcast. As he sets up, Felipe is one of my favorite jumpers to watch. He does a great job from the wakes to the ramp, which is kind of where it counts. He really drives in hard. He gains a lot of speed right here as he drives in. He's a strong skier and just came off a little bit forward over that left ski, and it went. And those big skis, they hold up. They'll keep the pressure. They do a lot better than the short ones we used to jump on. But that was too much, and he's going to have to dig deep here if he wants to take another one. It's good to see him getting back up on the back of the boat, guys. Crowd, come on, guys. Give him a bit of a round of applause here. There's a wave from him. I'm not sure if he's going to take another one here today. There's his brother out there looking after him. I think he's had a little bit of like I said, he had a little bit of a crash about a month ago at the Masters, not quite a month ago. He hurt his leg a little bit. He's feeling a little bit weak. He was still jumping well. He went 212 in the prelims. He felt pretty strong. Maybe it was just a little bit too much for him tonight. But he will live to fight another day. We'll see him back, hopefully at the next event, next pro event, and back on top of the podium, I'm sure, very shortly.
Well, right you are. I mean, just looking at this again, it's obviously doesn't make for pleasant viewing, of course. I mean, through his setup looked pretty much picture perfect. And then from the point on, from where he turned from about the second wake, everything looked pretty good. But then it just collapsed almost as soon as he hit the ramp. Just watching it right here for the benefit of our webcast viewers and also those across the shoreline that are watching on the big screen. Right here.
JT, I'm with him now.
And there.
How's it going?
That is
a horrifying shot, isn't it?
That is an impact, guys. Let me tell you, that feels like you've been run over by a truck. Some 30 feet in the air, 70 mile an hour, and taking it right on his back there. At least he got his sort of skis out the way. You can see his skis stayed on, so hopefully it didn't twist up his knees or his ankles too much. He looks a little bit shaken up, but like I said, he's walking.
And he's smiling too.
He's got a 209 on the board. That's currently putting him in, I think, in third spot. And that's one heck of an effort at night. 209 feet. Great jump there from Felipe.
All right. All right, then. Now moving on from Felipe Miranda, we've got our next jumper. He comes to us out of the Russian Federation. His name is Igor Morozov. Then after that, we have just 3 more jumpers to come to round off the 2021 King of Darkness event. And I'm sure Igor Morozov wasn't fully prepared to get out onto the water in these types of circumstances, but situation.
Okay, that Mastercraft towboat sitting at the dock, getting ready to pull Igor out for his first jump. We got 4 more jumpers, guys. And guys, we need some help for you. We need to get behind Igor here as he leaves the dock. He's seen Felipe come unstuck on jump number 3. Let's see what he can do. Come on, help him out. He's getting his bindings on. And we need a big one from Igor. He went 217 in the prelims. He's won a pro event. I think he won the Malibu Open the year previously.
Yes, indeed.
At night, he knows what it takes. He's been, I think, in excess of 228 feet. He has the Russian record. He's got the creds. He's got the drive, and he goes for it. He kicks harder than most people I know.
And he was the runner-up in the King of Darkness in the last time it was held in 2019.
That's true. That's true. Freddie just got him at the end. He had a massive jump in that final, and I have a feeling he's going to put one out there tonight for us.
So now getting ready for that line to get tight and
go get him, bud.
Fall from skier out. And there he goes off the dock. This is Igor Morozov. He comes to us from the Russian Federation. Let's hear from him.
All right, guys, a bit louder than that, please. Come on, let's hear from you guys. As he heads down, conditions have settled down, and we got no wind out here. It's absolutely perfect for some massive jumps. And Igor is one of the best.
Now, with the conditions the way that they are, Kyle, I mean, a little bit earlier on we had a fairly substantial head breeze. Now there's hardly any wind out there.
Yeah, so conditions have changed. But, you know, like, there's not the headwind we had earlier, but there's going to be, it's a little bit calmer. They can develop a little bit more speed through in their cuts, and they'll get after it. I think they'll go just as far as if we had that headwind. But it's settled and it's predictable. So actually that's probably going to make it easier for them. You know, where that headwind before was up and down, they might have got it good, they might not. It's hard to get your timing. Now it's absolutely flat. Everything's the same for every single jump. And definitely skiers like that consistency. So I think we're going to see some massive jumps. I'm not sure what's happening here. We've got a little bit of a technical difficulty as he comes back to the dock.
Not too sure what's happening here, but see if we can get an indication from our officials as to the extent of this delay. But there is Igor Morozov coming back into the dock.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
See you. You're in there.
I try.
All right, taking a little bit of a break as he sits down there on the dock underneath that Action Water Sports tent. Those guys from Action providing the Mastercraft boats here for us tonight. And we're going to go to commercial while we wait while we just figure out a few technical issues.
Defense here, our main sponsor, alcohol-free hand sanitizer, perfect to keep us athletes safe.
Hi, I'm Lori Kruger. I'm one of the officials here at King of Darkness, and I am holding in my hand one of the sponsors. It's called Defense, and it is a sanitizer that lasts for 4 hours, and it's alcohol-free.
So we are really proud to have Defense as our main event sponsor. As athletes, we're always looking for an edge in staying healthy, so it's awesome to have a product that's alcohol-free.
Okay, hey guys, dockside down here, just trying to give you guys a little update of what's going on here. Unfortunately, we saw Pipe have a pretty gnarly crash on jump number 2. We're taking a moment to just go and inspect the ramp, make sure everything's safe, that we don't have anything from, you know, a damaged ski or a damaged fin that ripped up the surface of that ramp. So we're sending our safety crew out there to go inspect the ramp, make sure it's safe for the rest of these jumpers. You know, safety is our biggest thing. You know, unfortunately, see Pipe go and have that big crash out there. We never want to see that, and we just want to make sure the rest of our jumpers are safe going out for the rest of the event. So for those of you at home, that's kind of what we got going on right now. Sending the safety crew out. We got Igor back at the dock waiting to go out for his first jump. You know, these kind of things happen. So, you know, we just want to make sure the safety of the skier is our first priority, and so that's what we're doing right now. So, Kiwi, boys, back up in the tower. I'll pass it back over to you guys.
Yeah, thanks very much, Zach. While we got a little break in the action, we'll recap the leaderboard. Of course, our leader, Rodrigo Miranda, 224. Look at that. Not far behind, Dorian Llewellyn sitting in second place, 218. And then it is Pipe Miranda, 209.
With 209, yeah.
So he's still sitting in third, but we've got 4 skiers remaining.
Here we got
Morozov on the water or on the dock, waiting for his turn patiently. We got Taylor Garcia. He's our third top seed. Jack Critchley, former champion here. And then the Nightmare, Freddie Kruger, waiting in the wings, ready to finish this event up. John Travers out there giving a little inspection of the ramp, making sure everything is safe for our skiers. One of the best technical controllers in the business. And he knows all about this ramp out here. He's built it. And Looks like everything should be good to go here shortly.
All right then, folks, a quick reminder, you can vote for your skier of the day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day, and that honor is brought to you courtesy of 2U Healthy Snacks. So,
look at that view of the ramp, you know, from
Yeah.
the webcast, so looking at that screen, look at that, the light shining off it. That's a slippery, fast, hard ramp. And that's what you need to go distances in excess of 220, 230 feet. Like hitting ice, that thing. And these guys coming in 70 mile an hour, trying to just squeak on the corner and extend off the top of the ramp. It's a difficult task. But this is what they train for every day, day in, day out. This is what they're doing. And there's some money on the line tonight, guys, and they will put it out there.
Our next skier,
Taylor Garcia, he's just relaxing down there. He's got a couple jumps to go. Seems like everything's in check with the ramp, Tony.
Yep, it appears to be the case, and obviously when Igor Morozov got back to the dock, he immediately got his feet out the bindings, because those bindings on those jump skis are typically so tight that you have anywhere between 6 and 8 minutes of time before your feet turn completely numb.
Yeah, so we're going to head down to Zach. I think he's got Taylor Garcia there for us.
All right, on a dock with hometown favorite Taylor Garcia, a.k.a. Bam Bam. All right, man, we're excited to see you. We got Igor getting ready to take off, but Taylor rocking those signature pink D3 skis out here. Looking solid, geared up. No stranger to this lake. It's your home training ground. What's it felt like building up to this event? Because I know you do a lot of work behind the scenes to make sure this thing goes off without a hitch.
It's been really exciting getting everything ready, the slow build up to the tournament as we go from project to project, getting everything ready for this amazing event. It's been fun. I'm excited to see it coming together here.
All right, man. Well, I'll let you get focused and do your thing, man, but look forward to seeing some big jumps from you. Go out there and get them, brother. All right, guys. Kiwi, back to you.
Oh, good stuff. And the Garcia family instrumental in getting this event together. We'd like to thank them, Dana and Steve, and all the work they've been doing to put this event on for you guys. The King of Darkness, one of my favorite events of the year. Everything's set up for huge distances, and we've already seen Rodrigo 224. What else can we see tonight? Will that night jump record go down? Freddie's he's jumping well, 234 in the day. Can he go over, get close to that 240 mark, that unofficial 240 mark, I guess?
Yeah, we've pretty much seen everything else up to this point, so why not? Igor Morozov, let's hear from him.
Hey, hello. It's great to see you guys here. Welcome to the King of Darkness night jump event. I'm Igor Morozov, all the way from Moscow, Russia, and I'm so stoked to be here. Can't wait to fly in the dark and you guys to cheer and have fun. Woo!
There we go. Igor Morozov, most fun wins. That's his hashtag, and he definitely has fun when he's out on the water. He's got a bit of a different style, guys. He's a tall guy. You know, you see most of these jumpers are, you know, a little bit shorter in stature, but strong and powerful. He's a tall guy. Comes in a little bit different from some of the other skiers, but absolutely explodes off the top of the ramp. Gets as much lift as anyone. And I expect a jump well into the 210s, 220s even, right from jump number one if he can get his timing. Again, this night, so not much light out there. It affects your timing, and he's going to have to push it down. Let's see what he can do.
All right, let's see what he's got. Igor Morozov, jump number one, just waiting for his spot to turn, then drive it on home. Oh, yeah, nicely done. Jump number one.
Very good. First jump there for Igor. He found his spot. He got his legs. And you guys on the shore here, you can see how far he's going. Based off of those buoys that are out there, you can kind of see, you know, relative to everybody else, even before the distance comes up, he's had a pretty good opener. Is it enough to get up close to Rodrigo? Maybe he's going to get slightly in front of Dorian, or who knows?
And that jump from Rodrigo is 224.
Oh, and an interesting turn of events here. On that landing, I guess he sort of bounced a little funny and his helmet came off. So they've dropped him down there to put his helmet back on. You can watch it here on this replay. Yeah, he falls hard back there. Hey, we were explaining earlier, you know, that at night it's hard to see those landings. He still scores that jump, you know,
Yeah.
even though he had to stop, come back and get his helmet, he still scores that jump. But it is hard to see those landings, and sometimes at night you land a little heavier, you take that impact, fall on your back a little bit. As long as you stand up, ski it away, you score that jump. And let's see what jump number 1 is going to be.
All right, just waiting on the confirmed distance. There it is. It's 209, 209 now. I'm not too sure whether that 202 feet it's been revised to. 202 feet for Igor Morozov.
Not quite as far as I thought it was going to be. You know, at night it's 202 feet looks absolutely huge at night. So he got a little bit out on that one, but he maybe just didn't have quite the speed he was looking for, but came off the ramp beautifully, and hopefully he can add a little speed to it, and maybe another 20 feet, who knows.
Well, he's certainly going to need quite a bit of speed coming into this cut here, into the ramp. It's a great lift to go along with it to get anywhere close to Rodrigo Miranda's best jump.
Tony's pushed it in on jump number 2. He's got a bit of a late cut here going. Has he got some speed?
Yeah.
Left again.
Decent looking jump, but I suspect that he left something behind him as soon as he came off the jump. Not quite that fluid and an explosive extension off the top of the jump. Nowhere near the kind of distance that we just saw from Rodrigo Miranda, but certainly he put a good plan in place here, coming off the turn, and then just try to wait for his spot here for that final dramatic cut in towards the ramp.
I have a feeling he's kind of put himself in a similar spot to what Felipe did, waiting for the score to come through. I don't know if he's going to catch Dorian on that jump. Definitely not Rodrigo, but a pretty good jump number 2, and he's definitely looking for more on jump 3. Love that angle as that camera follows him down the lake. You see the extent, the distance. 2/3 of a football field, guys. Amazing distance. You pace that out over the land, it looks ridiculously far. And these guys are flying at night 220, 230 feet.
Right, just waiting on the confirmed distance. It's like Igor Morozov with a 209 on jump number 2. 209 on that jump, which is 61.6 meters.
Looks like he's snuck just in front of Felipe. He's on the podium right now with, I think we've got 3 skiers remaining though, and 3 of the best. So he needs more. 209's not going to cut it.
The metric distance actually 63.7 meters, 209 feet. His best jump distance. Let's see what he's got.
He's late. Maybe not getting the lift on that one, and 209, I think it's going to be it for Igor.
Just seems kind of rushed to me. I mean, he came off the turn, got set into his position, and just tried to edge into that ramp as quickly as possible, and just left a little bit of his technique behind him.
Yeah, I think that's what makes or breaks your night jumping, Tony, is being able to stay calm, coming flying up on that boat. You feel like you're going a million miles an hour. That ramp looks like it's coming at you very, very quick. You got to stay calm. You got to trust it, because it's not quite as late as you think. You just got to be patient, trust your turn, delay that pull, and then do what you've been training to do into the bottom, and hopefully connect. And didn't quite come. See him slipping out a little bit sideways that time. Not as over his skis as he'd like, and that's not going to be the jump he wants today.
And that actually turns out to be 63.0 meters. That's 207 feet. His jump at 209 feet is actually a tie with Felipe Miranda, both in feet and inches and metric. But give Igor Morozov a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. 209 feet. Now, our next competitor on the water from the United States of America, it is Taylor Garcia.
Hey guys, I'm Taylor Garcia. I'm the homeboy around here. This is my lake. We're so excited to have you out here. Please get loud, get behind me. I know it'll help me jump far. See you guys out there.
Yeah, well, you heard him, guys. He's the homeboy. Get behind him, guys. Let's get some energy for Taylor Garcia out there. He knows this site. He jumps here pretty much every day, and he is one of the best guys. He's a member of the 230-foot club. He's been that distance maybe once, maybe twice now. That is a huge distance, and I think his best at night is somewhere in the vicinity of 225 or something like that. So that distance of Rodrigo, it's holding up, but how much longer, I don't know. 224 is a massive effort, but I think Taylor can take it down.
All right then, folks, here comes Taylor Garcia. Jump number 1. Let's see what he's got. He's got to try and push that as wide as he can and then set himself up with enough water speed. Oh, look at this, a late approach. Wow. Oh, he's certainly giving it his good college try.
So, Tony, just a little information about Taylor. Like, he's been having a little bit of a knee issue lately.
Yes.
And it looked like he was a little slow getting up out of his landing that time. Hopefully he hasn't re-injured it too much. It's one of those things that it's his left leg, and you're on your right leg cutting all the way into the ramp, and that's the important one, but still it hurts on that landing, and you still need to have power through both as you extend through the ramp. So hopefully he can dig deep here and post a big one.
All right, taking a trip over to dockside. Zach, who do you have?
Alrighty, guys, I got Jack Critchley down the dock. Taylor opening up with a 209, pretty solid. Igor ended up with a 209. A couple of those guys kind of getting caught up in that low 200s. Rodrigo still holding on with a 224. Now, yesterday during the prelims, you had a 225 out there. So, talk to me. You know you have that distance in you here on this lake. Just 24 hours ago. So, walk me through it. Game plan for coming in here with that 224 so far being the benchmark to beat.
Right now, game plan kind of just stay calm, do the same as yesterday. Yesterday didn't seem out of reach. It was an easy jump for me, so hopefully replicate it today, but anything can happen in the night. Rodrigo's was a huge jump, so it's something to catch for us boys all the way through the field, so it's cool.
Yeah.
We'll see what Taylor does here.
All right, best of luck to you. Here we go. Taylor Garcia, jump number 2. Take it away, boys.
Come on, guys. Get behind him. He's feeling a little pain out there in his knee, so he needs some energy from you guys. Some good lift on jump number 2. Looked a bit stronger off the top of the ramp. What do you reckon, Tony?
Yes, this is. And I mean, this is remarkable jumping, remarkable skiing, considering that within the last few days, he had a diagnosis on that left knee, and it actually turned out that he tore his ACL during one of the previous tournaments, one of the Masters qualifiers. So basically, he is jumping on one good knee at the moment.
Guys, this is a Herculean effort. Get behind him with that torn ACL. He's out here jumping for you guys, putting it on the line. That was a big cut. Waiting for some distance. I think it was a pretty big jump. Big flight there. And I think he's pretty happy with that one.
And just what do you think when you come into land? Like you just know it's going to hurt.
He's putting that behind him. You see him stand up straight away, pick up that left ski to try and take some pressure off it. What do we got? Jump number 2, 222, fellas. Everybody, that is a massive jump. Get behind him for jump 3.
Putting him immediately into second place behind Rodrigo Miranda. 222 feet or 67.6 meters.
Yeah, we're looking at that forecast. We were right earlier. That storm came in, some rain, but it's cleared up. It's beautiful out there, and it needs to be when you're jumping in excess of 220 feet at night. You've just seen Taylor Garcia get into second spot. Can he find another 2 more feet? Cheer him along. Let him cut
Come
lane.
on.
Let's go. Oh,
nope.
Sits back on jump 3. That's not going to do it, but he is in second spot, guys. Round of applause, Taylor.
Wow. And I tell you what, I mean, it takes an exceptional level of courage just to go out there and jump anyway. But then jumping when you basically have one knee all torn up is just something else entirely, isn't it?
I'm not sure how he did that out there. You can see him in pain on that first one, but he just put it behind him, took a massive cut and extended on that second jump. big kick off the top of the ramp on his second one, 222, right behind Rodrigo Miranda, but Toadie's still the lead. He was out kind of early in this event. He went 212 in the prelims, not his best distance, but he's come out firing. 224 is massive. And we got 2 skiers remaining. One of them, Jack Critchley from England. Can he match the 224? He is a former champion. I think he won this event in 2017. Your 2017 King of Darkness champion. And he's followed up by Freddie Krueger, who's won it in 18.
All right then, so Jack Critchley, who last season jumped into the 230-foot range and jumped over 70 meters for the first time. And let's see what he's got this time around. Let's hear from him.
Guys, get behind him, guys. Jack Critchley.
Hey guys, my name's Jack Critchley. I'm from the UK, here at the King of Darkness once again this year. I'm the reigning champion, so hopefully I can get that crown back. Hope you guys have a good night.
All right, I'm quite proud of being the reigning champion coming into this event, the King of Darkness. And I'll tell you what is it really going to take to get above Rodrigo Miranda? Because I tell you what, we almost kind of called this a little bit earlier by saying that 224 could be enough to actually win this event.
It definitely could be. 224 at night is an incredible distance. But as you heard Jack talk about it, he went 225 yesterday in prelims. He knows he can do that distance in the day. Night's a bit of a different thing, but he can turn it up. He's been 231, and I have a feeling he's going to put it all on the line because he knows the guy on the dock after him has won it all. He's done everything in this sport, and he knows he needs a massive jump to put some pressure on Freddie. Jump one, guys.
Here comes Jack Critchley into the course as Freddie Krueger looks on from the starting dock. Let's see.
Here we go. Modest approach on jump number 1. Good speed into the top.
Nice. Decent looking opening jump. Obviously, it's not going to challenge Rodrigo Miranda's best effort, but, take that first jump, you kind of get an idea for what the facility is doing, the wind conditions, because, well, quite frankly, there is no wind out there. So you just want to know how far you can push without pushing too far.
Yeah, that was definitely a sighter jump for Jack. He ended up maybe a fraction early. You see that angle on the way in, and didn't quite get extension either. So he's got a lot to work on there for jumps 2 and 3. We're going to head over to Zach.
All right, dockside, Taylor Garcia, 222 on that second jump, man. A hell of an effort out there. I know you're kind of battling through a couple things right now, but a lot going into this event, not only with putting it on and trying to find time for training, but 222, a very respectable jump, put you right behind Rodrigo in the second place position as of right now. Walk me through that set.
The first one I got a little anxious, maybe. A little excited on the ramp. I really tried to kick it, and I'm not supposed to. And I kind of pushed the limits there on that first one a little bit. Second one was a better cut. I wish I could have just replicated that with a little more confidence. It's a good distance. I don't think it's going to hold up too well against the guys coming out now, but I'm happy with it. It was a fun time. Thank you for coming out, everybody.
Hey, man, congratulations, Taylor Garcia. Hell of a set. All right, here we go. Jack Critchley, jump number 2.
Come on, guys. Get out of your seats. Stand up. Get behind. Jack Critchley, second top seed. He's got a late cut. He's taking a lot of speed into the bottom. And he's booted it. That's a big one.
That's it.
Oh.
That's the kind of jump he's looking for.
I don't know.
That's the kind of jump he's looking for. Now, whether the distance reflects that or not, I tell you, that was the kind of technique, the kind of setup that he is looking for, and something that he can build from, Kyle.
Yeah, Jack having a great approach on that jump. Great setup. Turned hard. We're waiting for a distance. It's a big one. Whether it's going to put him in the lead, whether it's going to put him in second, who knows? He's lost a little speed right there, but it was a late cut, and he dug in hard. He does that better than pretty much anybody out there. He drives extremely hard into the bottom of the ramp, and ton of pull, and look at that extension off the ramp. That's a big jump at night. How far is it, guys?
distance coming through any moment now, and it's 221 feet, 221 feet or 67.5 meters.
So close. Rodrigo holding on to the lead. The team from Chile will be ecstatic that he's still got that #1 spot, 224. Right behind him, Taylor Garcia. And right now, Jack Critchley got some work to do.
And currently, as it stands, based upon metric distance, Jack Critchley is 0.1 of a meter behind Taylor Garcia.
So even though it's a foot, it's only 0.1 of a meter. That's 10 centimeters. That's nothing. Can he find some extra distance?
All right.
Come on, guys. Jump number 3, third and final. Can he come down that little bit later? This is it. He's got a big cut.
All or nothing.
And he's come off a little sideways. It's not going to be enough.
Well, he certainly gave it his best shot, and currently right now he's in third place. That is Jack Critchley.
That's all you can ask for him out there. He was going for it. He didn't leave anything out there. Brought the cut down. He had a ton of speed. Couldn't quite come off straight and get that extension we saw on the second jump. That one's not going to be his best. 221. He's in third with 1 skier remaining.
All right, then. So the best jumper for Jack Critchley is going to be indeed that 221-foot jump. That 67.5, the official distance.
Watch this jump,
through.
Tony. Like he didn't come off the ramp very well at all. Kind of twisted back, moved around. Still very, very far. I think almost close to his second jump. Just to back a little bit. We'll wait for the score.
Yeah,
so
just
he had some
too
heat.
much
He was
movement.
going for it.
All right, then. So we're waiting on the jump distance. It's 217 feet. That is the equivalent of 66.1 meters. His best jump, 67.5, 221. Currently slotted him in third right now. So as it stands right, Rodrigo Miranda has the lead with 224 feet ahead of Taylor Garcia with 222 rather. And Jack Critchley in third with 221. So very, very close up there to the top. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our final competitor, the most decorated water ski professional out there in terms of men's jumping. It is none other than Freddy Krueger.
Hey everybody, I'm Freddy Krueger. I'm one of your locals. I just live a couple miles from here in Winter Garden. Appreciate everybody coming out and supporting the event, and hopefully we see some big jumps tonight, and I'm looking at putting a big one out there.
I'm sure he is. And then there was one remaining skier, Freddy Krueger. He's done it all. Can he do it tonight? He's chasing 224. It's not an easy task. He's done it before.
Yep. He's done it before, and done it on numerous occasions. I mean, he is quite literally the greatest jumper ever to slap on a pair of jump skis and go at it in professional tournaments. You know, he won his first ever pro title back in 1995. Can you believe that? That was at the Shreveport Pro Tour stop. And he has the distinction of having won the Masters men's jump title in each of the last 4 decades.
I heard that stat. That's incredible.
Here we go. Here he comes.
Freddy
Krueger.
Krueger. Jump 1. Can he do it? Jump number 1. He's going to be hoping for it. He's going to be pushing it late. You'll see some explosion off the top of the ramp. He's got the best lift out of anybody in the field. Can he get the speed? It's a big one.
It's huge. It's a huge jump, plenty of speed. But is it enough to take the lead at this point in the proceedings? I'm sure that
Usually Freddie knows. Usually he knows how far he's gone. I couldn't get a gauge on his reaction as he landed. I think he was happy. I don't know if it's enough. Let's watch him come back in for this replay. Gets a nice setup. He's very consistent with his setups. As he breaks away there, slows himself down a little bit, takes a look. Very, very progressive cut. He's in the course pretty deep here, though. He's got some angle, and he will work hard in that bottom of that jump ramp. And his trademark Freddy Krueger lift right there. Boom, off the top of the ramp. We are waiting. Look how high he is. So only that is incredible lift.
Yeah, absolutely.
We knew he was going to get that.
Up there.
He's
just the extension that he gets off the top of the jump is just incredible.
Fist. He's happy. We're waiting for it. Here's our winner. It's Freddy Krueger. Jump number 1, guys. Give him a round of applause. 229.
229 feet or 69.8 meters. Your champion, the King of Darkness 2021, is Freddy Krueger.
What an effort, what a performance. One and done, Freddy Krueger, 229. He's your King of Darkness champion. Right behind him, Rodrigo Miranda jumped out early, 224. And in third, we have Taylor Garcia, 222.
Well, I tell you what, if you have the ability to get it done in one jump, why not?
I've seen him do that time and time again. He's top seed going into an event. He's got the place figured out. There's your top three, guys. And he just knows what to do. Going out as top seed, he knows what to jump. He's so consistent. He's got tons of experience, 4 decades of experience, I believe you just said.
Oh, yeah.
And pulls it out. Jump number 1, guys.
All right, so let's cross over to the dock to check in with Zach Warden and Freddy Krueger.
All righty. Thank you, Kiwi, for letting me get a word in. I'm here with your champion, Freddy the Nightmare Krueger. One and done, jump number 1, 229. That was a beautiful performance, followed up from that prelim rounds of that 235 you had yesterday. Walk me through the mentality. I know it's been a roller coaster of an event with the rain, the crashes.
Yeah.
But man, you stayed strong.
Well, you know, we had a big crash in the women's event, obviously, for those guys that have been tuned in the whole time. Guys were jumping big, but you know, then Pipe took that. I mean, you know, that's his second big crash in 2 weeks. So, you know, just those delays. You know, even Igor losing his helmet on the jump, all of that's, you know, kind of messing with your rhythm as you come in. You know that better than anybody. And when I left the dock, I was ready to be aggressive, and I got it on that first one. And you know, I kind of hate doing that. I love doing it on the first one. I hate coming in after a one and done, but my mindset, it shifts so hard that you know, right now I got to just think about you know, taking the win, enjoying the moment, and live another day, right?
Yeah, absolutely, Fred. And hey, man, I know they're all stoked to see that big of a jump out there. And you know, not only was it a victory for you, your wife Karen took home the gold with the pro women's slalom. Both your boys were out here. You guys had a family feud of gold medals out there, and it was awesome to see. Can you speak to the family aspect of this event and what it brings to the town?
You know, I was talking to Troy from the local newspaper here, The Observer, and you know, he was asking the question, you know, how did I get started? And I got started because my parents were skiers. You know, I was going to the lake. I could sit in a boat or sit on the shoreline and watch the wind blow, but, you know, I wanted to be involved with what my parents were doing, and so it's such a cool aspect. And I get that a lot from parents in terms of, you know, how do I motivate my kid? And I tell them, pick up a pair of skis. You know, do more than just tell them what to do. Go do it yourself, and you will be amazed at how fast everybody enjoys that and how fast everybody progresses. So, I mean, I know that's easy coming, you know, from my lips, since Karen and I are pro athletes and we do this, but you know, whatever your sport, soccer, basketball, anything, just pick it up and do it with them. Do it for yourself, and you'll be amazed at their motivations.
No, I think we could all attest to that. I mean, I think everyone in this sport got involved because of our parents and some close family friends. And, you know, happy to have everyone on the shorelines. Freddie, I'm going to let you hop in the boat and enjoy this win. But, man, congratulations. Hell of a good job.
Hey, it's always amazing to share the dock with you. I prefer it when you're holding one of these in your arms, but you're as good as anybody I've ever heard on the mic. So thank you for being here.
Much appreciated, man. Go enjoy that win, and I'll catch you at Worlds. How about that? There we go. Back to you guys. Good skiing, boys. Well done. Probably venture our way. I think there. Maybe just.
Okay, guys, in the boat, we got our top three. There's Freddy Krueger in that Mastercraft towboat. We have Rodrigo Miranda in your second spot and Taylor Garcia in third. Guys, give them a round of applause. They put on a great show. The season champion, Freddy Krueger, coming out on top. Rodrigo going out there early. One jump, put it on the line on jump 1. 224, put the pressure on. Everybody else chasing it hard. Taylor Garcia just coming slightly short, 222. There's your top three. Freddy from the US, Rodrigo from Chile, and Taylor from the US. It's been an awesome night, some unbelievable jumping. A couple crashes in there we didn't want to see those. I hope Taryn Grant earlier in the women's, she's okay. Felipe Miranda looked a bit shaken up. We hope he is okay. Don't like seeing the crashes, but it's part of the sport. It makes it exciting. That's the consequences you pay when you're going at it as hard as these guys do, and at night. Big round of applause, guys. Top 3. We'll have a little prize giving here. There's Freddie Krueger. He's done that many times, stood on top of the podium, and here's another victory for him at the 2021 King of Darkness. And well deserved, well deserved. We appreciate all you guys for coming out tonight. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting our skiers. They do it for you guys. They put it all on the line. We had some amazing slalom head-to-head. We had some amazing tricking. Dorian Llewellyn taking that out. Anna Gay taking out the women's. In the women's jump, it was Hannah Streltsova that took the lead with a 174. We've seen it all, really. We have had everything tonight. A little bit of slalom, a little bit of tricks. We saw some juniors go out there, show you what they can do. Some exhibitions.
All right, then, a great conclusion to a fantastic event here, the 2021 King of Darkness event, where we saw pretty much a little bit of everything, I would say.
Yep. This event had it all. Had everything. We had some amazing jumps. We had some spills. Hopefully they're all okay. There's our leaderboard from the finale event. Freddie Krueger, 229. Rodrigo, 224. Taylor, 222. And say, hey, look, Jack Critchie, 221, 218, not making the podium. Those distances usually come out on top at a night jump event, but not here because everything's set up very, very nice. There's the trick leaderboard. We saw Dorian Llewellyn, again, he placed highly in the jump, but won the trick event. 10-9-10. Patricio Font had an early fall in his front flip, but put it on the line. Want to thank some sponsors. Tony, we've got Mastercraft Boats. Tuyu Snacks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Action Water Sports.
And Defense Protectant as well.
Connolly Skis, D3 Skis. Couldn't run this event without you guys. Thank you very much. The Water Ski Broadcasting Company bringing you the best show ever seen of water ski competition. They do a fabulous job. And I hope you guys at home have enjoyed the footage tonight. Some amazing angles. Some never seen before. We got that cable cam tonight, which first time I've seen that. So very, very exciting show. And we look forward to the next time we see you guys.
All right, then. Thank you very much indeed, Kylie, doing a fantastic job there on the microphone. I mean, just an absolutely superb event, as I said. We're taking a look at the shots from the skiers' rec area. So, some great skiing, and with that, we are going to say ciao for now. This has been the 2021 King of Darkness event, coming to you from the Isles of Lake Hancock here in Central Florida. Thank you very much for tuning in, and until next time, it is indeed bye for now.
Thanks very much, guys. Good night.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love.
All right then. Before we actually terminate the live stream of this event, we've got a couple of items of business to conclude, including the audience prize for the men's jump, and apparently there's a surprise involved with this one. Wow. Clint Stadelbauer has the men's audience prize, and he wins himself a D3 slalom ski of his choice.
What a great prize, and he's got some experience seeing some of the
I don't
events,
think he'll have. I don't think he'll have to be charged too much for shipping.
No, probably not. Probably not. So congrats there for Clint. Well done.
Okay. And the women's audience prize goes to Dave Smith, who we alluded to a little bit earlier. He wins himself a Conley ski of his choice, so well done to him. We've got, I think, one more item to announce so far as our interactivity with waterskibroadcasting.com is concerned. We're just trying to get all the entries in for the skier of the day award. But in the meantime, we've got the jump leaderboard, Kyle.
Yep, recapping again, you can see it, 229. Pretty impressive jumping there for Freddie, winning the event. Everybody, Tangi Dailan, 196, very close to 200. Everybody else over 200 feet at night is some extremely high standard of jumping, and the amount of 4 or 5 jumpers over 220 feet. Very, very impressive, and we're getting. I love these broadcasts because the people at home watching the event can get their votes in, get in the running for those amazing prizes: the D3 slalom ski, the Conley slalom ski, and we're waiting for the poll to come in for skier of the day, and just tabulating a few things.
All right then, so just recapping the event. I mean, we just saw Freddie Kruger just absolutely blast one out the park with a 229-foot jump there, and as we see the inside of the trailer for TWBC and the various objects floating around the lake there. I mean, Freddie was just absolutely on fire tonight. As were many of the other competitors. I mean, Hannah Streltsova, I mean, don't forget, I mean, she launched one out there on her second attempt, which was enough for the win, and she didn't even know it was enough for the win going into the third jump, which she fell on, and she was kind of a little bit surprised by that.
She was a little bit, and you know what? There was some amazing crowd support for our winners of our events, but one of the loudest cheers we heard for the young 7-year-old skiers,
Ridge and
Cristobal, Miranda and Ridge Kruger landing their jumps 45 feet or so, seeing the talent that's emerging, and everyone getting behind him. That was one of my favorite parts of the evening, seeing that next generation coming through, and then you see their dads back out there battling it out for 1 and 2. 1 and 2 in the event. So what a good twist that was.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Always a timely reminder that skiing is very, very much a family sport. You know, I mean, you see the Krugers, the Mirandas, you know, and the countless other families, the Greenwoods, and Lord knows how many. And of course, the Garcias. Of course, I mean, we saw Ali in the slalom a little bit earlier on. We saw Taylor Garcia battling through an ACL surgery, ACL injury on his left knee, and of course. A tournament like this couldn't be run without the help and support of folks like Steve Garcia and indeed Dana Garcia.
Yeah, so special thanks to the Garcia family. And back to you, Tony. Let's hear this last.
Here is the skier of the day with 12% of the vote is Ridge Kruger.
And definitely he was like I said, he was my favorite skier of the day. So I'm glad everyone agrees, and congrats there to Ridge Kruger.
And he's going to be bringing this home. The Skier of the Day award brought to you by 2U Healthy Snacks. You know what? I'm gonna give him a few healthy snacks to go along with that as well. I'm sure he'll want to share that with a few other people. So. Ridge Kruger, our skier of the day. Well done to him. I mean, bless his cotton socks. So there you go. All right. So that's pretty much it. We're out. So that has been the 2021 King of Darkness competition. So on the behalf of myself and the crew here at TWBC, on behalf of Kai Lead and Zach Ward and everybody else, we will see you next time. But for now, it is goodbye.